Great Scenes from Great Plays, with your host, Walter Hamden, and starring tonight Miss Celeste Holm and Mr. Walter Abel in Dark Victory. Each week at this same hour, the Episcopal families of your own community and the Episcopal Actors Guild invite you to share the dramatic inspiration of great scenes from great plays, as transcribed by famous artists of stage, screen, and radio. And now, here is your host, the distinguished actor-manager, Mr. Walter Hamden.
Thank you, and good evening. Our play tonight is not one of those tales which are briefly told, enjoyed, and soon forgotten, but a story so deeply appealing that it could be told 100 times, and with each telling bring new pleasure. It is George Brewer, Jr. and Bertram Bloch's Dark Victory. And I'm privileged to present as our stars tonight Academy Award winner Celeste Holm and the ever-popular star of stage and screen, Walter Abel.
Thank you, Mr. Hamden. I'm very happy to be here to play the role of Dr. Frederick Steele. And I'm happier still to have as Judith Traherne my patient in the story, Celeste Holm. A lovely star, and a talented star, if I may say so.
Thank you, Walter. Judith Traherne is a wonderful individual. Under her somewhat misleading manner, I think there beats a heart that every woman will understand. I like her so much that sometimes I forget she isn't real.
Oh, but she is, Celeste, as we're about to learn. So let us go together through the open door of our imaginations into Dark Victory. We're in a hotel room. The early morning sun shines through the windows on fine furnishings and on a man's expensive leather bags in the process of being packed. Outside, the traffic of New York City roars down the avenue, but inside, the two men arguing hear only each other's quiet voices.
And I realized last night I was licked, Fred. There are cases beyond the scope of a general practitioner, and this is one of them. So I thought of Dr. Frederick Steele, the best brain surgeon in the city, and I came to you.
Thanks, Parson. You flatter me. But anyway, it's too late. I closed my office 2 days ago, and my train for Vermont leaves this afternoon.
But this is a matter of life and death. I tell you, she's desperately ill. Think, Fred, a girl 27 years old, beautiful, rich, everything to live for, and she'll die unless she gets help. Help from you. What's a vacation compared with that?
I'm not taking a vacation. I'm packing up everything I own, clearing out for good.
You don't mean you're retiring at 35.
Of course not. I'm going to be a country doctor. Parsons, among my old friends and neighbors, human beings I know and can keep on knowing, even when they're well and their case is closed. That's the kind of doctoring I want.
Well, you can at least give me a diagnosis, can't you?
Well, if I can diagnose from the facts you give me here and now.
Very well. The girl's Judith Traherne. She's the daughter of Robert Traherne, the late wire manufacturer.
I don't want her pedigree. I want her symptoms.
5 months ago, she had a queer kind of accident. She was riding cross-country with a chap she knows. They were making for an open gate. She was on his right, and as they came near the gate, he kept well over to the left to give her room. But instead of riding through the opening, she went head-on for the fence, as though she hadn't seen it.
What's that?
She held her horse straight for that fence about 6 feet from the opening. Naturally, the animal shied and threw her. I saw her about an hour after. She'd ridden home, had breakfast, and seemed quite all right. But then she had a fainting spell.
Did she actually faint, or was she just very dizzy?
I couldn't make out. My first guess was her heart. But I think now she injured her head in some obscure way.
What made you think so?
She developed headaches after that, and they've been growing steadily worse. Fred, I'm desperate.
You make it so tough to refuse, Parsons.
Then don't refuse.
Will you promise to bring me back in time to catch my train this afternoon?
Yes, I promise.
All right, then come on. I'll go talk to your Judith Traherne. How do you do, Miss Traherne?
Hello, Doctor.
Oh. How did you get those burns on your fingers?
What burn?
It doesn't matter. Sit down, Miss Traherne.
How nice of you to ask me, Dr. Steele, in my own living room. Or is it your office now?
Hardly resembles an office, does it? Except for the books. Do you read all those books?
Not much. That is, not lately.
Why, have your eyes been bothering you?
No. If you don't mind, we won't talk about my health. It bores me. Parsons insists there's something wrong with me. He's always bringing in new doctors. There isn't anything wrong with me, and I don't like doctors.
You're 27 years old, Miss Traherne.
Yes, and I'm an only child. I weigh 125 pounds. I've had mumps, measles, and whooping cough, all at the proper ages. My father drank himself to death, and my mother lives in Paris. If you're interested, we dislike each other cordially.
So you live alone?
Yes, but in plush surroundings.
As well as lonely?
Lonely? Don't kid yourself, Doctor. I have a marvelous time. All the pleasures of the idle rich. And I like them. Anyway, that's my racket. What's yours?
Mine? High-pressure surgery, Park Avenue clientele, about 10 days off each summer.
Sounds awful.
It is. It's a dreary round to which I've been caught up as you've been caught in yours. But I'm quitting, Miss Traherne. I'm getting out.
Where to?
A little town in northern Vermont. I'm going to be a country doctor there.
I thought you were tops in your line and made loads of money.
The order of my life was still upset.
Order? That's old-fashioned nonsense.
Well, you might take a look someday at the universe around you. You'll find it full of hidden mystery and incredible vitality, balanced and ordered in all its parts. You have only to look, and you'll see.
I intend to, though not quite that way. I want to see the whole show, Doctor. To try everything once while I'm young. Get all the excitement that's going. Have every sensation, every experience there is. Admiration and gaiety and music and dancing and the world at my feet. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I haven't done this in years. Talked on like that. You made me. You led me on, and
Now you have a headache.
No.
Yes, and the light hurts your eye.
It does not.
Why did you fall, Miss Traherne?
The horse threw me, Dr. Steele.
But why? Was it because you couldn't see the gate you were headed for?
No, it's not true.
But you were afraid, and you didn't tell Dr. Parsons. And you never told him about your eyes.
My eyes are fine.
Are they? And what about that strange, dull feeling in your right arm?
Oh.
That's how you got the burns on your hand, Miss Traherne, from a cigarette. And you never even felt it because your tactile nerves are paralyzed.
Don't.
I've got to. Your memory's all shot to pieces, too, isn't it?
No.
Stop fighting.
I won't let you talk.
What did you do yesterday? Quickly.
Well, I played bridge in the afternoon. I went to the theater in
The other way
evening.
around, wasn't it?
No, of course. Wait.
How'd you come out at bridge in the evening?
Well, I don't know. I play so often.
You lost, didn't you?
Yes, I guess so. Rotten luck I've been having.
No, Miss Traherne. Lately, you've been forgetting what cards are out and what's been bid.
All right, that's true. Everything's true. But I can't help it, can I?
But perhaps I can help it. That's why I'm here. Now, will you let me try? Well, Parsons, I've diagnosed the case for you,
And?
a brain tumor.
Glioma.
Beyond any doubt. In the temporal and parietal lobes. I've got to operate.
Will it cure her?
Temporarily. But if the x-rays show that the tumor's diffused, and I think it is, she'll get a recurrence.
How long?
10 months to a year. She'll probably never know until the last. She'll just suddenly someday go blind for a minute.
Blind?
It won't last, but that's the signal. Afterward, there'll be not more than a few hours, and then sleep.
Will you tell her?
Well, I can't give her the blunt truth. But I've got to tell her something. After I've seen the x-rays, I'll have a talk with her. Miss Traherne, this may be something of a shock to you, but it's only the idea that's hard to accept and not the thing itself.
If it's to be a punch, Doctor, I'm ready for it. That's not shadow box.
You see, according to the x-rays, something's gone wrong in that incredible labyrinth of wires. The brain.
The brain?
Now, don't be alarmed. It's like any other part of the body. It gets out of kilter sometimes, and It has to be adjusted.
Adjusted?
An operation.
Oh, no, I don't believe that. It's absurd, and I won't have it. It must be pretty serious.
It is very serious. It's going to take our combined efforts to beat it, Miss Traherne. I'll need all the help you can give me, all the faith, all the trust.
How long would I have to stay in the hospital?
Oh, about 6 weeks.
And then I could lead a normal life again, Doctor? I'd be completely cured?
I think I can guarantee that you'll make a complete surgical recovery.
A complete surgical recovery? What's that mean?
Well, it means you'll get well. Any more worries?
I just wanted to be sure I knew the truth and that you weren't keeping anything back from me. All right, Dr. Steele. I trust you.
Judith, hello.
Well, the great Alden Blaine in person.
It's wonderful to see you back in your old form.
Thanks. To what do I owe this great honor?
Oh, stop it. Get down off that horse and I'll tell you.
Tell me this way, it's safer.
Nonsense. Judith, every time I see you, must you throw up to me what I am with other people? You know it's different with you. You're the only person in the world I respect. The only completely honest person I've ever met.
I've met one myself.
Ah, the brilliant brain surgeon. I'm sorry. Don't be angry.
I don't think I can be today. It's spring, and I've been riding for the first time since my operation. And I never felt better in my life. And I'm free, Alden, free. I'll never have to be afraid again.
Huh?
Not even of you. Now, what did you want to see me for?
Oh, nothing much.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't sulk. If you've been waiting at my house, you must have some reason.
Well, the fact is my publisher's descending on me this evening for a conference. He doesn't like my new book.
Well, I still don't see what I've got to do with that, Alden.
Oh, well, I mean, he'll be in a frightful mood, you see, so I thought of a little dinner, very gay, very chic, with a few of my better friends.
Tonight?
Yes. Will you come, Judith? Please.
I can't, really, Alden. I'm having an important guest of my own for dinner. A very important guest.
Let me look at you, Judith. You look splendid.
Do I?
Completely fit. No headaches?
None at all.
Patient dismissed.
Thank you. It's nice to be dismissed. So you're really starting off to be an old-fashioned country doctor.
Hideously old-fashioned.
In Vermont.
Way back in the hills of Vermont.
Will you get down here again occasionally?
Oh, not often. I expect they'll keep me pretty busy.
I expect so. And you'll love it. In time, you'll forget us here.
No, Judith, remember this. I'll come to you whenever you call me.
Whenever. But why should I call you, Fred?
Well, no reason, but if you did, I'd come.
But I've interfered with your life enough already, haven't I? You're 3 months late going to Vermont because of me.
Who told you that?
Dr. Parsons. I know you gave up your plans to save my life, Fred, and I can't find words to thank you for it.
Just seeing you as you stand there repays me 1,000 times for anything I've done.
Fred, I'd like to believe that.
Don't you? Judith, I once asked for your complete trust. Now I know that's not enough, Judith, anymore. I want your love, too, Judith.
Oh, Fred.
If I shouldn't have said it, forgive me.
But I've wanted you to say it for so long. I've hoped and prayed you'd say it because I love you, Fred.
Judith, this is the first time I've ever asked. I didn't know it was going to...
You don't even know you can kiss me if you want to.
Judith!
Oh, darling. How do you take your coffee in the morning?
Black. Strong. With no sugar.
Revolting.
Horrible.
Like apple pie for breakfast. They have that in Vermont, don't they, Fred?
They used to.
Oh, Fred, can I have a flower garden?
Oh.
Can I? And babies. Lots of... Fred. What's the matter? Don't you want children?
Yes,
Then there's something wrong, isn't there? Something about the future.
Judith.
You never said I'd recover completely, did you? You said I'd make a complete surgical recovery.
Don't, darling.
And just a few minutes ago, you said you'd come back whenever I called you. You meant if I was sick. You meant I'm going to be sick again. But you didn't want me to know. Fred, you've got to tell me.
I'd hoped with all my soul this wouldn't happen, but it has, so we'll face it. Together, Judith. Hold on to my hand, dear, and listen. As far as surgery goes, you're cured. Absolutely. That's the truth. But there are some things that surgery can't do.
Oh, no. You mean this horrible thing's coming back? And it's another No. No, it doesn't, does it? It means another operation wouldn't do any good. Doesn't it, Fred? Tell me the truth.
That's right, Judith.
How will it happen?
As quietly as going to sleep. There'll be a moment when you won't be able to see as usual. That's all.
You mean I'll go blind?
Just for a moment. Then you'll be perfectly all right again. But after a few hours, 2 or 3, you'll go to sleep.
I see. How much time have I before...
6 months. Possibly 10.
Oh, how nice. How terribly merciful. And you've known this all along, from the very first.
Yes.
And you're still offering to marry me and take me to Vermont with you. It's very chivalrous of you, Fred. So like you.
Judith.
Now I have nothing. Not you, not Vermont, nor the flower garden.
You're marrying me, Judith. You're coming with me.
Thanks just the same, Fred, but I'm staying. Right here among my friends where I can cram every minute I have left for the only kind of living I know. Please go, Fred, and don't ever come back.
Hello, my sweet. Just dropped in to say congratulations on the loving cup.
Oh, that. Take it if you want it, Alden. I don't.
After almost killing your horse and your lovely self to get it.
I wanted to win, that's all. Now I have. Would you mind leaving my dressing room, Alden? I'd like to change.
What's the hurry? You're not going anywhere, except home, that is. Now that all your friends but me have turned against you.
They haven't.
Oh, come, my dear. You used to be honest.
All right, they have. So what?
Nothing. I just thought you might be lonely, even if it's your own fault.
Get out of here, Alden.
The way you've been acting the past 3 months.
Get out.
But I want to stay.
Now look, Alden.
No, you look. In the mirror there on the wall. See yourself as you are now, darling Judith, because you don't realize how you've changed. You ought to be glad there's a man who still wants you.
But not you, Alden. You don't want me, really. You don't know the truth about me. You don't know that in a couple of months I'm going to die.
The what?
It's true, Alden. Dr. Steele knows. Ask him. He'll tell you my old illness is coming back, and this time it can't be cured.
I'm sorry, Judith. Really sorry. So that's why you've been kicking over all the traces.
Yes. But I'm very grateful to you for pointing it out to me. Because I was going to die a coward and a cheat. And suddenly I find I don't want to. I'd rather be brave for a change. And if it isn't too late, and I don't think it is somehow, I'm going to try to be brave.
Dr. Fred?
Yes. Hello, Miss Jenny. I'm home.
And about time, too. It's past 9 o'clock. I'll get you some supper.
No, please. I had supper before I got here.
Did you, Frederick?
Now, look, Miss Jenny, I'm not in the 2nd grade any longer, remember?
So I can't bully you anymore. Is that it? All right. But I do wish...
Wait. I thought I heard footsteps outside.
No, if there were, the bell would ring. You're just haunted, Dr. Fred.
Nonsense. You think any medical man believes in ghosts?
Well, you may not believe in them, but there's one in your life, and it's made you unhappy ever since you've been here.
No.
No, you can't fool me any more than you could about that supper you said you've just had, and I'm going to warm you up some supper right this minute.
But, Miss Jenny, come in. Come in. The door's open. Judith! Judith, you've come.
Yes, Fred. I've come. I've come because...
No, steady, darling. Don't try to talk now. You're tired. Here, let me take your suitcase.
No, wait. Please, before anything. I have to tell you this, Fred. I did what I said I would. I've lived up to every silly boast I made 3 months ago.
But you're here.
I couldn't die without you thinking of me like that. I had to show you at least that at the end, I've learned something, Fred. I won't ask much of you now, except to be here where your strength will help me face things.
Judith, darling, I'll never let you go again.
A man and a dying girl have met to love. Fred, it's too late.
It's not. Not while we're together.
For a moment?
For always.
Darling, a moment isn't forever. The shadow's on my life, and I don't want it to fall on yours.
My darling, listen. Between now and now, there's been birth and the passing of life, sunset and dawn. And your shadow's mine, and your victory over it, that's mine, too.
But others, what will they think, Miss Jenny?
She won't know, Judith. We'll never tell her.
Then I'm not afraid of the future. Not with you, Fred. Let it come. Hello? What? Montreal calling Dr. Steele, but he isn't here. I can't tell you where to reach him. I think he's on his way home. So can I take a message? I'm Mrs. Steele. Yes, I'll tell him. Dr. Platt in Montreal, and it's an emergency operation. Yes, he'll have to take the train tonight. I understand. Oh, please don't worry. He'll be on that train if he's needed. You're welcome. Goodbye. Oh, dear.
No, don't you worry, Mrs. Fred. If he goes, he'll be back soon.
I can't help grudging every second he's away. I better look and see if he's coming.
Any sign of him yet?
There's no car on the road as far as I can see. It's going to snow, isn't it?
What?
Sun's gone in. It's getting dark.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mrs. Fred. The sun's out as bright as ever.
No, Angel, can't you see? It's clouding up faster and faster, growing dimmer by the minute. Why, it's all dark. Completely.
Why, Mrs. Fred. Child, what is it?
Nothing. Things went dark for a minute, as if I were going to faint. But I feel better now. I can see perfectly well again, Miss Jenny. And I'll prove it. There's Fred's car coming down the road now.
That's fine. You can tell Dr. Fred.
I can tell him nothing but that telephone message, and don't you. Or he mightn't go. And it's his work, and he's got to.
But he...
And everything else can wait.
Judith, where are you?
Upstairs, Fred. I'll bring down your bags when I come.
All right, dear, thanks. It's almost time.
I know.
Now, Miss Jenny, here's a list of phone numbers in case you should have to call me.
All right, Frederick.
If anything goes wrong of any kind, you're to phone me immediately. You can reach me at any one of those numbers. And meanwhile, take care of Judith.
You don't have to tell me.
Here are your things, Fred.
Oh, thanks, darling. I better get started then, I suppose. Goodbye, Miss Jenny.
Goodbye, Dr. Fred, and good luck.
I'll be back with you soon. Come on, Judith. Walk to the car with me.
Of course.
It's not a long walk, is it? Compared with some we've taken through these hills.
No.
Judith, darling, if anything happened... Oh, Judith.
Dearest, nothing's going to happen. Go with a quiet mind,
I
Fred.
can't. I thought I could, but I can't. I'll call Dr. Platt and tell him I'm
Fred, look at me. We have our love, and we're complete. Nothing can hurt us now, no matter what. See, what we've had can never be wiped out. And that's our victory. Our victory over the dark. It's a real one, darling, because we're not afraid. Not you and I. Not afraid ever. Are we?
No, we're not afraid. Thanks, Judith. I can go now.
And not look back.
And not look back, my dearest.
Hold me a minute. Close. Forever is now. Isn't it, Fred?
Yes. Like this forever. I'm off, darling. Goodbye for a little while.
For a little while, Fred. For a little while. Goodbye, Fred.
Walter Hamden, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's play. But first, an important message of interest to you.
Most of us know very well from the experiences of our own lives the harm that can be done to us and to those around us by fear. We know what damage fear can do to our minds and bodies. We know how fear can disrupt family harmony and community relations, as well as personal happiness. And we know, too, that fear is at the bottom of much of the discord that exists today among nations. In tonight's powerful play, the heroine, Judith Traherne, had to live with a very great fear. The darkness of her uncertainty was the darkness of death itself, for she knew that her days on earth were numbered. Yet great and destructive as that fear was, she was finally able to conquer it by putting in its place an even greater love. The great lesson dramatized in tonight's play is that love can always conquer fear, a principle demonstrated by millions of sincere Christians throughout the world who know how the love of God brings them greater peace and security, helps them to rise above the myriad fears and uncertainties of our modern world. That's why the Christian church is doing so much to relieve the tensions born of fear, tensions between nations as well as individuals. That's why so many are discovering how much more complete and secure their lives are when they make the teachings of the church the foundation of their entire existence. Perhaps you will be able to find the spiritual help you need in the Episcopal Church. You are always welcome at your nearest Episcopal Church, and its clergyman is always ready and eager to give you whatever help you may require. To help you know something about the Episcopal Church and how it offers you a faith with which to find security and happiness in these difficult times, we have prepared an informative booklet called Finding Your Way. It'll be sent to you promptly if you'll simply write your name and address on a postcard and mail it to the station to which you are listening.
I would like to thank you, Celeste Holm and Walter Abel, for a magnificent performance. Next week, friends, we shall present an old favorite, Paul Osborne's delightful comedy drama, On Borrowed Time. The amusing and touching story of a very old grandfather and his very young grandson, and a mysterious gentleman trapped in an apple tree. Here to play the role of that victim of strange circumstances will be one of the great stars of stage and screen, Mr. Boris Karloff. I hope you'll join us.
Celeste Holm appeared tonight through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Apartment for Peggy.
And now an invitation from the Episcopal Church.
The Episcopal Church in your community cordially invites you to attend services this Sunday morning. If you are not familiar with the location of your nearest Episcopal church or of the hours of service, you'll find both listed in your local newspaper or church directory. Your rector will be happy to have you join the Episcopal family. You'll find him waiting to welcome you personally when the services are concluded.
The Jell-O Show, the orchestra is a program with me and my buddy next door. What is it, friends, that makes Jell-O America's favorite gelatin dessert? Well, the answer is Jell-O's all-around goodness. For Jell-O is a perfect dessert, a dessert that has everything. There's Jell-O's ease of preparation and its low, thrifty price. There's Jell-O's inviting color, its bright, beguiling beauty and attractiveness. There's Jell-O's famous flavor, a flavor that reminds you of the juicy, ripe fruit itself. And now, today, there's Jell-O's new and exclusive locked-in process. This wonderful new process locks Jell-O's delightful goodness right into the tiny Jell-O particles and gives you extra richness, extra pleasure every time you enjoy a swell-looking, swell-tasting Jell-O dessert. Let your next package prove it. Open a box of Jell-O. Notice that there's no sweet, fruity aroma, no sign of escaping flavor. Yet the instant you dissolve the Jell-O, you unlock its captive flavor, and out it pours for your enjoyment. So get several packages of Jell-O tomorrow and all of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors. See if you don't enjoy Jell-O even more than ever now that Jell-O's glorious flavor is locked in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Don Wilson. Jack Benny will not be with us tonight, but he hopes you will enjoy the program we have prepared for you. Jack wants you to know that he will be back with us again next week. In the following half hour, you will hear Malin Merrick, his orchestra, his singing chorus, the Sportsman's Quartet, and Dennis Day.
We'll meet once more. again. We'll dream just like before, with your love to guide me back to happiness. We knew then, darling, I'll come back to you. Nayland Merrick and his orchestra with La Comparsita.
Oompa oompa, they prefer it to the hoopa doopa doopa.
He loves the Oompa on his Oompa down in Cuba. It doesn't take him long to get a tumble, for all the Oompas love his lovely rumble. For all it wants to be a double, for without a bit of trouble with his Oompa.
Oompa oompa.
He can knock 11 ladies for a Oompa. He loves the Oompa on his Oompa down in Cuba. He's not a greenhorn, he goes a greenhorn. I want to greenhorn. Oh, he's a red, you bet your bit.
He surely is.
You bet he is. Well, Havana loves this Oompa.
Oompa oompa.
Who plays the Roomba on the tuba down in Cuba.
Oompa oompa.
I guess they hate it, but they tell us every peanut and is jealous of his
Oompa oompa oompa, they prefer it to the hoopa doopa doopa.
They love the Roomba on the tuba, they do. They love the Oompa 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 on the tuba, they do. Pick up the rumba on his tuba down in Cuba. Oh, I'd love to be his double, for without a bit of trouble with his oompa, 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 he can knock 11 ladies for a looper. Pick up the rumba on his tuba down in Cuba. He's got a green horn, he plays the mean horn, a must be seen horn, and he keeps busy, knocking them dizzy, playing the rumba on his tuba. They really like it down in Cuba. I can't believe it, but they tell us when they see it, and they tell us that they
Oompa, 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 they prefer it to the hoopa doopa doopa.
they love the rumba on his tuba. Down in Cuba.
Phil, the fluter of the town of Ballymuck. The times were going hard with him, in fact the man was broke. So he just sent out a notice to his neighbors one and all, of how he liked their company that evening at a ball. And when writing out he was careful to suggest to them, if they found a hat of his convenient to the door, the more they put in, whenever he requested them, the better would the music be for dancing on the floor, with the toot of the flute and the twiddle of the fiddle, oh, up and in the middle like a heron on the griddle, oh, up, down, hands around, crossing to the wall, oh, hadn't we the gaiety till the fluters fall. Then little Mickey Mulligan got up to show them how, and then the widow Cafferty stepped out to make her bow. I could dance you off your legs, as she, as sure as you were born. You'll only make the piper play, the hair was in the corn. Oh, Phil plays up to the best of his ability. The lady and the gentleman begin to do their share. Faith, and Nick, it's you that has agility. Be got a Mrs. Cafferty, you're leaping like a hare, with the toot of the flute and the twiddle of the fiddle, oh, up and in the middle like a heron on the griddle, oh, up, down, hands around, crossing to the wall, oh, hadn't we the gaiety till the fluters fall. Then till the fluter tipped to wink a little crooked pat. I think it's nearly time to see for passing round the hat. So Paddy passed the hat around and looking mighty cute, says you've got to pay the piper when he tooters on the flute. Then all joined in with the greatest joviality, covering the buckle and the shuffle and the cut. Jigs, water, dance of the very finest quality, but the widow beats the company at handling the foot, with the toot of the flute and the twiddle of the fiddle, oh, up and in the middle like a heron on the griddle, oh, up, down, hands around, crossing to the wall. Oh, hadn't we the gaiety till the poodles fall. The orchestra brings you Blue Room from the musical score of The Girlfriend.
When we're alone, my wife and I, we tip our jugs and drink 'em dry.
I like that.
Oh, so do I.
Boy, oh boy, his wonder eye.
Well, down the hatch.
After
Little brown jug, don't I love thee? The rope is red, my nose is too. The violet's blue, and so are you. Yet I guess before I stop, I'd better have another drop. One more drop. Tippity-ippity-brown jug, tippity-ippity-brown jug. When our jugs are empty dry, and the world is spinning by, we holler out for lemon beef to come and have some jug music. Little brown jug, don't I love thee? Little brown jug, how I love thee.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we remind you again that Jack Benny will not be heard on this afternoon's Jell-O show. He will be back, however, next Sunday afternoon at this same time.
Long ago when the world was gray, I strolled away from the throng, on the lands that were once so gay, and gone the hope held so long. Dust was slowly falling on the leaves, the birds were hushed in every tree. Suddenly, so sweet, so long, down from the hill came a song. La 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 la. I heard a lonely shepherd play. It was a haunting melody. I heard the music clearly saying, la 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 la, that he was happy as could be. He played and he played, the world was forgotten. Like castles in air, my every care began to fade. La 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 la, if he would only play forever, his little shepherd
Dennis Day, the mixed chorus with Malin Merrick's orchestra singing a hymn of praise for our land of the free, America the beautiful.
Oh, beautiful for sailor and the waves of grain, oh, purple mountain majesties above our fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for sacred things that live beyond the years, the city wings and in thy human kiss. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining
Tomorrow night for dinner, delight the folks at your house with one of the easiest desserts you ever made, and one of the best desserts they ever tasted. Cherry Flake Jell-O, one of Mary Livingston's own special favorites. All you need to make it is a can of grapefruit sections and a package of cherry Jell-O. Because here's how simple it is. Just dissolve your package of Jell-O imitation cherry flavor in 1 pint of hot water and grapefruit juice. Turn into a shallow pan and chill until firm. Next, break the glistening Jell-O into tiny flakes with a fork. Then pile lightly into sherbet glasses, garnish with grapefruit sections, and serve. What a treat it is. The tangy goodness of golden grapefruit, deliciously combined with rich crimson cherry jello. So get a package of cherry jello tomorrow and make up this swell treat. Just be sure when you buy to get genuine jello, because jello gives you extra richness, extra enjoyment, thanks to jello's new locked-in flavor. Tune in again next week, won't you, and listen to the Jello Show when Jack Benny will be back with us with his Jello gang, Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Phil Harris and his orchestra, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Good night, everyone.
Jell-O and Jell-O puddings, two of the grandest desserts that ever brightened a meal. Jell-O, America's favorite gelatin dessert, and Jell-O puddings, smooth, luscious puddings with a swell homemade flavor that everybody loves. There's Jell-O butterscotch pudding. This rich, creamy treat is full of golden butterscotch goodness, and it has a delightful, old-fashioned flavor that you'll really enjoy. So tomorrow, when you order Jell-O, get Jell-O puddings in all three flavors: butterscotch, chocolate, and vanilla. Jell-O puddings are just like Grandma's, only more so. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
Now, on Radio 4, we present Saturday Night Theatre.
The Fall of the Sparrow by Nigel Balchin. Adapted for radio by Anthony Keary with Ian Thompson and Brian Hewlett. The Fall of the Sparrow.
If I'd kept to my original plan, I should have missed the whole affair. But the weather was vile, the river in spate, so I abandoned the fishing, came back to London a week early. I heard a telephone bell as I came up in the lift, and somehow knew that it was my telephone and that it was vital to answer it. I went to it, said Henry Payne speaking, and so was destined next day to attend the Court of Session for the hearing of Rex versus Pellew.
Oh, sorry to be late, Bryce. It's the traffic.
I began to think you weren't coming, Henry. The case has started.
What are the charges against Jason?
Well, the dear boy doesn't appear to have murdered anybody. But apart from that, he seems to have tried his hand at a fair range of things. Dud checks, false pretenses, stealing while a bailee, stealing a car. It's about £3,000 involved altogether. Every cent of the money's gone, of course.
What do you think will happen?
Well, there's an outside chance that he might be bound over, but I should say it's 100 to 1 against. You can't put Jason forward as a person who's never had a chance. Well, if you know some of the people I've defended in my time, who really hadn't. He's had plenty of chances, and he's mucked them up every time.
And no one else is the least to blame?
Well, my dear man, we all have some responsibility for ourselves.
You've known Jason for 20-odd years. Do you tell me that he's just a crook who deserves no sympathy?
I wasn't saying anything of the sort. I was only warning you of what the court may feel. We'd better go in and see.
And asked him his name. I then asked him to accompany me to the station. When arrested, the accused was wearing a major's uniform with the ribbon of the military cross and other decorations.
He was wearing the ribbon of the military cross?
Yes, my lord. I should say that I'm instructed that the accused was a major in the late war and was awarded this decoration.
And the other ribbons? Were they ones to which he was entitled?
No, my lord. They appear to have been decorations awarded at various points in the war to members of the Italian forces by the German and American armies.
Of course, the man's as mad as a hatter.
Maybe, but not, I'm afraid, in the legal sense.
He's been hopelessly unstable for years. You know it, I know it.
People who do these things usually are.
Thank you, my lord.
His counsel
My lord.
is about to open.
I'm sure your lordship will agree with me that this is a tragic case. Here is a man of previously unblemished character and an excellent war record who, through folly, and worse than folly, finds himself in the dock on these charges. I would only add, my lord, that my client now realizes that the course of conduct he embarked upon was both foolish and criminal, and he sincerely regrets his conduct and apologizes to those who had suffered as a result of it.
Thank you, Mr. Arnold. Jason Pellew, on your own admission, You are guilty of a long series of offenses. Not only are these offenses serious crimes, but many of them have about them an element of meanness and ingratitude, which makes them particularly distasteful. Your counsel has said that it is a tragic thing to see a man of your type and record in such a position. With that, I agree. You were born the son of a distinguished soldier. You were given a first-class education. You served your country gallantly during the war and had the honor to hold His Majesty's commission. I find it difficult to understand the reasons behind your actions. You would seem to have been singularly fortunate in your upbringing.
Mummy, where are we going to tea?
To the abode of bliss.
What's the abode of bliss?
Oh, nothing, darling. We're going to tea with the General, that's all.
What General?
General Pellew, darling. He's got a little boy just a bit younger than you. His name's Jason.
His name's a sort of mixture of John and James, isn't it?
Or Johnson and Jameson.
Here we are. If I park over there, we can drive straight out.
Philip, be careful. You're awfully close to that bush.
Hey! Steady there. Be careful, man.
I beg your pardon.
Ah, that's all right. But these things cost money. Don't want all the twigs broken off. Hello, Peg. Afternoon, Mom.
Good afternoon, General.
Hi, boy. Well, come on in. No good standing around here. Mary! They've come! Mary! What the hell are you doing? Your guests have come. Oh, manners.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Keeping people standing about.
I'm so pleased you could come, Kitty.
Hello, Mary.
How do you do, Mr. Payne?
How do you do?
And this is little Harry.
How do you do?
Well, come on, Mary. Don't just stand around here. Bring your guests into the drawing room.
Oh, yes. This way.
Where's Jason?
Out in the garden.
What's he doing out there? He ought to be on parade with people here. Probably covered in mud and muck.
But, George, it doesn't matter. The child must play.
He can play when it's his playtime. If there are people here, he ought to be on parade. Somebody's got to show some elementary manners if you can't.
How old is Jason?
7.
Ah, you wouldn't think it. Still wets his bed like a baby. Can't read properly. Of course, it's the way he's been coddled. I'd be obliged if you would carry out my wishes, Mary, and go and get your son.
Oh, it's all right, George. Here he is. Here's Jason. Say good afternoon, darling.
Hello, Jason. I'm Mrs. Payne, and this is Mr. Payne and Henry.
Good afternoon.
Well, go on. Shake hands with people, can't you? No. Better not. Hands are probably filthy anyhow. Go and wash them.
I have washed them, Father.
I wouldn't do as I say, Jason.
What a lovely-looking boy. That light yellow hair is...
It's a good name for him, Jason. Carries the golden fleece around with him.
Yes.
Damn silly name for a boy, if you ask me, but there it is. Mary wanted it. Well, is there ever going to be any tea?
No more for me, thank you. That really was an excellent tea, Mrs. Pellew.
And I expect the boys could eat a little more. Now, Harry, jelly with bananas on top or apricot flan?
I expect he's finding it difficult to choose, aren't you, Henry? They're both favorites of his.
Could I have some jelly, please? Of course. Jason? Do you think that I can...
Whisper, Jason. Told you about it before. Speak up. Say what...
Darling, you can't have both together.
Why can't if he wants it?
He can quite well have jelly first and flan after.
Who pays for the food in this house?
And who makes it?
Will you do as I tell you? You want some jelly, do you, old man?
Oh, too much.
And some flan. There. Will that do?
The boy can't eat all that.
And you too.
I don't think Henry wants it, thank you.
Jason, you're not eating. Oh, what do you want now, old man? Some cream. Some cream. Is that it? General!
Come along, darling. We must go.
Oh, Jason, darling, don't cry. Don't cry.
Poor little thing. Will you be all right, Mary? Would you like us to stay with you? Shall I go to the General?
No, leave him. I'm all right, really, thank you. Don't cry, Jason. Mummy's here. Don't cry.
I never went to the Pellew's house again. But Mrs. Pellew and Jason sometimes used to come to tea, and Jason improved on acquaintance. I think the main reason why I found him pleasant company was that he flattered me. It was pleasant to be with somebody with whom one was allowed to do all the boasting. The thing that puzzled me was the way he lied to his mother, even when it was not necessary. He never seemed to want her to know what he'd been doing, even when it had been entirely innocent. I thought it odd. Then I went away, first to prep school, then to Amblehurst. And I neither saw nor heard anything of Jason for nearly 5 years. Then, in the summer of 1929, a distraught Mrs. Pellew arrived on our doorstep.
You know he's attacked me before, Kitty, but never caused any physical harm. But this time, he threw a cup. It cut my forehead, and I had to call Dr. Schwartz. Well, he found out what had happened and told George that if he couldn't control himself, he was in danger of being certified. And that did it. George flew into a rage. I've never seen him so violent. He shouted that the doctor and I were having an affair, and he tried to shoot us. He fired at us as the doctor drove me away.
Oh, Philip, what's the news?
Not good, I'm afraid. He's wounded a police sergeant who tried to rush him. Not too badly, it's only a flesh wound. He seems to think the Germans have invaded us, led by someone named Schwartz.
Oh, that's the name of my doctor.
I see.
And where's Jason?
I don't know. That's what I'm so worried about. He went out, you know the way boys do, before any of this happened. Oh, take me over there, Mr. Payne, please. I can't bear to wait here, not knowing.
Of course. But Jason won't come to any harm. He'll never get near the house.
Whoa there, Miss. Whoa!
Just ease the rein gently, Master Jason.
Thank you, Mr. Briggs, for letting me bring her back.
Yeah, any time you want. Yeah, you just find out how much you... Oh, afternoon, General.
Afternoon, Briggs.
Oh, so you've got your gun. Going after rooks?
Yes, far too many of them in the trees here. They make such a damn noise.
You've got a nice afternoon for it. It's been a nice summer all round.
Yes. We've been very lucky with the weather, very lucky. We'd better have a pint, I think. Take the bottle, will you, Jason?
There you are. Yeah, thank you, General. Yeah, best be on my way. I'm best. Goodbye, Master Jason. Afternoon, General. Good shooting.
Thank you, Briggs. Now, Jason. Over here. With me, behind cover. Right. They'll be moving in now he's gone.
Who, Father?
The Germans. Didn't you see them as you came up the drive?
No, I didn't.
Keeping low, of course. Taking advantage of the cover, working their way up to the house. Keep back. There's one over by the trees. That'll show him. It's a damn spy, Schwartz. Knows all the ground. But we'll beat him just as we beat the Hun before. Must have an advance party, a lookout. Jason, you go down the drive. Hide in the bushes and whistle when anybody approaches. If there are too many or it gets too hot for you, fall back on the main defense. You understand?
Yes, Father.
Good. I'll give you covering fire. Now, off you go. But keep your eyes open, Jason. They're a crafty lot, these Germans. Remember the signal?
He's going mad. My father. He's gone mad. Where's Mother? No. Don't run. He'll shoot if you run. Don't panic. Keep walking. Round the bend. Out of sight. And... Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Mother! Mother! Jason! Jason! Over here! Mother!
You're safe now, Jason. Quite safe.
They took the general off to an asylum. Mrs. Pellew was completely shattered by these events, and she was in a nursing home for some months. So Jason went to his godmother, Lady Peasmore, and from there, about a month later, came to Amblehurst. I was then in the upper fifth. Hare, his pouting mouth and shy smile, was taken up by Bryce, who was head of the house. For a year, Jason was the king's favourite, indulged, pampered. At the end of the year, Bryce left. But Jason, instead of singing small for a couple of terms, continued with the same casual, mocking attitude towards authority, and the same... Matters came to a head when he cut a football training run. The head of the house, Farthing, called a prefect's meeting.
Well, I'll put my hand up for that. In fact, I'll put up both hands.
Right. We're all agreed then.
No.
What?
Not me.
Oh, Payne, you're a prefect too. We must stand together on this.
You can do what you like. I shan't have any part in it. There are still 4 of you left, and he isn't a very big lad.
But then he'll only get 8 whacks. He should get 10.
Yes. You and Ramage are the seniors. Give him an extra stroke each to make up the number.
Good idea, Giles. All right, Payne. Send the little slacker in.
Right, Jason. The prefects will see you now.
Thank you, Payne. Aren't you staying?
Come on in, Pellew. We haven't got all night. Pellew, you know why you're here. You've earned a house beating. You're cheeky, disrespectful, a slacker. You're caught cutting a games run. You don't seem to worry about the team or the house cap. You're not keen enough. Take that smile off your face.
I didn't smile.
You're a lie, you did. You lie about everything. Now, we're going to show you what the house thinks of lying, little slackers. Bend over that chair. Jackson, you first. Oh, that's the best you can do. That wouldn't hurt a fly. Ramage, your turn.
Right.
Well, that's better. Giles. More like it. Now me. Get down. 2 more yet.
No. 2 from each, that's the rule.
Don't argue, you little tick. There are 5 prefects. You're 2 whacks shot.
Payne's not here.
Well, we'll take care of that. Now do as I tell you, you little fuck.
Go to hell.
I'll teach you. Hold him, Giles.
Come here, you little...
Oh,
you
don't help me, did you?
Let me go.
Now, I'll teach you.
I can't hold him, Farthing.
Oh! Oh, my hand! Oh,
Stop
my hand!
After him! Look, why did you stop him?
Oh, my hand. It's all right for you, Farthing. You brought that cane
you
down.
held him properly. There were 3 of you.
Oh, my hand.
I can see you didn't need my services after all.
Don't be funny, Payne. This is serious.
Yes, it's more serious than you imagine. I've just seen the headmaster. General Pellew, Jason's father, is dead. Suddenly, a heart attack. He's sending the boy home.
When Jason came back from the Easter holidays, the house felt that it owed him an apology. He had been beaten the day his father died. He must now be mildly indulged, and the house decided that the proper role for him was that of amiable eccentric. Of course, he accepted the part and began to live up to the reputation he had been given. It showed first in his football. He had been good, but orthodox. He now became moody, incalculable, with days of great brilliance and others of dullness. He painted the walls of his study in a brilliantly coloured abstract design. He acquired a passion for gardening and used to go and work for hours with Blake, the house gardener. A week before I left, I went out for a walk alone, taking a romantic farewell of the place.
Hello, Payne.
Oh, hello, Jason.
Beautiful, isn't it? The evening sun and the fields.
Yes. This is about the last time I'll see this.
Nice for you.
Oh, I don't know. In a way, of course, but I've enjoyed this term, haven't you?
Oh, yes. Thank you for standing up for me over the beating business. It was good for me, of course, but you weren't to know it would be.
You really think it was?
Oh, very good for me. If I ever have children, I shall beat them like that all the time. Everybody's liked me so much better since, haven't you noticed?
Yes, but...
Well, that's what I mean.
You'll find it better every term now. After all, you'll probably be in the 6th next term.
I probably shan't be here. I may be going to South America as a tea planter. A man I know asked me to.
Jason, but I don't think they grow tea in South America.
This man said they did.
Why don't you come to Cambridge?
If I was clever like you, I would.
You know perfectly well you're cleverer than I am. Not that that's saying much.
Oh, no, I'm not clever at all. But I like growing things. Have you seen that mallow I grew in the garden?
The one with your initials on? Yes, it's a whacker.
It's very easy, really. I only planted the seed and then stuck the plant on a heap. It was a fluke it came up so big. Well, I must be going. And thank you for being so decent about that beating business.
Well, in case I don't have a chance to say it again before I go. Goodbye, Jason, and good luck.
Goodbye. And the same to you.
I usually say I enjoyed my time at Cambridge enormously. In the early 30s, some people could happily take 3 years over a very ordinary degree. Yet for the scientists, of whom I was one, there was far too much work to be done in far too little time. I had, therefore, very little social life. And I can't remember how it was that early in my 3rd year, I came to be at Simon Greaves' party. Simon was the college aesthete, and I remember that on this occasion he was wearing +4s made of pale blue velvet.
Oh, Henry, darling. So pleased you could come.
Simon, what is that? A snake?
Haven't you met the tempter, my dear? Superb, isn't he? If you'll just hold him, I'll go and get you a drink.
No. Don't unwind him, Simon. He looks so comfortable on your arm. I can easily get myself a drink. Oh, there's someone I haven't seen for years.
Oh, you know Jason, do you? Very unmistakable, like a Botticelli. So fetching, and such a relief from all those hearty games players, don't you think?
I'll be back, Simon. I must have a word with him. Hello, Jason.
Why, hello, Henry.
What are you doing here?
I'm up now at St. Mark's.
Oh? You might have called on me. What are you reading?
Modern languages. After Amblehurst, I spent a year in Italy. If you speak Italian and practically everybody else doing Italian doesn't, you don't really have much to do.
In you go, darling. In
Oh, no, Simon, don't put the tempter in the coal box. You won't like it. I'll have him.
Always wear him, darling.
Now, where were we?
I'm not going to talk to you while you've got that damn thing. I can't bear snakes.
Oh, well, all right, I'll find somewhere comfortable for him.
Do you know Jason Pellew? Oh, my name's Laidlaw of Marks. You know our Jason?
Yes, we were at school together.
Oh, yes, at Amblehurst. Yes, I've heard something of that. What an attractive fellow he is. I'm devoted to him. He has a sort of childish wisdom and goodness.
How long have you known him?
Oh, only since he came up. We got into conversation the first day of term. Since then, we've seen a lot of each other. As a 3rd-year man, I've been trying to show him the ropes. I suppose you didn't know his father?
Whose father?
Jason's.
The missionary. Surely his father was a retired general.
No, his father was a missionary who lost his life somewhere in the South Seas. It's a tragic story. Jason never says so in so many words, but, well, reading between the lines, I gather he was actually murdered and, well, devoured.
But Jason did tell you that he was a missionary?
Yes, why?
I didn't know that.
Oh, no, I'm not surprised. I mean, Jason doesn't talk intimately with many people. Look, as an old friend of his, or at least an old acquaintance, you can be discreet.
I hope so.
You know, perhaps he's been in Italy.
Yes. Studying languages?
Exactly. Studying languages. And, incidentally, preparing a report on fascism for the British government.
He's rather young for that, isn't he?
Exactly. There's the genius of the thing. I mean, who would suspect him, looking like that? Yeah, I think I ought to take him away soon.
Well, not until I've had a chance to ask him in one evening.
No, well, we'll fix that. I don't know your name on college.
Henry Payne, St. Luke's.
Jason won't be able to give you long. He's doing a translation of Bembo, the Italian Renaissance poet. It's a remarkable piece of work. Jason's so inside it. Of course, he has the language quite perfectly.
You speak Italian?
No, not actually.
Then how on earth do you know whether he has it perfectly or not?
I told him. True, too, as it happens. The real Inglese Italiano e Diavolo Incarnato. That's me. How are your father and mother?
They're very well, thanks. How's your mother?
Jason's mother is dead. She died last year.
We've a lot to pick up on, Jason. How about coming in one night for a chat? A Sunday after hall? I'm in college. Staircase B, Old Court.
Thank you, Henry. I'd like to. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Payne. I'm glad to have met you.
Good night.
Good night.
Darling, who was that extreme person with little Jason Pellew?
Heaven knows. His name's Laidlaw.
Well, he's the most extreme person. He's a naughty little boy, that Pellew, but so sweet, don't you think?
Yes, I rather like him.
Oh, Henry, don't be so po-faced. He's adorable. He says he knew you at school. Oh, how I envy you. Nothing as gorgeous as that ever happened to me at school.
Hope I'm not too late, Henry.
Ah, hello. I'd rather given you up, Jason. But do come in. What have you done with your amanuensis?
Laidlaw? I've given him the slip. He thinks I'm still in my room.
But what is all this, Jason? Why do you always have him hanging around?
I don't know. He likes it. And he's been very kind to me in his way.
I dare say. But that's no reason for telling him your father was eaten by cannibals.
Well, he would keep asking me about my people, and I felt I had to do something nice for him. He has a very dull life, you know. They're very poor and live in Oldham, and Arthur's working his guts out so that he can get a good job and keep them all.
And you thought the cannibal story would make it nicer for him?
That's right. You see, he's a romantic, really.
Is your mother dead, in fact?
Oh, yes. She died last year.
I'm sorry about that, Jason.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably just as well. She hadn't had much fun for a long time.
Where do you live now?
Where I was before, with my godmother, Lady Peasmore. She's my trustee. Have you got any beer?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jason. I'm forgetting my duties as a host. Are you enjoying Cambridge?
Very much, thank you. Except that it's a bit childish after Amblehurst.
After Amblehurst?
Yes. Everything mattered so much there, and you had to be careful. But here, everybody seems to do as they like. There's no discipline.
Don't you like that?
Not much. Ah, thanks. I don't think I'll stay here long. I inherited a small amount of money from my mother, just enough to keep body and soul apart, but it's in trust. I can't touch the capital until my godmother dies. Then I shall buy a boat or a market garden and grow branded vegetables. You know, Pellew's super onions. I think there'd be money in it.
Is Simon Greaves a friend of yours?
Oh, no, I've got to go. Simon's furious about it. You must meet her in the vacation.
What's her name?
Leah. She's a Jewess. I think that's very important, don't you, with all these things that are happening in Germany? Are you Jewish?
No?
I mean, never at all? Any of your ancestors?
No. Not any of them, as far as I know.
I just wondered. Will you come and see us during the vacation? You can meet my godmother, have dinner with us in Cheney Walk, and then we can go on to see Leah. Quite a change from Cheney Walk, eh?
It is a bit grim.
It's all they can afford. They've got 2 rooms and she has her mother. But I want you to meet her.
Who's that?
Jason.
Oh, 1 minute. Hello. Come in.
This is Henry Payne, Leah Garland.
How do you do?
Hello. You don't have to worry about Henry. I've known him since school. Before, really. Now, how are you getting on? We're making some slogans, Henry, on these sheets of cardboard, see?
Fascism means war. Down with Mosley.
I've got some stencils. The trouble is, the letters are all the same size. You really want several sizes. Now, war ought to be bigger.
I think it would be better if you had it more square and war underneath. Do you want them all the same?
No. 4 of these, 4 down with Mosley, and 4 stop Hitler now.
I'll do stop Hitler now. Now bigger, like war.
That's it.
I'll carry on while you go and talk to Henry.
This is all very funny, isn't it?
It is rather.
I thought you'd think so. People like you always do.
No. I don't think fascism is funny. But ordering 4 down with Mosley and 4 stop Hitler now is, at least to me.
Of course it is. Damn funny. You can see it is, Leah.
I'm afraid my sense of humour stopped working on this subject. You don't think fascism's funny, but equally, of course, you don't think it's serious.
Yes, I think it's serious in Italy and even more so in Germany, but I don't think it's serious here, or likely to be.
It can't happen here. He ought to come down with us one Sunday, to the East End. You'd know then whether there was anything to fight or not.
You mean you go to fascist meetings?
Yes. We go and we break up their meetings, or we try to. If there are enough of them, we may get broken up ourselves, but at least we don't let them talk their poison in peace.
Can't the police do anything?
The police? He must certainly come with us. You wouldn't like to kiss me, I suppose, Jason? You haven't kissed me this evening.
Yes, I should.
I must go. Don't let me disturb you.
Hmm? Oh, don't go. There's some coffee coming.
I really must.
All right, as you like. Are you coming on Sunday? It's rather tough sometimes.
Yes, I should like to. If Jason will let me know where to meet you.
I bet this is the last thing you imagined yourself doing, Henry.
What are you going to do exactly?
Make them lose their tempers and start a fight. Once it gets tough, just bolt. There won't be much today. This is only the second 11. Look after yourself.
And you can see them any night you like, spending money like water. The ivy that is rotting the oak tree of this land. Bastards! It was a good tree once, a healthy plant. But now this fungus is strangling it. But if you want it, you can certainly have it. Ashes are meat. Bastards! You see where the danger lies? All around you. Hitler has the right idea. We should copy him. Britain for the British. Bastards! Right, bastards! You bastard, you scum! Get the needle. There! The bastards! Here, come on, mates. I'm off. Bastards! Jason, Leah, well, hey, come on, mate. Don't hang around.
I'm sorry that was so dull. It's usually livelier than that. Well, did you enjoy it, Henry?
It was very interesting, but...
Well, go on.
Well, a bit childish. Rather like shouting "yah" and running away.
Well, that's about all it is. But Jason likes it. Don't you, sonny boy?
I like it better when they have the loudspeaker. Have you any beer? I'm thirsty.
There are some bottles in the larder. Bring one each, will you? We must kiss and be friends, mustn't we, Henry?
Yes, of course.
Then kiss me. That's right. I didn't think you'd come, but I'm glad you did. God knows we need everybody we can get.
I didn't do anything, you know. I didn't even shout.
It doesn't matter. You'll have plenty of chance to do things later. We all shall.
Pull on the left a bit, Henry. We've got the bridge.
How's that?
Fine. I wanted to talk to you. Is there going to be a war, Henry? Leah thinks there will be soon. I wish one knew.
You've heard from Leah?
Oh, yes, I often do. This is confidential, because she doesn't want anybody to know, but Leah's joined the Communist Party.
I thought she was a communist anyhow.
Yes, but now she's actually joined.
Are you going to join?
I don't know. They're so creaky. They will keep talking about Russia, which never seems to me to have much to do with us. I mean, it's quite a different country. But if I've got to be on a side, of course I'm on theirs rather than the fascists. I don't think I'll stay here. I'm tired of just messing around with people like Simon and going to parties and so on.
I can understand that. But don't give up before May week, will you?
I don't think I shall come. I haven't got anybody to bring.
What? How about Leah?
Leah?
Yes.
Well, no. I mean, it wouldn't be her sort of thing, anyway. She wouldn't have a dress. She's awfully poor, you know.
You could always get her one.
You mean buy her a dress? Yes, I suppose so. I hadn't thought of that. How much would it cost? About.
You see, my rooms are only a staircase away from the dance floor.
Oh, what a relief. Oh, do you mind if I take these darn shoes off?
No.
My feet ache. And I dance like a cow anyway. Thank you, sir, for my nice dress. I look terrible.
Don't be silly. You look very handsome.
He told me it was your idea. But you see, he went and bought it by himself as a surprise. By sitting up all night for the last 3, I've made it wearable. But of course, I look awful in this colour.
Let me give you a drink.
Oh, I don't think I will. I don't really like it. This is the first thing of this kind I've ever been to. I mean, champagne and tailcoats and so on.
You enjoying it?
It's very interesting. And rather sad in a way.
Yes, I suppose now you're a communist, you're against champagne and white ties, bloated capitalists and all that.
So, he told you. That's one of the difficulties about Sonny Boy. He can't keep that pretty mouth shut. No, it's sad because, well, because it's out of date. Rather like what's-her-name's ball before Waterloo.
You think there's going to be a war tomorrow morning?
Not tomorrow morning, but before most of these nice, silly children are much older. At least I hope so.
You hope so?
If the fascists have got away with it in Abyssinia, it won't be long before they try it somewhere else, and then somewhere else, and so on. The sooner we make a stand, the better, before they've got it all set up.
Look, don't you think we'd better go and find Jason? He's rather tight.
He's quite happy, and that's not a thing that happens to him often. Oh, I can't understand you people. You just stick your heads in the sand and keep them there.
Well, good God! I've worked my head off for months to get my finals, and then I come to this bloody ball hoping it'll be some fun, and Jason buys you a dress, and then you sit there and say we'll all be dead in a few months, and...
Oh, poor Henry.
Oh.
What a darn shame. You're quite right, my dear. I'm so sorry. Kiss me and say I'm forgiven. No, don't push me away. Kiss me.
Look, I think I ought to go and find my partner.
Oh, damn your partner. Come here.
No, really, Leah. Anyhow, how about Jason?
What about him?
Well, after all, you're his girl.
I think you're all mad. All quite mad. Dear Henry, let's go and find people.
Let's go and find Jason. And I must get ready for tomorrow.
Why? What's happening tomorrow?
I thought you said it was the Battle of Waterloo. But it wasn't Waterloo. It was the Spanish Civil War that erupted during that long summer vacation. I remembered Leah's warning that Abyssinia was only another step on the march of fascism, but I did not allow it to disturb me unduly. My course was set. I had obtained a first and returned to Cambridge for another year.
Oh, hello, Laidlaw. I haven't seen you.
I'm sorry to intrude on you, Payne, but this is urgent. Jason's been talking very widely. 2 days ago, he suddenly told me he's proposing to leave Cambridge at once and go to Spain to support the Spanish government in war.
Oh, I wouldn't take that too seriously, Laidlaw. He's pulling your leg.
I assure you he isn't. I've never seen him more serious in his life. But since you have some influence with him, would you reason with him?
Yes, I'll speak to Jason if it'll put your mind at rest. But I assure you, you're having your leg pulled.
Thank you. Oh, he asked me to give you this note. I'm sorry to have intruded on you.
Dear Henry, there seems to be rather a big meeting of the jackboots going on in Spain, and I have decided to go and shout "Yah" at them, and then, of course, run like hell. Anyhow, I've never been to Spain and would like to go. I'm sorry to go off like this without seeing you, but I was afraid you might not approve, and I don't want to be disapproved of any more at the moment. Tra-la-la, and thank you for having been so decent that time. Yours, Jason P.
It must have been in December 1936 that Jason went off to Spain. And for the next 18 months, I neither saw nor heard from him. In March 1938, Hitler annexed Austria. And so it went on into September, with the German pressure on Czechoslovakia reaching its climax. And was still going on when one day I was walking down Oxford Street and met Jason. We went into the park to talk.
Leah gave me news of you, that you were in hospital and had been bombed quite a bit.
I didn't desert the ship, you know. Franco's not closed the way to my HQ. I was ordered not to return, but to work with the refugees.
What was it like for you?
Both sides are a crazy lot. But I think Franco must win now. They're strong, those fascist bastards, damn strong. They've got all the stuff and they know what they want. The only reason because the Spaniards know what they want too, but we don't, and nor do the French. We're just being sane, and no sane man's got a chance with them. If there's a war, they'll knock us down like ninepins.
Well, never mind, Jason. We're all in it together, for what that's worth.
All in it together? Of course we're not. I don't see why you should be dragged in just because people like Leah and me don't like the jackboots.
But I don't like them either.
You really don't?
Of course not. And I know they've got to be stopped, whatever it costs.
Inexorably, we moved towards Munich. The House of Commons wildly cheering. A few days later, when the terms of the Munich Agreement were known, there were plenty of people who saw the wryness of the joke. Jason enlisted in a county regiment, and I found myself earmarked for a special army unit whenever war should break out. On the 1st of September 1939, Hitler invaded Poland. The next night, I went to see Jason off to his regiment from King's Cross.
Would you mind? Thanks, excuse me. Half London seems to be joining their regiment. Excuse me. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Leah said she'd be... Oh! Excuse me. Could you... Thank you. Said she'd be waiting at the barrier if we can ever get... Mind that.
Henry! Over here!
Where?
There she is.
Oh, Leah! Excuse me. Thank you. Hello, Leah. Henry's come along to see me off, too.
Hello.
Oh, you do look smart, Leah. That uniform suits you.
Thank you.
Well, I think you got your war this time.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed. This way, we'd better try to find you a seat.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Worse than Oxford Circus in the rush hour.
Yeah, mind. I think you'll be lucky to find standing room, Jason, let alone a seat.
Well, perhaps Leah could take me in her ambulance. It might be more comfortable.
I'd think twice before committing yourself to our tender care.
Here's a place.
But here you are, Jason.
Thanks. Well, goodbye, darling. Look after yourself. Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye.
Keep an eye on Leah if you get a chance. She's so darn reckless.
Right.
Cheerio.
Bye, Jason.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Jason.
Damn, I'm going to cry. No, I'm not. Let's get out of this mob, for God's sake. He's going to be killed, you know.
Oh, come on.
I've always known he would be. If it happened. I may, and you won't. But he will be.
Oh, half a minute. We aren't even at war yet.
No, I forgot. There's always Mr. Chamberlain. No, not even he can stop it now. You know, I didn't make Sonny Boy go to Spain. I know you think I did, but it's not so. And I didn't make him do this. I couldn't have, anyhow. I couldn't make him do things. You see, he doesn't love me at all, really. He won't let me get anywhere near him.
He won't let anyone come very near him, you know.
But why not, Henry? Why not? He's the loneliest person I know. And yet, he won't let me help. I wouldn't have asked for anything or been a nuisance. Honest, I wouldn't. He doesn't trust me. And he lies to me, and...
I only partly understand myself, and... Oh, it's a very long story.
Well, anyhow, I didn't see why I should come and weep on you about it. You've joined up too, I believe. Tell me all about it.
And so we went to war. And disaster succeeded disaster. Norway, Dunkirk, the Blitz. Jason's godmother had gone into the country, and the house in Cheney Walk became an unofficial transit camp for Jason's friends on leave, and a few permanent residents, Leah amongst them. One night, in October 1940, I think it was, we were all there together with Bryce, Jason's protector at Amblehurst. He and Jason had been in France from the start and had run into each other during the retreat to Dunkirk. It was a particularly heavy raid, so we all decided to walk with Leah to her headquarters.
Something big's gone up over there, behind Waterloo.
I can't think why they never seem to pop one on the War Office. I suppose they're just letting well alone. What's that, Bryce?
Sounded like a cat.
There. I've got it. In the torch. Over in the ruins.
Oh, look at it. Skin and bones. Here.
Oh, come on. You can't go messing about after that now.
But we can't leave it here. Give me that torch, Bryce. Here, puss. Puss.
Hell! Jason, there's one coming in low.
Jason, will you stop shining that bloody torch and come on?
Not to be put out. Look out! Get down!
Everybody all right? Leah? Henry?
That was near enough.
Jason!
Coming! Oh, I don't think it was that near, but it was a big one.
You little fool. You bloody little fool. Going off like that after a maimed cat. We might all have been killed. You silly little fool.
Sorry, darling.
Don't touch me. I don't want anything to do with you. You're not fit to be about.
Where are you going?
To drive an ambulance. At least that's a useful thing to do.
Leah, wait.
Let her go, Henry.
She's in no state
Well,
to
damn
drive
it
an
all, she's my girl.
Steady, you two.
think is we all need a drink. By the way, what happened to the cat?
I shot it. Just before the bomb fell. It had to be put out of its misery. Its back legs were paralyzed.
You haven't got your revolver on it.
No, but I had then. I took it off when I came in. Now I'll get those drinks. There's a bottle in the kitchen. Excuse me.
Why on earth did Jason say he'd shot that cat? He can't possibly have done.
He does that sort of thing at times.
But why, Henry? Answer the point.
Usually it's when he thinks something would be pleasanter for all concerned, so he says it happened. Don't you remember he used to do the same sort of thing at school? He thinks it would be better if the cat had been shot, so he says he shot it.
Does he really believe he shot it?
I don't think so. I doubt if he even thinks you believe it.
I just don't understand it.
It was amazing to see as the war went on how the army accumulated experts. I became an expert in training parachutists and found myself in 1943 running a crash course training agents for dropping into occupied Europe. It was all top security, and what happened to them afterwards was no concern of mine. But when I heard that Jason had been through the course, I obtained permission to see him off. At one end of a Nissan, two of them looked exactly like everybody's idea of Italians, and the third was Jason. I had expected that his hair would be dyed or his skin darkened, but he sat there with his yellow mop of hair and his pink and white skin, wearing a British warm and a woolen scarf in our old school colours.
Hello, Jason. How's everything? I've come to see you off.
Oh, hello, Henry. Everything's fine. By tomorrow, I shall be in a civilized country with some sun, while you poor bastards will still be here.
Are they coming with you?
Well, not exactly with me. It's a sort of all stations to London Bridge affair.
Anything you want done?
No, thank you.
Look, Jason, just one thing. What did you tell Leah, in case I see her? What's your cover story?
I've gone to North Africa to help with airborne training. She'll get various letters from me there.
Fine. As long as I know.
Yes, Henry. But I've got pins and needles in my right leg. When I get pins and needles, it means that 10 minutes after, my right leg won't work. I can't even stand on it without falling down. I've had it before.
You've had it before? Then you must tell somebody. It's no good going off on a thing like this with a gammy leg.
No, that's not the point. It's only a question of getting into the ruddy plane. After that, it's all right. If it plays up, will you give me a bunk up when nobody's looking?
Of course I will.
Ready for you now, gentlemen.
Anyhow, it'll be all right because we're going now. Can you manage to stand?
Yes, I think I... Oh, blast.
What?
Half an hour.
There.
Thanks, Henry. Nearly went for a perler then.
Look, Jason, this is no good.
Well, collapse of small party. Give me your arm, Henry. Lead on, will you? Rather slowly.
Waiting for you now, sir.
Henry, I can make this work if I want to, but I have to tell it to make each step. You watch. No, let go my arm. See? Bet I could make it dance if only I could concentrate on it. It's concentration you need.
The plane's over there, sir.
Jason, let me...
No, Henry. Concentration's done the trick. It's all right now.
Captain Pellew?
Goodbye, Henry.
Good luck, Jason.
Thank you very much, Henry. Tomorrow I shall be in a civilized country with some civilized sun, and you poor bastards will still be here.
Do you think he could keep that from me? Surely you know by now that the little man never kept his mouth shut in his life. He told me he was going, and he told me where.
Shh, not in the restaurant, Leah.
Oh, don't worry. Nobody can hear. It doesn't seem to have occurred to you that he loves me. As far as the poor bastard can love anybody, which isn't much. Well, he came to see me, and we had 5 hours together, just 5 hours. Between the hours of midnight and 5 in the morning. It was the first time for months. I don't suppose you've ever seen Jason when he was really frightened.
Oh, I think I have.
I wonder. Well, he makes quite a job of it. Trembling and crying and clinging to you. I've had it before, and it's quite simple to deal with. Maybe any woman could do it for him, but... Well, he happened to have me at the time, so I coped.
What did you do? Try to stop him going?
I told him I loved him, which was true. And that I couldn't live without him, which wasn't. And he swore by God's truth he wouldn't go. Well, then I went to sleep. I suppose that was about 3. I woke up before 5 and he'd gone. And that's the last I saw of him or ever shall.
Leah, there were plenty of times when he could have got out of it. But he didn't because he thought he ought to go.
At least you didn't say I sent him.
In a way, you did. The reason why he thought he ought to go was you.
Go on, Henry. This is fascinating.
It's true. That was the reason why he's done everything in this war and before it. It was your war. That was the only thing he was interested in, or ever has been.
So it was for my sake that he took this on, and then swore he wouldn't, and then sneaked out of bed while I was asleep and left me.
Yes.
I never knew a man who wouldn't let you down. I never knew a man who wasn't a coward and a liar. I never knew one who didn't want to bully half the time and cry on your bosom the other half. And I never knew one who didn't end up by telling you he'd done it all for your sake. Thank you for telling me that. It ties up with all my previous experience. And it lets me out. I can now fight my own wars without having to worry about little liars and cowards, or big ones.
What does that mean, apart from just being rude?
You say it's my war. You always thought so and always told him so. If you'd had your way, you'd have sold Poland the way you sold Spain, and the Czechs, and the way you're selling Russia. My war. All right, I accept that. It's my war, and I'll fight it. Goodbye, Henry. And be careful you don't get your feet wet.
In the early days of 1944, I was a major with a department of about a dozen experts. We trained people, we sent them into the blue, and we never saw them again. So that we never knew how our training worked out in the field, or whether we needed to alter our methods. After months of badgering, it was agreed to attach someone temporarily, between jobs, so to speak. Someone who was coming back in a couple of days' time. I went to meet him at our London headquarters.
Henry, by God, it's good to see you.
Welcome back, Jason. How are you?
I'm well, Henry. Terrifically well.
So I can see. I like the beard. Was it part of your cover?
Oh, no. I only started it a fortnight ago when I knew I was coming back. Not bad for a fortnight, is it?
It's rather a rum colour. Pepper and salt.
Oh, well, yes, perhaps it is. I shall shave it off now. I really only grew it to annoy a colonel.
Oh, I didn't know they'd given you the MC. Congratulations.
I think it rather suits me, don't you? Now then, what's this about my coming to you? Did you fix it?
No. I asked for somebody and they offered me you.
Oh, good God, how frightfully funny.
Look, if you'll get off my desk and sit in a chair, I can sit down. How were foreign parts?
Oh, foreign parts were fine. Bit dodgy at times, but only when there were Germans about.
Pain here?
Henry, I want a large English gin.
Yes?
It's a foul, barbaric drink, and I loathe it, but I want a large one today.
Major Pellew? Yes, he's here now. Right away.
Who was that, taking my name in vain?
Commander Lewis, Naval Intelligence. Wants to see us both. We'll pick up that large gin on the way.
Well, now, Major Payne, Major Pellew, does the name Linsky mean anything to you?
No.
Never heard of it.
Garland, then?
No.
Leah
Yes,
Garland.
Leah.
That's my girl. Why?
You didn't know her real name was Linsky?
No.
Not a relative of yours?
No.
But a close friend?
I should say so. She's my girl. Look, Commander Lewis, what is all this?
Well, I'm sorry to have to tell you that Miss Linsky, Miss Garland, is dead.
What did you say?
Miss Garland is dead. She went abroad to do a job for us, and it went wrong.
Leah...
Jason. Oh, Jason, I'm so terribly sorry. How?
Shot. If it's any consolation to you, she killed a couple of men in the process. She was doing very fine work for us.
How long ago was this?
Within the last 3 weeks.
How long has she been with you?
About 6 months.
You're sure she's dead?
Oh, yes. No doubt about that at all, I'm afraid.
I didn't know she had good enough languages for that sort of job.
Well, she was like a lot of people with that sort of background. She spoke a bit of most things, none of it perfectly. But it so happens that where she was working, there were a lot of foreigners and people coming and going who spoke different languages, so that she could get by as belonging to any race they didn't belong to, if you follow me.
I take it you mean she was at a port, working among sailors?
I'm afraid I can't give you any more details.
No, I quite understand. Thank you for telling us so much.
Yes. Well, she was a fine girl, and did a fine job. God rest her. I was afraid one of you would turn out to be her husband or something.
It probably didn't happen like that at all. Gestapo probably picks her up, and she'd no languages, really, not even decent French. Monsieur l'agent de Gestapo, avez-vous la plume de ma tante? That's what she'll have gone around saying. It's just about her form. Monsieur l'agent de Gestapo. Monsieur l'agent de Gestapo. Leah. Monsieur l'agent de Gestapo.
I took him back to the unit the next day. He was rather quiet, but otherwise seemed normal, and for a couple of weeks he worked hard. Outside working hours, I was less happy about him. He was either very silent or would talk continuously about absolutely nothing, like a man who cannot bear silence. He rapidly lost interest in the work. But one day, he came to my office and said with a bright smile,
Henry, much as it grieves me, I shall soon have to leave you. They can no longer manage without the services of the boy wonder, so there we are.
You're going off again?
Yes.
Foreign parts?
That's it. Cooks are fixing it now.
Can you tell me anything about it?
You needn't think I'm going to give you a lot of stuff to tap out on your little wireless set, Henry.
All right. Sorry. How do you feel about it? I was wondering about that the other day. This must seem a dull place to you, after the other.
Not at all. I've enjoyed myself very much. I only wish I could have done more to help.
No, you've done a cracking job. Any idea when you're going?
In about a week's time, I expect.
Well, I hope it all... Hey, Jason, steady there.
I can't. Not now. I can't.
You mean you can't go off again?
No. I can't. I'm finished. I can't do it again. It's the dropping. I could do the rest, but I can't do that again. You have to volunteer.
Now, look, Jason. I'm quite sure nobody's going to make you do anything you feel you can't.
I couldn't jump again, Henry. Don't let them make me. Don't let them.
No. Of course not.
I'll see them in hell first. I shall refuse to go in a plane. And if they carry me in one, I shall refuse to jump. I'm damned if I will. I can't. I'm not fit.
And that was several weeks ago. What's happened to him since?
He's been in and out of hospital. Special forces have no further use for him, and he's on leave sitting at home waiting to be posted back to airborne. But he says he won't go, that he'll never jump again. So I came to you, Bryce, because I heard you were something important in the Judge Advocate's department. Is there anything you can suggest?
We can't get away with this nonsense of refusing to obey orders. That way lies a court-martial. Just how bad is he?
He just sits around in his dressing gown all day. He's liable to burst into tears and shake. He doesn't sleep.
Henry, there's no doubt that the answer to your problem is to hand him over to the tender care of the psychiatrist. You can be sure that if they can possibly find anything wrong with the lad, they will. Their general attitude seems to be that practically everybody in the army is half crazy and ought to be discharged anyway. Come to think of it, the little man did behave rather strangely once before. Some business with a cat in an air raid. You were there, Henry. Remember? Yes. Yes, I feel that the psychiatrists are the answer. They'll give him all the help he needs. Now, you really must excuse me, Henry. I have a lot to do. Give the little man all my love.
Jason took the advice, and just before I went across to France in the wake of the invasion, he was in the hands of the psychiatrists. I cannot be sure exactly when I returned on leave. I remember, too, that flying bombs were still falling on London. Among the out-of-date letters awaiting me was one inviting me to Mrs. Grayson's at home. Jason had taken me to a party of hers at the outbreak of war, and it occurred to me that she might know his whereabouts.
Darling, how sweet of you to come. How lovely to see you. Now, tell me, which are you?
Henry Page.
Darling, look who's come. Now you can be happy. He kept on badgering me to ask you, and I said, darling, of course I'll ask your Henry. But since we don't know in the least where he is, I don't think there's a chance that he'll ever get the invitation.
Yes, I only got back to England yesterday, Mrs. Grayson.
Well, what a terrific piece. Ah, darling, there he is. And don't say Kathy doesn't try to make things nice for you.
Well, Jason, how are things?
Oh, very well, thank you. I say, come over and talk to Simon. You remember Simon?
Simon? Good heavens! Yes, of course it is. Simon Green.
Why, Henry, darling. How much water under how many bridges, my dear? Not since those happy days that was so unmentionably foul. Now, comes but everything, except, of course, about, you know.
Except about what?
The unmentionable, my dear, the absurd conflict.
You mean the war?
Oh, my dear. You're not to know, of course, but that word is never mentioned in this house. We've all had quite enough of it, quite enough. We wait, tense like greyhounds in the leash, for the end of the whole nonsense and a return to civilized life.
Yes. What's happening to you, Jason?
Oh, I'm out of the army for good. Oh, it took a long time, but my discharge came through a fortnight ago. It was my leg, you know. I'd had trouble with it before. They couldn't get it right. They kept on giving me medical boards, and in the end, they invalided me out.
With barely a thank you for all that perilous stuff in aeroplanes.
Does your leg trouble you now?
Not much, really.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. There isn't much one can do. Anyhow, I'm supposed to rest. Excuse me, I want another drink.
Oh, you can't think what a relief it was to me when Jason got out of it. He was so brave, so recklessly brave. One was always terrified over what he would do next. Anyhow, I think he's fallen on his feet, you know. Our hostess, my dear, absolutely devoted, head over heels, and so rich, Henry.
I know you don't like to hear the war mentioned, but I think I can hear a bit of it coming.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. Oh, yes. It's one of those beastly things. Over us.
Alarms that end, everybody. Wait for the alarm.
Of course, darling. Henry, you take a bottle, too.
Yes, all right.
If our Jason doesn't die of ride, Henry, he'll be suffocated in the comforting arms of our hostess, don't you think?
All right, Jason. The bomb won't harm you.
Oh, the beastly thing. One is so relieved when it goes over and lands on somebody else.
Now, we all need a good strong drink.
I must go. I'm sure I've overstayed my welcome.
Nonsense. I won't hear of it. Have you made him happy?
Jason? I don't know. I was glad to see him.
He seems to think you do something for him. I don't know why.
I don't know either.
Well, do you do something for him or not? And if so, what? Come on, tell me, George. No, Henry.
I don't know. I'm very fond of him.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm very fond of him too, see? Just as long as we know where we stand. If you're one of the things he wants, he shall have you. He shall have any damn thing. Come again soon. Because we're friends, aren't we, Henry?
Of course.
That's all right, then. And you said you wanted to go. All right, you go. You do just what you like, my dear. Jason! George is going.
A few months later, the war ended. I took up my research work, in London this time, and I found myself, heaven help us, a retired major living in a modest flat off Baker Street. In 1949, I got a lectureship. I'd seen nothing of Jason for some 4 years. I rang up Cheyne Walk several times, but he was never in, and on at least one occasion, the voice that said he was out was remarkably like his own. After that, I gave it up. When we next met, I could see that the cherubic face was beginning to have lines around the eyes. It came as a shock to me to realize that Jason was now 33.
Henry, I need a job. I'm sick of messing about. I'd like to be out and be on my own. I was with Kathy for a bit, but I've packed that in. That's why I want to get a job. I don't want to go back to Cheney Walk.
Why did you pack it in with Kathy?
Well, I don't want to say anything against her because she's been very good to me, but she can be so possessive. You mustn't have any friends or any life of your own. And of course, she's always been used to having exactly what she wants, and if she doesn't get it, she's livid, so I packed it in. But now I must have a job.
Any idea what you want to do?
I don't know. There must be something I could do. After all, everybody else gets jobs, even the dumbest people.
Something where you could use your languages.
Yes. I should like to go abroad, preferably Italy. I really do speak Italian awfully well.
I'll have a word with a man I know. Runs the European offices of an American travel agency. That seems a likely answer. Henry Payne speaking.
Henry, I've got a job. Selling insurance. I think it might be an awfully good thing for me, don't you?
Well, it might. What are they paying you?
They don't actually pay me a salary, but I get commission on business I arrange. I'd like to come round and talk to you about it. It really sounds rather fascinating.
They gave him a fortnight's training, after which his company turned him loose to sell insurance to an unwarned and unsuspecting world. And I resigned myself to the fact that I should be his first client. For nearly a year, he worked really very hard, and did in fact write 1 or 2 policies for acquaintances. But I don't think he could ever have lived on what he made if it had not been for his small income. I was not surprised when one evening he suddenly said,
You know, I think I shall chuck up this job, Henry.
Why? Doesn't pay well enough?
No. I suppose it'd be all right if you could get enough business, but there's such a hell of a lot of people at it.
Well, what'll you do then? Look for something else?
I suppose so. Though I don't see what. Henry, will you tell me something, frankly? Do you really think anybody will ever pay me enough to live on? I mean, am I worth it?
Of course you are. It's only a question of finding the right job.
But what job? What is there that I can do that anybody's likely to want? You see, I don't know anything. You know something, everybody else knows something, but I don't. Ever since I left school, it's all been blind alleys. It's very odd to have spent 16 years without learning anything useful. I never really quite see how it's happened.
He left in a deep depression. But 2 days later, arrived with a bottle of champagne, and was so excited that at first I thought he'd been celebrating already.
It's wonderful news, Henry, and you're the first person to be told. I'm going to marry Kathy.
Good
Come on,
Lord.
glasses, the cork's about to pop.
No, here they are. God, what a mess. Good for the carpet,
I'm a ship and you're launching me.
Yeah.
Well, to you both. When are you going to get married?
No, as soon as we can. Probably next week. We'll just pop into a registry. My best man. Or does one have a best man at a registry office? I don't know. Have some more champagne.
And you'll live in Eaton Square?
Well, yes. Well, there's a country place too, of course. Anyhow, we're off to South America first. Have you ever been there?
No.
Neither have I. Kathy has. In fact, there's practically nowhere that girl hasn't been. She says South America's terrific. My God, Henry, I am lucky.
No more insurance, eh?
No more bloody insurance. Except that I shall make Kathy take out an enormous policy and draw the commission on it, and then I shall stop. I say, Henry, do you think this is all right? I mean, you don't disapprove or anything.
Of course not.
Only I'm relying on you to tell me, frankly. You're the only person who does tell me, frankly, and I know sometimes I do damn silly things. You don't think this is damn silly, because after all, we're not married yet.
Oh, come, Jason. You wouldn't not get married just because I didn't approve.
Well, I don't know. But there's no reason why it shouldn't work, is there? By Gad, I like the sound of this South American trip, Henry. I've always wanted to go to Chile, particularly. It's such a rum shape.
Well, I think I must be off. Bless you, Jason.
Can't go yet, Henry. You can't. You've got to come and see us off. To the airport. You must. It's all arranged.
Oh, come. You don't need me for that.
But you must. You can't leave. Must.
All right. If you really want me to.
I hate all these bloody people.
You've got one.
So I have. Anyhow, I hate them.
Well, conspirators as usual. What are you two hatching?
He is coming to see us off.
Of course he is. Not sure he isn't coming to Paris, too. Would you like that, darling? You'd better go and change. It'll take much longer than I do. And have a lie down first. You need it. You're coming to the airport and no further. See?
I didn't even want...
He wanted you and he shall have you. He shall have anything you want. After that, finish. You see, I've done him in the eye, George.
Henry.
Oh, that's right. Henry Payne.
Look here, Kathy. Hadn't you better go and dress?
That's quite right. I must go and dress. But we're friends, aren't we? Half an hour? It was ordered for 8 and it's 10 past now.
I know, darling, but they're still fueling or something.
Well, tell them we're in a hurry.
I have told them. They say that's the quickest they can do.
Well, if they think I'm going to sit round for half an hour when I'm paying for a special plane, they're very much mistaken. Where is the man? No. You stay there. And you, Henry.
You look all in, Jason. Not still suffering from the party.
Oh, my God. My leg. I can feel it coming on, the thing I had in the war.
Oh, nonsense. You've just drunk too much champagne.
No, honestly, Henry. It's going. I can feel it.
Well, stand up. Now, walk about.
I can't.
Yes, you can. You told me you could always make it work if you tried hard enough. Now, come on now, Jason. Give me your arm. This is where we came in. Only this time you haven't got to jump out of the bloody thing. You've only got to sit in it with Kathy as far as Paris, and then tomorrow you'll be off to
Genoa first.
Yes, Genoa first. Oh, you'll be able to talk Genoese.
Yes. I can talk Genoese rather well. At least I could. Expect I've forgotten it now.
All right now? If I let go your arm?
Yes. Yes, it's going to go off, I think. You know, you're the only person who's ever been able to...
By kindness?
Yes. I say, Henry, do you think it can have been Genoa? They told us it was a port, didn't they?
Hmm? Oh, yeah.
Yes. She was working at a port. Only don't you see, if it was Genoa, I might quite easily have met her, because I was there quite a bit. I might have met her, Henry. That would have been damn funny, Scusi, signor agente di Gestapo.
Dry up, Jason. Here comes Kathy.
Take off for 10 minutes. Has Henry said something funny? I didn't know he ever said funny things. Perhaps we should keep him as a court jester. But not just now. Goodbye, Henry.
They were back from their honeymoon a month early, and Jason invited me to dine with them 2 or 3 times, but each time he put me off, or too busy. After that there was silence, until one evening, nearly a year later, he turned up at my flat.
Hello, Jason. Come on in. Make yourself at home. Well, how's everything? How's Kathy?
I don't know how Kathy is, and I don't bloody well care. All I know is she's gone.
Gone? Where?
God knows. She's shut up the townhouse and shut up the country house and pushed off. So I've left her.
For good?
I wouldn't live with her again if she was the only woman on earth. I'd rather be dead. You won't believe some of the things she's done to me. Nobody would believe it.
Here, have a drink. It's a rather special malt. I think you'll like it.
Thanks. It's so extraordinary. At first, she couldn't do enough for me, Henry. Kept on giving me things, a car, monthly allowance, manservant. I tried to refuse, to cut down. Embarrassing. Then, I don't know, she made me buy things and then refused to pay for them. For no reason at all, just like that. Whenever the mood took her. Told me in front of her friends that she could take it all away. And that bloody lot. All sneering at me, and she was unfaithful. Made no attempt to hide it.
I'm extremely sorry, Jason. But, quite frankly, I'm not surprised.
But why did she do it to me, Henry? Why did she ever marry me? She kept on saying she loved me and that money didn't matter and that it was silly not to marry her just because she was rich. She kept on saying she loved me even after we were married. That's why I stuck it for so long, because I thought she did in a queer way. But of course she can't ever have done. I realize that.
Oh, I think she did love you in a way. But she just isn't a person that can go on doing it.
You really think it might have been that? I wouldn't mind so much if it was. Otherwise I should feel that I didn't understand people at all.
Well, what happens now? Can you go back to your godmother's in Cheney Walk?
Yeah, not very well. You see, the old lady doesn't know about Kathy.
You mean you never told her you were married?
No.
Then what on earth does she think you're doing?
I can't remember. But it'll come back to me. I've still got my own 300, of course. The problem is where to live.
Well, I've got a spare bed you could have for a bit.
That's very kind of you, Henry. Just for a few days until I can get things sorted out. All I want is a bed, really.
Jason was very little trouble to have in the flat. For perhaps a month he seemed well and reasonably happy. But then he began to suffer from insomnia, and after that I began to recognize the old symptoms all too clearly.
Look here, Jason. You've got to pull yourself together. You can't just lie in your bed all day moping. That's no good.
I'll go if I'm in the way, Henry.
It's not a question of being in the way, but it isn't good for you.
Well, beat me then! Beat me, the lot of you! That's the only thing that's ever been good for me, isn't it?
Jason, stop it!
I don't know what to do. I'll do anything you tell me, but I don't know what to do. Tell me what to do.
Look, Jason, you'll never get anywhere until you're properly fit and getting proper sleep and so on.
Yes, I'm not very fit. I haven't told you, but I'm having trouble with my leg. You know, the thing they invalided me out for.
I think you ought to go and see a doctor I know. His name's Parsons. He's just round the corner.
Not if he's a trick cyclist. I tell you, I had half a dozen of them during the war. They never did me any good.
Well, Jason, you asked me what to do, and I'm telling you what to do. Go and see Parsons as a favor to me, just to put my mind at rest.
Well, of course, Henry. I mean, it's nonsense to say it's a favor to you, isn't it? After all, it's entirely for my own good. Of course I'll go if you think so.
Your friend Pellew is very immature emotionally and very insecure, Henry.
I did warn you about that, Parsons. He's always been like that.
He spins yarns and tells lies, and if people believe them, it gives him a feeling of power. But when he comes up against something tough, as he did in the war or in his marriage, he'll crack up. Finding he can't handle the world, he'll withdraw further and further from it into fantasies until he doesn't know what's real and what isn't. And the end of that, schizophrenia.
Well, what do you think we'd better do?
In the short term, anything you can do to get him out of his shell. Job, friends, girls, any damn thing except being alone and doing nothing. His trouble is that he feels nobody loves him or ever has. He's fond of you, but you're all mixed up with his father, which doesn't help. Apart from that, he doesn't seem to have had a normally satisfactory emotional relationship with anybody in the world, man or woman.
Look, he has told you about Leah, has he?
Leah? No. Never mentioned the name.
I walked the short distance back to the flat. Jason was out. Would have liked to have gone to bed, but I thought I should wait until he returned. Parsons had depressed me. I had a feeling he was throwing the whole thing back at me instead of providing a solution. I was fond of Jason, but I did not fancy having him on my hands indefinitely. And as for finding him a job or friends, that was easier said than done. I must have been sitting there for a quarter of an hour before I saw the letter. I think I knew what it was as soon as I saw it.
Dear Henry, Parsons is a nice man, but I do not think a trick cyclist is really what I need. He keeps telling me to relax and not worry about things, and so I find myself tending not to care about things, instead of pulling myself together and putting them right, which is not good for me and unfair to you, because I just can't go on living on you. I have therefore gone away and shall not come back until I've got everything right, which I think I must do by myself, because I never have, which has been half the trouble. I'm sorry not to have seen you to say goodbye and thank you. I realize I have never paid you anything for food, but as soon as I have my next quarter's money, I will send you a check. I think this will be very good for me, as I always do better if I have to discipline myself. Again, thank you. And you were not to know that this is what I needed, like that time at school. I hope to see you again soon. Yours, Jason.
Jason Pellew. In your statement, you have expressed regret, and what little there is to be said in your favor has been ably urged. But the fact remains that nothing the court has heard amounts to a full explanation of this disgraceful behavior, let alone an excuse for it. Your record shows that you are not a stupid man, nor one likely to have difficulty in knowing right from wrong. The choice was yours, and you chose to minister to your own petty desires and comforts by robbing others. Society must and shall be protected against this type of monstrous egoism. I take into account your previous good character, your service to your country in time of war, and the fact that once arrested you made a frank admission of your crimes. But for the crimes themselves, I can find no excuse. In these circumstances, the least sentence that I can pass, consistent with my duty, is that you should go to prison for 12 months.
Fair enough, I suppose, Henry, according to their lights. Well, he might get 18 months. He wasn't exactly defended with genius. Not that it would have made much difference. It was pretty hopeless from the start.
Yes. Right from the start.
The Fall of the Sparrow was adapted for radio by Anthony Keary from the novel by Nigel Balchin. Henry Payne was played by Ian Thompson and Jason Pellew by Brian Hewlett. Bryce, William Edel, Leah Garland, Maureen Lipman, Catherine Grayson, Shirley Dixon. Mrs. Pellew, Hilda Schroeder, General Pellew and Commander Lewis, Hayden Jones, Mrs. Payne, Catherine Parr, Mr. Payne and the fascist orator, Martin Friend. The judge, William Fox, the prosecuting counsel and Dr. Parsons, Nigel Graham, the defending counsel and Giles, Sam Dastor, Laidlaw and Farthing, Terry Scully, and Simon Greaves, Fraser Carr. Henry and Jason as children were played by Eve Rain and Judy Bennett. The production was by Harry Catlin.
Next week, Saturday Night Theatre presents the romantic story of The Prisoner of Zenda, adapted for radio by Eric Maschwitz and Kay Patrick, from the novel by Anthony Hope, with original music by Robert Chibnall and Leslie Woodgate.
Fringe, Fridays and Sundays from 10 on BBC Radio 4 Extra.
The digital station for comedy, drama and entertainment. BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Now, bizarre coincidences spark a British nuclear submarine's preparations for all-out attack. Our feature-length drama, The Light of a Thousand Suns, from 1974.
Captain's log. His Majesty's submarine Cerberus, September 21, 1995, 1500 hours, North Siberian coast, Sector 18, Fjord 88. Position in accordance with mission requirements.
The Light of a Thousand Suns. Manning Wilson, John Rye and Ian Thompson in a play for radio by James Follett. The Light of a Thousand Suns.
Depth?
1004 meters, sir.
Keel clearance?
54 meters and steady. Even floor.
Stop engines.
Engine still running, sir. We have a PCC reject on that last order.
Well, what's the matter, Captain? Computer seizing command of your submarine?
Just a minute, please, Mr. Floyd. You know my orders. No civilians in the control room when we're on manual control. Key error?
Very fine now, sir. PCC reject positive.
What the hell's causing it?
Positive reading on the inverted echo sounder.
Put it on my display.
What is it, Captain? A ship up there?
If it were, the computer would have shut off our sonar long ago. A narrow beam sweep, please. I want a profile.
Sweeping now.
And does that look like a ship, Mr. Floyd?
Hardly.
Ice. Not much, but enough for the process control computer to override a stop engines command when we're about to send up the antenna boys. And intelligence assured us there will be no ice in this fjord at this time of year.
I'm not responsible for Met Intelligence, Captain.
No, but I'm responsible for this submarine, Mr. Floyd, and I don't like incorrect data. Now, if this was an old Polaris-class submarine, I wouldn't mind so much.
Well, I can't wait to get out of it.
Why? The damn sight safer than where you're going.
How do we know the Russians haven't sewn this fjord up with submarine detection equipment?
Don't worry, Mr. Floyd. Our sonar buoy jamming equipment is most effective. And besides, if our detectors heard anything, the PCC computer would not have allowed us to proceed this far.
They could put a cork in this fjord and would be sunk, literally, or up the creek, equally so.
Drift?
Drift 0. Internal waves 0. Thermocline level at 24 meters. Sub-bottom penetration indicates a hard sea floor.
Okay, we'll sit on it. Take it down. Level keel descent. 1 meter per second.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Sinclair.
Sir?
Stand by to release your antenna, boys.
Standing by, sir. 20 minutes to beacon.
You're not sending those boys up here, are you?
Yes, of course.
Easy.
Supposing they're seen. Can't you suspend this pantomime you go through every 6 hours?
That is the one thing we can't do.
Open out a bit.
We may be putting you ashore, but we're still on operational duties. No matter where we are, the listening antennas go up, even if we were in the Solent. And if we didn't send them up on time, the process control computer would. Now, I don't like this situation any more than you do. I think it's madness to deploy a submarine such as this one for an intelligence mission. I said so at the time, but I was overruled.
My people tell me that this is the only submarine in service that can't be detected. I wish I had their confidence.
Depth 1032
Why?
meters.
Once
Right,
you put me
keep it
ashore with
steady.
my equipment, I feel I stand a better chance. I can merge with the background, something I'm supposed to be trained to do. I can't do that while sitting around in this iron coffin. It wouldn't surprise me if at this moment the Russians are trying to make up their minds which of their latest toys to drop on us.
They don't know we're here.
The amount of warm water our reactors are pumping out will be a dead giveaway to an infrared surveillance satellite.
The Russians don't have polar orbit infrared satellites at the moment.
They've plenty of aircraft, though. This area will be swarming with them once their exercise gets underway.
You know, your nervousness doesn't fit my picture of
An observer?
Yes.
I thought you were going to say spy. You can call me that if you wish. Spy is when they work for the other side. Agent is a more acceptable term if you must use labels from fiction.
Or Rose by any other name.
Look, my normal office hours are 10 to 4:30. I'm paid monthly, €10,000 a year. I'm allowed 40 per night subsistence with an additional 10 per night for overseas travel, making a total of 50 per night, of which 7 will be deducted during my stay on your submarine. Full allowance rates will only apply from the moment I set foot on Russian soil. Upon my return, I shall have to make out detailed expenses in triplicate. If anything should happen to me, my wife will receive a lump payment of 2 years' salary and maybe a posthumous OBE or something about 5 years later.
We've touched bottom, sir.
Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound rude.
It's me, being cooped up in this thing.
Oh, why did you volunteer?
I didn't. I was asked.
Why agree, then?
Release number 1.
Direct orders are a luxury only enjoyed by the armed services. In 6 weeks, I come up before a review board. Favourable word from them can add 7% on my salary and 4% on my pension, if I live to see it.
Release boys 2 and 3.
You really think it's dangerous here?
With 10,000 tons of tinware disturbing the local gravity, what do you think?
I think it's time we got some sleep. It's now 13:45. Mr. Sinclair?
Sir?
Are the antenna boys up?
Number 1's on the surface. They'll be shooting at it yet. 2 and 3 on the way up.
Lieutenant Sinclair, facetiousness is as unbecoming as a single ring.
Yes, sir.
I'll leave you to monitor the 1400-hour beacon. I'm going to get some sleep.
Aye, aye, sir.
I must ask you to leave the control room now, Mr. Floyd.
Sure.
Oh, and one thing.
Yeah?
HMS Cerberus is not 10,000 tons of tinware.
Huh?
She's 10,000 tons of titanium alloy and carbon fiber.
Really?
Accurate data, Mr. Floyd. Accurate data. Who are you? What are you doing in my cabin?
Stride. Leading technician Stride.
I can read a branch badge, Stride. Didn't they teach you how to address an officer?
Leading technician Stride, sir.
What are you doing in my cabin?
You reported a malfunction on your television, sir.
That was 3 days ago.
The submarine's closed-circuit television system has a low maintenance priority, sir. Some calibration equipment's been giving us trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Nothing much. We fixed it now, sir.
Why wasn't I informed?
Test equipment faults aren't notifiable.
Well, you should have requested permission before entering my cabin.
It wasn't locked.
That doesn't matter. Did you obtain permission to enter the command area?
No.
No what?
Sorry. No, sir. I'm due back on duty shortly. There wasn't time to find you. I found the door unlocked, so I assumed...
Never assume anything, Stride, especially with me.
No, sir.
However, as you've repaired my television in your spare time, I'm prepared to overlook it on this occasion.
A 3-day delay in repairing any equipment ought to be unacceptable.
Since when did leading technicians decide what is acceptable aboard the submarine? As I do not share the entertainment committee's enthusiasm for running old westerns, a 3-day delay is perfectly acceptable.
There was a good one last night. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Only 2-dimensional, but it's very good.
I first saw that 25 years ago, when I was courting.
Perhaps you missed some of it the first time.
Perhaps I did. And it's none of your business.
Yes, sir. Well, if you're happy with the television, I'd better be going.
Stride, wait a minute.
Sir?
Thank you for fixing the set.
There wasn't much wrong with it.
I was about to have a beer. Would you care?
Oh, thank you, sir.
There's some cans in that locker.
Oh, right.
You're an odd sort, Stride.
Why? Your beer, sir. May I sit down?
Yes. How long have you been in the Navy?
4 years.
Mm-hmm. How long in submarines?
4 years.
Do you like it?
Not so much in this sort of submarine.
Well, what other sort is there?
Oceanographic research submersibles.
Toys.
I think so.
This sort of submarine maintains peace. Without that, there'd be no time for large-scale research.
I always thought war was a spur to research. Sir. Why am I odd?
Research couldn't improve much on this submarine.
Perhaps. Why am I odd?
When I was your age, I went in terror of senior officers. If one asked me to have a drink with him, I'd be perched on the edge of my seat, quaking.
I can do a very realistic quake if you wish, sir.
Well, that won't be necessary. How long had you been in here before I came? Harrison, yes?
Control room. Lieutenant Sinclair, we haven't received the 1400-hour beacon.
You haven't? I'll be right up. Now then, Mr. Sinclair. What's all this nonsense about not receiving the 1400-hour beacon?
Nothing's come through on all three receivers. You can play the tapes if you don't believe me.
Don't be impertinent, Mr. Sinclair. Have you checked the receivers?
There's nothing wrong with them. I've just run some white noise tests.
Are the antenna boys still up?
You could hardly check the receivers with them down, sir.
Good. Well, then we'll carry out another test.
That's not necessary.
I don't trust these tests you people dabble with. I prefer something more positive, something I can understand.
White noise tests are standard procedure for radio receiver failure.
Standard procedure for you, Mr. Sinclair, is obeying my orders.
You haven't given any.
Don't push me, Mr. Sinclair.
I was only pointing out that I had followed the procedure.
Yeah, well, I've got another procedure for you to follow. Is the moon up?
The moon, sir?
Yes, sir, the moon. M-O-O-N.
Yes. Only 10 degrees.
Well, as long as it's there, that's all that matters. Now then. We're going to bounce a signal off it to test the receivers. Can you arrange a directional transmission so we don't advertise our presence to every monitoring station in Siberia?
Well, I'm not sure. I suppose we could. If you insist.
I do, Mr. Sinclair, very much so.
We'll need at least 30 minutes to set everything up.
You'll do it in 20.
And a lot of power.
I told you, Captain. Those Apaches were sure to turn mean if they discovered us.
I ain't scared of a bunch of redskins, Lieutenant. If we have to shoot it out, then we shoot it out.
Our orders are to assess their strength, Captain, not to stir up another Indian war.
You ain't scared of them, are you, Lieutenant? Because if you are, you ought to just take another look at our artillery, boy. I reckon they ain't gonna last. Attention all crew. This is Captain Harrison. We are about to test the emergency power system. All auxiliary power for non-essential activities has been suspended. This test will last approximately 5 minutes. Please remain where you are until normal power is restored. That is all.
Right, standing by to transmit. There'll be a 2.5-second time lag between sending and receiving.
Ready when you are, Mr. Sinclair.
On the count of 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Number 1 receiver positive.
Good. Now number 2.
On the count of...
Just press the button. Number 3. Well, now we know for certain. The satellite definitely did not transmit.
Ever know such a thing happened before?
Never.
You don't think...
Well, it's too early to jump to conclusions. Which satellite was it?
Cassandra 6.
And the next one?
Cassandra 2. Transit commences in 4 hours, and the next scheduled beacon at 2000 hours.
Well, we'll know then. One way or another.
You know, perhaps Cassandra 6 has been knocked out by a meteorite.
Highly unlikely.
Yeah, but still a possibility.
Look, Mr. Sinclair, let's wait for the next beacon, As I said, it's too early for jumping to conclusions. You can haul the antennas down now.
Right. Retract antenna, boys.
Retract antenna, boys.
Who's your relief watch?
Lieutenant Aitken.
Right, leave a message for him to call me 15 minutes before the next beacon. I'm going to catch up on my sleep.
Right, sir.
And you'd better restore auxiliary power. We can't have the crew deprived of their westerns. Captain's log. His Majesty's submarine Cerberus, September 21, 1995, 1500 hours, North Siberian coast, Sector 18, Fjord 88. Position in accordance with mission requirements. The scheduled 1400-hour beacon was not received. Routine tests on our radio receivers showed them to be functioning satisfactorily. It is presumed Cassandra 6 has been disabled by a meteorite. We're now awaiting the next beacon due from Cassandra 2 at 2000 hours. I am cancelling the operation to disembark the civilian Robert Floyd and applying Stage 1 alert standing orders. This action has been approved by the process control computer. Personal comments. The surrounding mountain profile of this fjord is exactly in accordance with the three-dimensional hologram. Charts are accurate to within plus or minus 5% for depth, and...
Captain, I'd like a word with you, please. What's the meaning
Mr.
of...
Floyd, I'm recording the log. If you wish to see me, kindly arrange with my steward.
What the hell's the idea of cancelling my mission?
Who said anything about it being cancelled?
My boat is not being made ready, and none of my equipment has been stowed in the escape pod. The single ringer responsible says he's been ordered to leave the gear alone. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Why?
Because I say so. Now, if you'll excuse me...
This mission of mine is not your responsibility. Your orders are to put me ashore at the proper time, which happens to be exactly 4 hours, 33 minutes from now. So you can tell that single ringer to break my gear out.
But don't you come in here lecturing me on my responsibilities, Mr. Floyd. You do well to remember that you have a responsibility to obey my orders while you're aboard this submarine. Now, kindly remember where you are.
The whole point of us being here in the first place is to put me ashore with my monitoring equipment. It's not me forgetting where we are. We haven't crept up this ditch for the scenery.
I have nothing further to add. If you don't leave now, I shall summon the Master-at-Arms.
Do you know the importance of this mission?
I am not concerned with the importance of your mission, only with the primary function of this submarine.
The Russians have a new coordinated fire control system for their tanks, mobile field guns, and ground-to-ground missile launchers. According to our reconnaissance satellites last year in Mongolia, the Russians wiped out over 2,000 Chinese tanks with fewer than 200 tanks and 4 rapid-fire missile launchers. We know they're going to use this system on the forthcoming exercise. We need to know a hell of a lot more about it. And the best way to find out is to monitor their short-range radio telemetry data links. The cunning bastards have deliberately picked this godforsaken part of the world for the exercise, knowing we've a snowball in hell's chance of listening in with conventional monitoring stations.
Mr. Floyd, I sympathize with you, but it changes nothing.
I don't want your bloody sympathy. I just want you to authorize the loading of my equipment into the forward escape pod.
Even if I gave the go-ahead, under the present circumstances, with the submarine in no immediate danger, the PCC would block any attempt to use the escape pods.
What present circumstances?
I cannot discuss that.
I remember the days when submarines were under the control of their captains, and not a box full of transistors and integrated circuits.
Yes, and I remember the days when submarines were lost at sea through human error. Without the continuous situation assessment capability of the PCC, we should never have been able to progress this far into the fjord.
I see. And your PCC cannot make a mistake?
No more than a musical box could ever play a wrong note.
You're just playing with words.
Yes, well, I'd rather that than play with the lives of 50 men.
50 men? So that's it. I knew there was something odd about this submarine. You hardly ever see the crew. The usual complement is about 300 men.
The PCC has replaced 250 men.
And you're next?
I'd like to get some sleep now, Mr. Floyd.
What exactly is this submarine, Captain? It's too modern to be a Polaris class, and you said something about it not being one earlier on.
Did I?
And yet it carries missiles. I noticed the launch tube caps on the aft deck as I came aboard, 10 of them.
Very observant of you.
It's my job. Something else I noticed. There are no periscopes. I always thought periscopes and submarines went together like roast beef and Yorkshire pudding.
I've never tasted it. This submarine has 2 operational modes. Either she's on the surface in home waters or she's below at 1,000 meters. Never less than that, and certainly never periscope depth. Therefore, periscopes are superfluous. If you want to take a look at the surface, we can send up a TV camera boy.
Is that classified information?
The fact that this submarine exists is classified information.
Just as I thought. I couldn't even find out what its name means.
Well, there's nothing classified about that. Cerberus, in classical mythology, was a many-headed dog which kept watch over the gates of Hades. Now, you think about it.
Thank you. And now perhaps you tell me why my mission has been cancelled?
That I cannot do.
You'll sign a form absolving me from responsibility?
Yes, I've recorded the cancellation in the log.
I could make a guess. This submarine is on some sort of alert?
We're always on the alert, Mr. Floyd. Only sometimes a little more so than at other times. And now I must insist that you leave this cabin. I've had no sleep for 20 hours.
Sit down, Mr. Wallace.
Thanks.
Now, what on earth is all this about? I received a message from your ambassador saying it was imperative I grant you an immediate interview. If it's that urgent, shouldn't your embassy deal with the appropriate ministry?
Well, this is a complex matter, Miss Arnott. We thought it best to come to you first rather than tangle with your civil service.
I'm a civil servant, Mr. Wallace.
Yes, but as director of the British Military Communications Group, you have direct access to your Prime Minister, correct?
That depends on how urgent the matter is, and the Prime Minister. We now have a new Prime Minister.
I believe he's a personal friend of yours.
Supposing you tell me what all this is about.
Do you remember our Needle project of the 60s?
I'm hardly likely to remember what happened in the 60s. But I do recall reading about it. It attracted some notoriety, didn't it?
Yes. Several million metallic needles were injected into Earth orbit to determine whether or not it would be possible to screen radio signals controlling guided missiles. Other reasons for the experiment were put out at the time, of course.
Oh, yes. The resulting blanketing effect upset a lot of radio astronomers. But what's all this got to do with your visit?
Would you take a look at this, please?
A piece of aluminium foil?
I guess it does look like aluminum foil. Try bending it.
Good heavens.
Yeah. MIT came up with that stuff about a year ago. In addition to its mechanical strength properties, it was found to be the most effective screening material we've ever come across. It can stop anything right across the radio spectrum, even X-rays.
Even X-rays?
That's right. You see what this means?
I do indeed.
Supposing the Russians discover it as well. We know from the work they're doing on titanium-based alloys that they're as likely to stumble across it as we did. A load of this in orbit would wreck the radar and infrared homing systems on our advanced Zeus anti-missile missiles, making the Dew and Nadge lines as big a joke in the next war as the Maginot Line was in the last.
Can I keep this?
Well, I guess so. You could test it for yourself.
We shall, Mr. Wallace.
It was essential we should discover how effective this stuff is under operational conditions.
Of course. Now let me guess. An experiment has gone wrong?
Well, yes, that's about the size of it, Miss Arnott. 200,000 pounds of the stuff, the size of postage stamps, was lifted into orbit at 1200 hours your time this afternoon. It was packed around an explosive charge. The idea was to detonate the charge in an orbit inclined at 80 degrees to the zodiac, well clear of the Earth. The stuff was so arranged to spread outwards in the form of an expanding disk. We were to make a series of high-speed tests to measure its effectiveness as the disk expanded. 1 hour after detonation, the stuff would be sufficiently dissipated to be completely harmless.
It sounds well conceived. What went wrong?
Well, the rocket was steered into polar orbit, and we were all set for the final orbit injection when we discovered the second-stage booster wouldn't separate. Several stunts were tried to get the darn thing to unstick, and somehow or other we managed to inject the whole goddamn payload into Earth orbit.
Oh.
A belt of the stuff is now in polar orbit, going from pole to pole at 90 degrees to the equator.
I see.
We're very sorry about this, Miss Arnott. Naturally, with all your communication satellites in near equatorial orbit, we're hoping the radio blackout for each satellite will only last for a few minutes during intersection with the screening belt. Of course, if you have any polar orbit satellites, it would be a different story.
I don't think so, Mr. Wallace. How long will this belt last?
At the present dissipation rate, it will be at maximum effectiveness for the next 100 hours. Naturally, your government will receive a formal apology.
Naturally.
We considered the matter urgent, just in case you have polar orbit satellites we don't know about.
Of course.
We believe all your satellite orbits are profiled on a central computer.
It sounds like a good idea.
This computer tape may be of assistance. It projects the radio shadow created by the belt over the next 100 hours.
Thank you.
It will enable you to determine when, where, and for how long your satellites will suffer blackout. The tape is in the Estol computer language. I believe that's the one you're using?
Nearly finished. Yes, Miss Arnott. We're waiting for the computer to print out details on just one more satellite series, and that's it.
And which satellites will be the worst affected?
Well, none seriously so far. Irritating, perhaps. The longest blackout will be the Met Office's Eureka 7 from 1831 hours to 1901 hours on the 24th. Skynet 10, 1800 to 1810 hours tomorrow. On the civil side, Early Bird 20 will be off the air for 20 minutes on the 25th. Oh, bang in the middle of the Peru-Chile match. My husband will go mad. That'll be the results on the Cassandra series. Excuse me. Oh, God! Miss Arnott, come and look at this.
Captain Harrison, sir. Wake up.
What?
Wake up, sir.
What is it?
You left a message to be woken at 19:45, sir. Lieutenant Aiken's on watch. I bought you some coffee.
Oh, thank you. Tell Mr. Aiken I'll be in the control room in 10 minutes.
The civilian would like to see you.
Oh, hell. What does he want?
I don't know. He tried to come in when you were sleeping.
That reminds me. You left this cabin unlocked and unattended whilst I was in the control room.
Did I, sir?
You did. Don't let it happen again.
I'm sorry, sir.
Good evening, Captain. Did you sleep well?
No.
May I have a quick word with you?
No.
I have an idea.
Later.
It won't take a minute.
I said later.
I think you better go. He's not in the best of humours.
No.
I don't like having my moods decided for me.
You're not getting enough sleep, sir.
And you're getting impertinent.
I just warned Mr. Aiken that you are on the way.
You won't warn him. You will tell him.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Aiken. Anything to report?
No, sir. The antenna boys are up.
1 minute, 30 seconds to beacon.
I suppose you know we didn't receive the last beacon.
Yes, Mr. Sinclair told me. He's noted it in the control room log. He thought a meteorite may have knocked out the satellite, but it does seem improbable when you consider that each satellite has 3 separate transmitter receivers with independent power supplies.
That's my feelings exactly. Mr. Sinclair has a romantic streak in his nature.
60 seconds to beacon.
Why are these men still on duty?
They've swapped watches. Say the Western isn't a very good one.
Curiosity, more like.
Did you wish to supervise, sir?
No, you carry on, Mr. Aiken.
Run tape recorders.
Recorders rolling.
Receivers on.
Receivers on.
All channels.
Yes, sir.
40 seconds to beacon.
Stand by emergency power.
Emergency power standing by.
We'll have the amplifiers on maximum gain, please, Mr. Aiken.
Maximum gain.
We'll be deafened when the satellite transmits, sir.
Well, let us hope so, Mr. Aiken.
30 seconds to beacon.
Final check. Antennas.
Antennas standing by.
25 seconds to beacon.
Recorders.
Rolling.
Receivers.
Standing by on all channels.
20 seconds to beacon.
All systems okay and standing by.
15 seconds to beacon.
Pray, Aitken.
I have been.
10 seconds to beacon.
Quiet now, please.
5 seconds and counting. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sweet Jesus.
Quiet.
It won't come now.
Rerun tapes. Maximum amplification.
There won't be anything on them. Meters didn't even flicker.
Just obey orders. Rerun the tapes.
Sir.
He's right, you know.
Maybe so, sir, but he should obey orders no matter what.
Yes. It's something we must all do. No matter what.
With your permission, sir, I'd like to run some tests on the receivers.
No.
But sir,
Look, there's nothing wrong with the receivers. Is there?
No, I suppose not.
So there's no point in kidding ourselves, there is. Now, I'll remain on watch while you, very quietly, without fuss or excitement, inform all executive officers there will be a meeting in my cabin in 35 minutes at 20:35. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Nostradamus!
Sir.
Until further notice, you or one of your men will remain near me at all times, armed.
Yes, sir. Could I see you now, Captain? It's very
No,
important.
I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd. It'll have to wait.
We could try connecting my monitoring equipment to one of your antenna buoys. The mountains would make reception difficult, but it's
Yes,
worth
we'll
trying.
discuss it later.
I'd like to discuss it
Master
now.
at Arms, would you escort this gentleman from the control room? He's no business here.
This way, sir.
I think you're being bloody unreasonable.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Now, you must all know by now why I've called this meeting. The last 2 scheduled Cassandra beacons were not received.
I take it, sir, full checks have been carried out on our receivers?
Yes, Mr. Fisher. All 3 receivers will prove to be in working order immediately before, during, and after the scheduled beacon times.
Maybe a meteorite...
A meteorite might knock out one satellite, but it's a 1,000,000 to 1 possibility. And even if that has happened, no meteorite could knock out all 3 transmitter receivers. And certainly not all 6 on 2 satellites with a 60-degree orbital separation. Therefore, I see no point in a lot of speculation as to whether or not the satellites transmitted. From now on, we shall proceed on the basis that they did not.
Yes, sir.
Now, we have clear-cut orders governing our actions in this situation, and it's up to me and you to see that they are carried out in a satisfactory manner. From now on, I will tolerate no breaches of discipline, no matter how minor, either from you or the crew. Do I make myself absolutely clear?
Yes, sir. A small point, sir.
Yes, Mr. Sinclair?
If this submarine is to be used, hasn't it failed in its prime function, that of a deterrent?
Our prime function is to obey orders.
Blind obedience to orders is no defence if the subordinate is aware that to obey such orders would lead to the committing of an atrocity. This was made clear during the Nuremberg war crimes trials after the last war, and later on during the trial of some American soldiers following a massacre in
Mr.
Vietnam.
Sinclair, we are not here to debate.
I'm only pointing out...
You are pointing out your unfitness to serve as an officer aboard this submarine.
No, sir. I think it is only fair that you and the other officers should know that the point I made was added to the Geneva Convention, and our country countersigned the amendment.
Have you finished, Mr. Sinclair?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, we've listened to you. Now, perhaps you'll be good enough to listen to me. First, whatever agreements, treaties, or conventions our country has signed are of academic interest only. For all we know at this moment, the Geneva Convention may be nothing more than so much useless ash. Second, moral issues concerning the functioning of the submarine and the duties of its crew are a matter for the King, government, and people of Great Britain. Third, to carry out those duties, I shall require your unquestioning loyalty. Normally, I'm entitled to expect it as a matter of course, but I am not insensitive to private feelings in these extraordinary circumstances.
Do you not think it might be a good idea to monitor the broadcast band, sir?
No, I do not, Mr. Aiken.
It would verify the situation.
It would verify nothing. Do you think the Russians are incapable of faking what little transmissions we will be able to receive in this part of the world? We have ways of faking broadcasts of all the Russians, therefore it would be foolish to pretend they don't have the same. Our course of action is determined by the silence from the Cassandra satellites, which can't be faked. Now, to do otherwise would mean disobeying orders.
But, sir, I can't...
Now, Mr. Sinclair, I am prepared to overlook your comments made during this meeting, but afterwards I shall expect and get obedience to orders.
So what exactly are these orders?
Firstly, to apply Stage 1 Alert Standing Order listed on paper number 8 before you, starting with the food controls.
Yes, sir.
Now, the daily ration per man is scheduled in Appendix D.
Sir?
Immediate implementation of these controls will extend our tour period by a further 6 months before revictualling is necessary.
That's assuming there's anywhere left where we can revictual.
Well, we'll worry about that when we have to. Our immediate concern...
Yes, we know, to obey orders.
I shall ignore that remark, Mr. Sinclair, but I might not ignore the next. Secondly, the shredding and pulping of documents which indicate the qualifications and duties of crew members. Is the shredding and pulping machine in working order?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. Now, pass this key down, please.
Sir.
Mr. Sinclair, would you open the bulkhead safe, please?
Sir.
The small door beside the television panel. I want the green package marked Sector 18. Well, gentlemen, I don't propose going through all the orders. As you can see, they're all fairly straightforward. Are there any questions?
This one, sir?
Yes, pass it down, please. Thank you. Now, I'm sure you all know what this is. I'll just break the seals. And there we are. Nothing more than an ordinary tape recorder cassette. Now, this tape can only be played under the following circumstances. When 2 scheduled beacons have not been received, and then only by the captain in the presence of the executive officers. Do we all agree those conditions now apply?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, don't look so worried, gentlemen. This tape contains nothing more than our required fail-safe position, somewhere well out to sea, I imagine.
There's also a red package in the safe marked Sector 18. I suppose that's the
Instructions on when to play the red tape will be contained in this tape, Mr. Sinclair. Let's not get unduly excited. Now, before I play this tape, I am bound to draw your attention to Clause 7 in the Alert Standing Orders. In plain language, Clause 7 states that the orders on these tapes are directed at all the submarine's officers and not just the captain. In other words, the enactment of those orders is the collective responsibility of us all and not just myself.
That's all very well.
I will act as arbiter in any dispute regarding their interpretation. Apart from that, we all have equal responsibility to ensure that they are carried out. That is why the tapes can only be played in your presence. Do you all understand?
Yes, sir. That's understood.
Now, will you all sign paper number 6 in front of you and pass them down to me? Something seems to be bothering you, Mr. Sinclair.
Sir, I don't believe I can accept this concept of collective responsibility.
Master at Arms, will you step into my cabin, please?
I only wish to point out, sir.
Master at Arms, kindly escort Lieutenant Sinclair to his cabin and see that he remains there.
Sure.
He may visit the heads, but he is to be accompanied.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I'm doing my duty, Mr. Sinclair. As it's obvious you have no intention of doing the same, you leave me no choice. Take him away.
Come along, please, sir.
And leave your tape destruction key on the table, Mr. Sinclair.
I only wish now I'd used the bloody thing.
An armed guard by his door, if you please, and remove the intercom from his cabin.
Very good, sir.
Does anyone else have misgivings concerning their future behavior? I shall now play this tape. This player appears to be faulty.
Try this one, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fisher. This one's the same. Mr. Aitken, you're responsible for equipment. Is it asking too much of you to ensure the tape recorders are kept in working order?
May I see it, please, sir? Thank you. With your permission, I'll try one of my own cassettes.
The leak on the port hydroplane gland has been rectified. New lighting tubes installed in companion...
Well, there's nothing wrong with the tape recorders. It's your tape.
That's ridiculous.
Apparently not.
Fetch me another tape there.
It's no use, sir.
Do as I say.
Look, you might as well face up to it. Your tape has been exposed to an extremely powerful magnetic field. That can only mean one thing. Someone has activated the tape destruction system.
Well, if that is the case, it must have been done by one of us.
But, sir...
Would you all place your tape destruction keys on the table, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Well, they all look okay, sir. None of them has been used. Plastic covering films are intact, including Lieutenant Sinclair's.
In that case, there must be another explanation. And I think I know what it is.
Louise! Come in, come in.
Hello, Michael.
Pull up a stool. Sorry about the mess. I'm wading through my predecessor's papers. Those I'm allowed to see, that is.
I suppose I must be the last to congratulate you.
Oh, not quite. There's still a number of undersecretaries who've yet to beat a path to my door. I haven't even got my feet under the table, and they're plotting. Oh. The civil servants will be able to transfer their loyalties overnight.
Oh, they're not politicians, Michael. They're only human.
One of my election pledges was to stop government being a faceless bureaucracy, and they're all wondering which of them I've decided is a faceless bureaucrat. As far as I'm concerned, they all are.
Michael...
I've decided to sack the next one who comes through that door saying, "Here's a paper we think you ought to see, Prime Minister." I'm only interested in the papers they think I shouldn't see.
Oh, you can't sack civil servants, Michael. They can only be transferred.
Something I intend changing.
Michael...
Would you consider a transfer, Louise?
No, Michael.
Why not?
I don't think it would be wise, do you?
I suppose you're right.
What have you done about my message?
It wasn't an excuse to see me.
Oh, no.
Oh, I thought...
Don't let's start that again, Michael. It's finished.
I passed your message on to the Navy.
What did they say?
I haven't replied yet.
What's the purpose of the Cassandra satellites?
Don't you know?
No, for some reason or other my department wasn't notified of their function. All we know is that there are 6 of them in polar orbit with a 60-degree separation.
Oddly enough, only last night I was looking at the appropriation vote. I've been going over the defence spending for the last 5 years to see if there's anything we can cut down for quick results. I got it here somewhere. 1990. Cassandra Satellite Program, Naval Communications. Development, 2.4 million. Ground stations, 8 million. Booster hardware, 10 million. Over 3 million per satellite. Why is it always necessary to start writing noughts as far as space is concerned?
Who sponsored the program?
Weapons and Strategic Studies Group.
Pike. Theodore Pike.
The green telephone. Trouble. Hello? Cassandra. That's right. The Americans approached Miss Arnott. Yes, she's with me now. Hold on. Louise, how long will this blackout last?
100 hours.
100 hours? They gave her a computer tape. How urgent? About 8 o'clock. All right then, 7. Okay, I'll have to cancel some appointments. Oh, one thing. I want to be briefed first. No, he's useless. I'll see Pike. I'll send him along immediately. And Williams, immediately. Oh, well, Louise, your signal seems to have caused quite a ripple in the ranks. The Navy are leaping about as if the sea had run dry. Quite a tonnage of gold braid heading my way in 2 hours.
Is Pike coming?
Yes. Should be here in a few minutes.
I must be going.
Well, I'd like you to stay.
And run into Pike? No, thank you, Michael.
Pike? Oh, Pike! Yes, I remember now. He never used to turn up at committee meetings or sent along a minion, unless he needed money. Yes. Look here. 1989. There were 6 meetings to discuss financial cover for the new C-class submarines. He got his money and has hardly been seen since. Keeps himself to himself.
Well, one would expect the head of our Weapons and Strategic Studies Group to do just that. Look, I must be going, Michael.
Oh, this is interesting. Copy of a memo to Pike from my predecessor, May 1990. 5 years ago. There's a written question attached from the member for Isha. Why is the government spending 2,000 million on the new C-class submarines when the Polaris submarines still have another 10 years operational life as a result of major refits? Good question. Why did they? The memo to Pike says, give me a plausible reply to this, please.
Government by faceless bureaucrats.
I wonder what the answer was.
You'll have to look up Hansard.
I will. Have you met this Pike?
Once or twice. The only good thing about him is that at least he's on our side. He's a man I can't fathom, completely devoid of emotions. I've no wish to meet him again.
I'd rather you stayed, Louise.
Is that an order or a request?
What would it have to be for you to remain?
An order.
Then that's what it is. Sit down, Pike. Miss Arnott and I wish to ask you a few questions. But first of all, I must warn you that the days when you could run defence matters how you pleased are over.
All matters requiring decisions have always been referred to the correct minister.
You will find me more inclined to stamp on people rather than rubber stamp their pet schemes. We'll discuss that later. Brief me on the purpose and function of the Cassandra satellites.
Naval communications.
We know that. Be more specific.
They provide a control link with the C-class submarines.
You mean submarine, don't you? Cerberus is the only one in service.
That's right. Ceres and Cyclops are still under construction. They're due for commissioning in 1998.
I shouldn't count on it, Pike. Now then, why are the Navy getting so frantic about this communication loss with the Cassandra satellites?
So there is a blackout.
It must be the first time for some years that the Prime Minister has known something ahead of his senior aides.
What is the nature of this blackout?
The Americans have orbited a narrow belt of reflecting material, similar to chaff, but more effective. It's in a polar orbit. The belt's only 2 degrees wide, but its apogee and perigee matches that of the Cassandra orbit precisely. The Americans say it's an accident.
Has it been confirmed?
Oh, yes. The Royal Radar Establishment Malvern and Government Communications Headquarters Cheltenham have reported the presence of a narrow reflecting belt in polar orbit. Even the BBC's Caversham stations noticed something odd. Of course, none of them knows about the Cassandra satellites.
How long would it last?
Another 100 hours at the present dissipation rate.
At what time did it start?
1,200 hours.
You must excuse me, Prime Minister. I have to attend...
You leave. When I say you can leave, Pike. You haven't answered my question. Why are the Navy so upset at this communication loss? Surely the Cassandra satellites are not the only means of communicating with Cerberus?
I'm afraid they are, Prime Minister.
No ground wave system?
No.
But multiple systems have always been a requirement aboard our submarines. Why should Cerberus be any different? She's an ordinary Polaris carrier, isn't she?
No submarine costing 2,000 million could be described as ordinary.
Cerberus is neither ordinary nor a Polaris carrier. She's equipped with 50 Kraken missiles, half of them armed with 50 megaton hydrogen fusion warheads, 16,000-kilometer range. Cerberus can discharge all of them in 8 minutes.
Oh.
Compared with the Kraken, Polaris is nothing more than an obsolescent toy.
Hardly obsolescent, Pike. If it wasn't for the Polaris submarines, this country would be defenseless right now.
No, not with Cerberus, Prime Minister.
Why not? If it was necessary to order a retaliation, we shouldn't be able to do so.
Cerberus will never receive an order to retaliate. Every 6 hours, she receives a coded radio signal via one of the Cassandra satellites ordering her not to retaliate. Negative response retaliation. You've heard of it, Prime Minister?
Only a strategic philosophy. I never thought it would ever be put in practice.
Having a lot of people think you won't do something is a very good reason for doing it. The chief advantage of negative response retaliation is in its simplification of operational procedures and avoidance of too many fail-safe devices where there's a danger of not being able to retaliate if you want to. A problem we still have with the Polaris submarines.
So, if Cerberus does not receive a signal every 6 hours, she'll attack?
Eventually.
Who devised this mad system?
I did, with the approval of your predecessor.
Why wasn't I informed earlier?
You were scheduled to be notified in due course. Besides, Prime Ministers needn't concern themselves with operational details, as long as the system works.
But it's not working, is it? No wonder the Navy are panicking. And you telling me we're about to attack is hardly an operational detail.
I did not say we were about to attack.
Did he or did he not say we...
I said Cerberus would attack eventually. There is a fail-safe contingency. Only one, but an effective one. Cerberus has now missed her first beacon. She'll miss her second in, 4 hours. So we have 10 hours...
I want to know about this fail-safe, Pike.
At the moment, Cerberus will be in a Russian fjord on the North Siberian coast. She's on a special mission for intelligence.
I'm not interested in what she's doing. I'm interested in what she's going to do and how you intend stopping her.
Simple. If she does not receive a scheduled beacon, the captain will freeze operations by placing the submarine on a Stage 1 alert. If the next beacon is not received, he'll up the alert status to Stage 2, call a meeting of his executive officers and open his green orders for whatever sector he happens to be in. They're in the form of a tape recorder cassette. The cassette will detail a position on the high seas which he is required to head for immediately. He will wait in this position, and if a third beacon is not received and he hears nothing further from us, he will assume that this country has been subject to a surprise attack. Then, and only then, will he retaliate.
How do we use the fail-safe?
By dispatching 2 RAF Nemesis aircraft to rendezvous with Cerberus at her fail-safe position. Cerberus will maintain a skywatch by means of her TV camera buoys. She'll fire a flare from the buoy to let the RAF know they've been seen, and Cerberus will downgrade the alert and resume normal patrol. It's a very simple system.
And we definitely can't radio Cerberus direct.
Anyone can send a radio signal. That's why the negative response retaliation system is so effective. You can't jam or otherwise interfere with silence. If you do, it's no longer silence, is it?
Stride may be a bit surly at times, sir, but I can't believe he could be responsible for the destruction of the recordings. Why would he want to do such a thing?
Well, we'll soon find out, gentlemen. Call him in, please.
In here, Stride. Leading technician, Stride, sir.
Thank you, Master at Arms. Your firearm, please.
Mine, sir?
Yes, yours, sir.
But, sir...
Don't argue with me. Just place it on the table, with the safety catch off.
Do as I say. Yes, sir.
Now close the door. No, I want you to remain. Now stand there, Stride. To attention, if you please. Now then. At 13:30 hours today, you entered my cabin without permission. Why?
To repair your television, sir.
Now tell me the real reason.
That is the real reason.
Do you know what these are?
They look like recording tape cassettes.
What type of tape cassette?
Well, ordinary cassettes, aren't they?
No, Stride, they are not ordinary, and you know they're not, don't you?
No, sir.
What was wrong with your television, sir?
Well, the picture was twisted sideways slightly.
It's all right now?
Yes.
What did you have to do to the set, Stride?
The focusing coil around the neck of the tube had slipped. I realigned it and tightened the clamp.
A simple task?
Yes, sir, very simple.
One which would only take a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
When I caught you, Stride, you'd been in here nearly 20 minutes.
I had to unscrew the front panel and slide the unit out from the bulkhead before I could work on it. And I had to remove the electromagnetic and X-ray shielding from around the tube.
And yet this simple task took 20 minutes,
I also made a number of adjustments to the three-dimensional balance. Picture lacked depth.
And you also made a number of adjustments to that safe beside the television.
No, sir. I never touched it. I didn't even know it was a safe.
You activated the tape destruction system. These tapes are useless.
No, sir, I swear.
Tell the truth.
I've never heard of the tape destruction system.
You've seen the activating switches near the escape hatches?
No, sir. I don't know. Maybe I have. I don't know.
And you've never seen one of these keys for activating the switches?
No, sir.
Did you search him, Master at Arms?
Yes, sir, and his quarters. Didn't find anything.
I don't know anything about this tape destruction system, and I know nothing about the switches.
You're a liar, Stride, and I can prove you're a liar.
You prove it, then.
Now then, son, what's your tongue?
Each day, I record the submarine's log and place the tape in that safe. Besides some very important tapes, every log recording I've made on this trip has been completely erased, with one exception. The recording of today's log, which I made after your visit to this cabin.
Maybe someone else got into your cabin.
No, Stride. You see this strip of film? Now, anyone entering the command area of this submarine has their picture taken by an automatic camera. The picture also records the date and time. You are the only unauthorized person who's entered this area with the necessary electronics knowledge to destroy those tapes.
Sir, I swear I had nothing
to
do
don't
with...
know how you managed to operate the tape destruction system without a key, but I will know very shortly. Master at Arms, is this thing loaded?
Yes, sir. I should be careful, sir. The safety catch.
If I may...
Be quiet, Mr. Aiken. Now then, Stride. Are you going to tell me?
There's nothing to tell you. I don't know how the recordings were destroyed.
Master at Arms, if I wanted to kill this man, where would be the best place to point this thing?
Oh, sir, you just...
Don't try telling me what I can or cannot do, Aitken. Once we're on stage to alert, there's precious little I can't do, including the removal of this miserable worm if his presence threatens the execution of our orders.
Sir.
Now, where's the best place to point this thing?
Not at his chest.
Not at his chest what?
Not at his chest, sir.
Why not? I'm pointing it at his heart, aren't I?
Yes, sir, but the ricochet, these steel bulkheads.
Oh, higher?
Yes, sir.
Sir, if I may
No,
suggest...
you may not, Fisher. Be quiet. At the neck, like this,
At the head, sir. Up a bit.
5 seconds, Stride. I won't even count. It's too melodramatic. I'm sure you can mentally tick off 5 seconds, starting from now.
I reckon you missed me, little man.
Maybe that was just a warning. Maybe I don't shoot unarmed men.
Or maybe you gotten yourself a yellow streak wider than the Grand Canyon.
Debbie?
Yes, Marshal. Right here, Marshal.
Debbie, you still handy with that Winchester?
Yeah, I sure am, Marshal. I sure am.
Now's your last chance to tell us if you pulled that safe job.
Lieutenant Sinclair. Lieutenant Sinclair?
What is it?
Oh, sorry to interrupt your movie, sir, but Captain Harrison wants to berth this man with you. In here, Stride.
Stride? What the hell have you been up to?
He's upset the captain, haven't you, Stride? Done a good job of it, too.
I thought the idiot was going to shoot me.
I should watch your tongue if I were you, son. You're lucky to be alive.
Has he got to stay with me?
I can't spare armed guards for every man who annoys Captain Harrison, now can I? I'll have your kit sent up, Stride. Good night, gentlemen. I hope you get on well together.
Sorry about this, sir.
Well, you can forget the sir while we're in here. Well, if I shift Catty's sark off the top berth...
Here, let me help.
Mind the rigging. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You must have a lot of patience to build models with such detail.
No. You just need an endless stream of westerns put up by the entertainment committee.
Captain Harrison said something similar.
What did you do to upset him?
Nothing.
You said something about him nearly shooting you. Now, he may be a bit odd at times, but he doesn't go around shooting the crew without good reason.
He thinks I activated the tape destruction system, whatever that is.
Are the tapes dead?
He had some cassettes on the table which he said were useless.
With green wrapping paper?
Yeah, and red.
Wow. No wonder he nearly shot you.
Why? How important are those tapes?
Important enough.
How much?
How do I know Harrison hasn't planted you on me?
You don't? What did you do to upset him?
Well, we had a difference of opinion on a policy matter.
I don't know much about submarine administration, but I wouldn't have thought that called for an armed guard outside your door.
I thought I was asking you questions.
There's not much point. Nobody believes me answers. What's a stage 2 alert?
You've been listening to rumours.
No. Harrison mentioned we were on one just now. He suggested that under a stage 2 alert he had the power to shoot me.
He has, if you activated the tape destruction system.
Look, I don't even know what it is.
It's the modern version of the weighted bag for emergency disposal of confidential documents.
How's it work?
Well, the ship's tapes are kept in the captain's safe. There's a powerful magnetic coil at the back, powerful enough to erase recordings on magnetic tapes if it's energized.
Cool.
How did you do it?
I didn't.
Someone did.
Well, it wasn't me. The captain said something about an activating key.
Yeah.
There was one on the table.
Yeah, that was mine.
Oh.
I had to surrender it before being incarcerated in here. All executive officers hold one. There's a special switch by each escape hatch which can only be operated by one of those keys. Now, if we have to abandon ship, all an officer has to do is insert his key in the switch, turn it, and no more recordings on the tapes.
Then any officer could have destroyed the tapes.
Yeah. But if an officer did, Harrison would know.
Why?
Using a key destroys its plastic film covering. Now, the idea is that if the submarine has been abandoned, it's possible to check afterwards that the tapes were destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
Why should Harrison think you destroyed them?
He found me in his cabin fixing his television. He says the only tape which is okay is the one he recorded after my...
What's the matter?
Yeah, of course, that must be it.
What?
I'm trying to think. Those switches by the escape hatches, they must operate a relay in the safe to energize the coil.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, that would account for it.
Account for what?
The captain's television is right beside the safe, right?
Yeah.
I tested the set with the cathode ray tube shielding removed. The radiation from the picture focusing coil could have energized the relay and so destroyed the recordings.
Oh, I mean, it sounds highly improbable.
Don't you see? 3D colour televisions have something like 20,000 volts going through their coils.
Yeah.
They even radiate X-rays if they're not properly shielded, and I removed that shielding when I tested the set.
Well, I suppose that could be the explanation. Are you going to tell the captain?
I don't know. You probably threatened to take another pot at me. You still haven't told me how important those recordings are.
As soon as the sub goes onto a stage 2 alert, Harrison had played the green tape, which will give him his required fail-safe position. He'll then head for that position to await an eyeball contact with an RAF nemesis.
By sending up a TV camera?
Yeah, that's right. Now, when Harrison sees the nemesis, he'll fire a flare from the camera boy to let the RAF know he's seen him. Then he'll wind the boy back into the sub, downgrade the alert, and return to normal patrol duties.
Sounds simple.
Yeah. It's supposed to be infallible.
What will Harrison do if he doesn't know what his fail-safe position is?
How the hell should I know?
What's that?
Shh. Listen.
Sounds like it's coming from below.
That is Kraken Control. Fisher's testing his beloved missile conveyors.
There's a PCC reject here, sir.
Huh?
Regarding the revised food rations.
Well, pass it on to catering. What's so funny?
Well, the computer has pointed out that the beef burgers only have a freezer life of another 12 weeks. Therefore, they should be used up first. Looks like we'll be living on beef burgers for the next few weeks.
What's the matter, Master at Arms?
It's Mr. Floyd, sir.
It's about this idea of mine, Captain.
Yes, I too have an idea, Mr. Floyd, and if you interrupt me once again when I'm busy, I might put it into operation.
But we must at least try something, Captain. We could connect my monitoring gear up to one of the antenna boys.
The antenna boys can only be sent up at predetermined times. Now, even if I could send them up whenever I wished, I certainly would never sanction their use for any purpose other than that for which they were designed.
So much for your fail-safe, Pike. Where the hell's that bloody submarine? 6 RAF Nemesis have been sweeping the fail-safe area for 3 hours and there's no sign of her.
I don't understand it any more than you do, Prime Minister. Perhaps Cerberus received those beacons after all. Perhaps she's still in Fjord 88.
According to Miss Arnott, no signal can penetrate the belt and won't be able to for at least another 95 hours.
If Cerberus did not receive the beacons, Harrison would definitely play the green tape and head immediately for the fail-safe position. Those are his orders.
What sort of man is Harrison? Is there any chance he might not follow orders?
None whatsoever. His years of conditioning and training would not permit it. He will stick rigidly to procedure. Anything that might prevent him following those orders would create too much emotional stress for him to cope with.
What's happened to the idea of individual initiative?
Oh, we can't afford that sort of thing today. Not with submarines like Cerberus. We have to know exactly where she is and what she's doing from day to day without maintaining constant lines of communication.
Would any of his officers oppose him?
No. And even if they did, he has clear instructions on how to deal with them.
Which are?
At the slightest sign of dissent from any officer or crew member, he would place them under immediate arrest. Stage 2 alert procedures give him the power to be even more ruthless if necessary.
And you have no doubt that Harrison will obey his orders?
None at all.
Do we really know how a man would behave under such circumstances?
With Harrison we do. That's why we chose him.
But it's absurd that there's no means of contacting him.
Why should there be? Cerberus is nothing more than a remote firing platform. We have nothing to say to her. She has nothing to say to us. As soon as you become dependent on communication links, you not only reduce your system integrity, but you risk the submarine being discovered by the enemy. And you risk the messages being intercepted and eventually faked. I still say this system is infallible.
I don't like being told about infallible systems from someone who's already been proved wrong. Perhaps the fail-safe position on Harrison's tape doesn't agree with our tape.
It must do. Harrison's tapes are copies made from our masters.
You seem to have thought of everything.
Yes.
These missiles Cerberus has, tell me about them.
50 Krakens, half of them armed with 50 megaton warheads.
Preset targets?
Oh, yes. Cerberus only has to launch them.
Only? What are the targets?
Here, over here in the east, and, to here.
But they're civilian population centers.
Of course. Cyclops will look after the military targets when he goes into service.
Does Harrison know his targets are civilian population centers?
His red tape provides a target schedule.
Do we really know if a man, any man, even a martinet such as you say Harrison is, would launch his missiles knowing they're destined for urban areas?
We've thought of that. Harrison thinks his targets are tactical rather than strategic. The red tape would bear that out if he plays it.
Meaning the target on the tape are not the targets the Krakens are set for?
Correct. It will be the same with all the C-class submarines. Although we have no doubts about Harrison's ability to follow orders, we can't risk last-minute misplaced moral feelings jeopardizing a retaliatory strike.
Moral feelings? I doubt if you have any idea what they are, Pike.
Being popular is your job, Prime Minister, not mine. My job is to provide you with the best weapons possible with the available funds. Something I do well.
Really? And what about this mess?
I didn't create Cerberus, nor did I vote the funds to finance it. Your predecessor and the chiefs of the armed forces all agreed that we should have the capability to reduce a potential enemy's population by 40% at a stroke.
40%?
Yes.
But why civilians?
Why not? The enemy's sword consists of the entire population. The military are merely the cutting edge. We also have the hardware to achieve the probable immobilization of a further 20%.
How, for God's sake?
The enemy's country is inconceivably large, at least 90% agricultural. We could flatten all their cities, and they could still muster a well-equipped army large enough to overrun the whole of Europe in a matter of days. You have to know your enemy. The willingness of its peasants to beat plowshares into swords is in the very heart and soul of the country. Propaganda has convinced every man, woman, and child that their destiny lies in the defense of the motherland.
I know all this, Pike. But you can't effectively bomb an agricultural society. The Americans learned that many years ago in Chinese Indoasia, what used to be Vietnam.
We won't have to bomb them. We have something far more effective. 25 of the Krakens do not have nuclear warheads. They have multiple heads that spread over a wide area after re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. 1,000 separate units scattered across the country will descend by parachute over selected rural areas with relatively high population densities.
They're not nuclear warheads?
No.
Then what are they?
Wide-angle laser scanners.
And what do they do?
Oh, they're beautifully simple and very effective. At 20,000 feet, they will give off a spectacular lighting display. It will last 3 minutes, long enough to ensure the maximum number of people are watching them. We conducted some experiments over Suffolk some years ago. 3 minutes is the optimum period required to build up sufficient interest to get the greatest number of people watching. Anything longer, and there's a falling off as they lose interest.
Yes, but what do these things do?
Towards the end of the 3-minute lighting display, a wide-angle laser beam rapidly scans the 100 square miles of countryside beneath it. Anyone watching, which we calculate will be about 40 million, will have their optical perception facilities permanently impaired.
They're what?
They'll be blinded, permanently, by the light of 1,000 suns.
How many?
40 million, give or take a couple of million. One advantage of such a weapon is that it eliminates the problem of whether or not Europe should follow up with an invasion. With so many people requiring help, an invasion would be most undesirable from the economic point of view.
What an appalling device.
It's no worse than napalm. It doesn't kill, and fusing the retinas is painless.
Tell me, Pike, are you proud of Cerberus?
Neither proud nor ashamed. Merely satisfied.
Satisfied? Unless you think of something, Cerberus is going to trigger off another world war. Would you be satisfied with that?
The enemy is an extremely tough nut. But like all nuts, it can be smashed with one blow, provided the blow is hard enough. And that's one thing I can assure you of, Prime Minister. If Cerberus strikes, the blow will be hard enough. Naturally, I'm disappointed that unforeseen circumstances should have placed us in this position.
It damn well should have been foreseen. The Americans carried out a similar radio blackout experiment 30 years ago, back in the 60s.
If it's any consolation, Cerberus will not fire the Krakens.
No wonder everyone has tried to keep quiet about you, Pike. How do you know she won't?
Cerberus would normally receive a beacon 2 hours, 15 minutes from now. She'll send up her antenna buoys in the usual way, and an RAF Nemesis will overfly Fjord 88 to simulate a Cassandra beacon at the precise moment it is expected.
That's assuming Cerberus is still in the fjord.
Oh, she's in the neighborhood. She'll hear it.
What exactly is the beacon? A code word?
20 low-frequency pulses in 4 groups of 5. Pulse duration is 1 second, with 1 second spacing and 3 seconds between each group. The pattern is changed daily, but that's the pattern Harrison will be expecting for the next beacon.
10 seconds to beacon.
Standing by all systems.
Quiet now, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, thank God for that, sir.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Aitken. Thank God.
Field strength peaking at 6.5.
Wonder what went wrong with the earlier beacons.
There'll be a full inquiry when we return.
Field strength peaking at 6.6.
Do you think there was some sort
What was
of
that reading?
6.6, sir.
The signal's getting stronger?
Yes, sir. 6.7 now.
What's the usual beacon strength?
5.9.
It's still increasing. 6.9. I'm getting a slight frequency shift. It could be Doppler.
Well, perhaps it's one
Shut
of
up
those...
a minute.
Now peaking at field strength 7. PCC reject, sir. Channel 1 beacon unacceptable.
What about 2 and 3?
Computer still analysing, sir. Now peaking at 7.2.
Rather odd, sir.
Yes, it's bloody odd. I don't like it. Not one little bit. Switch the buoy mics on.
Sir.
Yes, that's all the evidence I need. Our friends are flying around up there trying to imitate a beacon. Get the antenna buoys down, Aitken. Make for the open water as fast as you can. I'm going to see Fisher in Kraken control. Very good, sir. Take me down to Kraken control, Master-at-Arms.
Captain?
Do you want to speak to him, sir?
No, thank you. Get the lift moving.
Captain,
You're stopping the doors from closing, Mr. Floyd.
I must speak to you. Step back, please, sir.
Not until you listen to what I have to say.
What shall I do, sir?
Confine him to his cabin.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Just show him that I can, Master-at-Arms.
With a guard, sir?
With a guard.
Can you spare a man?
Not now. We're on emergency duties.
Well, put him in with Sinclair and Stride.
A bit crowded, sir.
Well, that's his lookout.
This way, sir.
You've got no authority to do this, Harrison. I'll lodge an official protest.
Oh, really?
Why was the Redskins never won in
Once you see one, you've seen them.
Another cabin made for you, Mr. Sinclair.
Oh, no.
Captain Harrison's orders.
Well, who is it this time?
Me. Floyd. Him. Well, gentlemen, I hope you all get on together. A meal will be sent in shortly. No arguments over who sleeps on the floor. Good day.
Well, Harrison couldn't have picked a better man to spy on us. A professional.
Well, what have you two done? Plotted a mutiny?
Didn't he brief you?
I'll take the top bunk.
That's mine.
And who are you?
Stride.
A leading technician, I see. A low form of life.
That's my berth.
Well, now, this is His Majesty's submarine, His Majesty's cabin, and His Majesty's bunk. And I'm His Majesty's servant. We'll share it, Stride. Or is that still frowned on in King's regulations?
Why are you here, Floyd?
I upset Harrison with my persistence. It's easily done. We have to have that thing on.
No, all right, I'll switch it off.
Yeah, I was watching that.
How did Harrison seem to you?
You know him better than I do.
You know it on an alert.
I guessed. Give me some credit.
Did he seem unstable?
Unreasonable's a better word. I can't say I altogether blame him. Not if he's got to do what I think he's got to do.
The turbines have started.
I feel a slight movement just then.
We're lifting. Full power going on. Wherever it is we're going there in a hurry. God, if only I had my intercom.
You want to listen to what's going on?
Yes, of course. Why? Can you fix it so we can?
Nothing could be simpler.
Well, why the hell didn't you say so before?
As they say in the movies, you never ask.
How?
They may have taken your intercom away, but you still have the junction box, and you have a closed-circuit television. So, by running a lead from the junction box and connecting it to the sound amplifier on the television, you'll be able to hear everything that's going on.
Stride, you're a genius.
Yeah. Well, even a genius like me can't spirit lengths of wire out of thin air.
No. How about the lead on my tape recorder, Mike?
Control room, Aitken.
Mr. Aitken, I can't get into Kraken control.
Really, sir?
Yes, really, sir. That idiot Fisher has locked himself in. It's only possible to call Kraken control from the control room.
Oh, I should have remembered, sir. He often does that.
Oh, does he now? Well, I shall have something to say to Mr. Fisher. Now, you call him up and tell him to let me in.
Right away, sir. Oh, there is just one thing.
Yes, what's that?
If you could possibly avoid shouting at him, he does get upset rather easily.
How's it going, Stride?
Just one more connection.
Right.
What do you want to listen to? There's a whole row of terminals here. Control room, reactor area, Kraken control...
Can we listen to Kraken control?
Yeah, sure. Just a matter of twisting the wire around a screw, like so. That's it. These junction boxes are ready-made bugging devices.
You're in the wrong business, Stride.
I'm not, you are. Right, let's switch the television on and see.
Someone outside.
Yeah, stand in front of the box.
Right.
Yes, well, the difficult part's the rigging and alignment of the yards if you want to with furled sails.
Something to eat, gentlemen. Beef burgers.
Navy beef burgers, God help us.
Well, they're just like Captain Harrison or a Force 10. Okay, if you treat them with respect.
That's odd. There's 4 each. The alert standing orders call for food restrictions.
Maybe we're off the alert.
Then why are the turbines going flat out? Anyway, thank you for the warning, Floyd.
My pleasure.
Let's see if my little arrangement works.
Not too loud.
Yeah.
That's Fisher with his beloved Krakens. If anyone should be locked up, it's him. He even talks to them.
Mr. Fisher?
Up here, sir.
Do you always keep this hatch locked when you're in here?
Sorry about that, sir. I didn't know it was you.
Why was it locked?
They don't like strangers, sir.
Who don't?
My little lady's here. I've just been checking them over.
Who? Oh, I see.
Yes. Pleased to be underway again.
Well, you can start the arming procedure now.
Very good, sir.
I shall want them ready in 2 hours. We're heading for open water. In your last report, you stated your arming team had the time down to 2 hours.
1 hour 40 on the last army run, sir.
Yes, well, that's very good, Fisher. Are the missile conveyors now working properly?
Perfectly, sir. Let me show you.
No, I'll take your word for it.
By not transporting more than 8 at a time to the launch tubes, the conveyors move much faster, and there's less strain on the hydraulics. We've tried loading 10, but always run into trouble.
Yes, well, we don't want hold-ups doing the real thing. What difference will it make to the overall time to launch all of them?
Well, don't you worry, sir. We'll be able to discharge the lot in 10 minutes. They won't let you down, sir. They're good girls, and they've been very patient all these months. But they won't be hurried.
Fisher, come and sit down a minute.
Yes, sir?
You know, I don't even know your Christian name.
It's Philip, sir. After my mother, Philippa.
You realize what it is we're going to do?
Of course, sir.
And you've no qualms?
None at all, sir. The conveyors will function nice and smoothly, and I'm certain the girls will behave themselves. Won't you, girls?
You spend quite a lot of time down here, don't you?
Yes, sir. Hours and hours. It's my own little kingdom. And these are my subjects.
I see you've been chalking on them.
Only the names, sir. You see, I've named them after famous women in history. Boadicea, Helen, Golda, St. Joan, Margaret. Well, don't worry, sir. The seawater will wash it all off when we flood the launch tubes.
No, I wasn't, son. I'm more worried about you.
I'm all right, sir.
Fisher, you need a rest. You come along with me.
Oh, but I can't leave them now, sir. Not when they need me.
No, I'll see they're looked after properly. You have a rest. I'll take you along to the surgeon.
If you say so, sir.
Come on. You go first.
Yes, sir.
One thing, lad. Who was Margaret? I don't recall a Margaret in history.
Hurricane Margaret. It killed my parents in 1987.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't have to be, sir. They weren't important to me. Not as important as... Down here, I felt I was someone. People needed me. You depended on me. They needed me. Have I let you down, sir?
No, Fisher. No, you've always done your job well. Never any fuss. Reports always on time. I've probably let you down.
I shall miss them, sir. It won't be the same when they've gone.
Nothing will be the same when they've gone. Aitken, why didn't you tell me about young Fisher?
Tell you what, sir?
He's ill.
I didn't know that. Is he all right?
No, he is not all right. Did you know about his attitude towards the Krakens?
Well, only that he's keen on his job and spends all his free time checking them over. It's common knowledge.
Well, it wasn't common knowledge to me.
Maybe it should have been.
And maybe you should remember who you're addressing. Fisher appears to me to be suffering from a breakdown as a result of his attachment to the Krakens. You should have seen the writing on the wall long ago.
If an officer is competent and diligent, then I don't worry. I'm only concerned with incompetence.
And so am I, Aitken. And failure to note and report unusual behaviour in a fellow officer is incompetence as far as I'm concerned.
If you've no confidence in my ability, sir, then you know what you can do, sir.
I've every confidence in you, Aitken. Forget what I said. I expect Fisher's illness has only shown itself because his precious Krakens are to be launched.
Have you thought about the consequences of launching them?
Now, don't you start, Aitken. We don't have to think, do we? All we have to do is obey orders. And do you think I haven't thought about it?
You give that impression.
So, let's swap rank.
Oh, no.
Why not?
I'd rather not have to obey your orders.
They're also your orders. Collective responsibility, remember?
Oh, you can order someone to do something, but you can't order him to be responsible, no matter how many bits of paper you make him sign. The overriding factor is that he has to obey the orders in the first place.
Look, we've had 3 beacon failures. 3! And a crude attempt by the enemy at imitating one. Now, from that alone, we can guess that they must know we're in the area. And they know the beacon code. They've attacked our country, confident they can stop us retaliating. So, we go home without retaliating? Several cities have probably been wiped out, more if we do nothing. Shall we do that? I tell you what, Aitken. I'll have a lot less on my conscience by pressing those buttons than I would have by doing nothing. Wouldn't you?
I don't know. I suppose if you put it like that. Do we tell the crew?
Only those on fire control duties. There's no need for everyone to know just yet. It'll get around soon enough. All those off duty can carry on watching westerns or whatever it is they do.
What time do we launch?
When we reach this position. Here. Now, 2 hours from now, I want to be at least 200 kilometers out to sea. We should make it easily at our present 60 knots. I'll take over Kraken control, leaving you in command here. We'll leave the communication circuit open for direct voice-to-voice contact.
What are they up to down their stride?
Arming the Krakens isn't a noisy job.
Nearly finished, sir. 3 more to go.
Well done.
Lunchtime minus 29 minutes.
Mr. Aitken, we've nearly completed the arming procedure. How much further to go?
25,000 meters, sir. Another 15 minutes.
We've got to stop them. We can't let them launch those missiles. This submarine is intended to act as a deterrent. If the situation arises in which it has to be used, then there's no point in using it, because it's failed to deter. Does that make sense?
Not to me, fella. If someone takes a poke at me, I poke 'em right back.
And that's just animal reaction.
You call it what you like. I call it survival.
But nobody's going to survive.
You speak for yourself, my friend.
Why build a submarine in the first place?
Oh, well, we could discuss that all night. Look, somehow or other, we've got to stop the launching.
Small question. How?
Oh, we'll have to think of something.
It's your idea. You think. I don't want to be involved.
You're a coward, Floyd.
If you like. Well, if you two are going to sit around plotting, I'll grab a spell on the top bunk.
Listen, isn't there some way we could sabotage the sub?
Hundreds of ways. Unfortunately, none of them can be carried out from this cabin.
There speaks a realist.
What about all those pipes and conduits passing through the bulkheads?
Lighting power, lubricants, coolants. I suppose we could chew through a cable and give ourselves a nice electric shock and plunge the companionway into darkness. You think that might stop them?
Well spoken, that man.
Look, if you're not going to contribute anything, shut up. Surely there's something we can do. Kraken control's immediately below this deck. Stride?
What?
Something occurred to you then. I could tell by your expression. What was it? Well?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking. I'm not sure of my bearings. Which side is this cabin on?
Starboard. Why?
This pipe ducts cooling water down to the hydraulic heat exchangers on the missile conveyor machinery.
Well, we could never cut through that. It must be at least 10 centimetres.
It orientates this cabin in relation to Kraken control. I know where this pipe comes out below. Now, about 1 metre to the left, about here. Help me roll back this carpet.
Yeah, right.
What are you two up to?
Good.
Showing him where you hide your dust, Sinclair.
Shut up, Floyd.
Okay. I'm going to sleep.
What is it?
An inspection cover.
Yeah, but for inspecting what?
With any luck, Kraken controls electric power distribution boxes.
How do we shift those bolts?
Haven't you got any spanners?
No.
Then we don't?
But we must.
All right. Let's have a look at those tools in your modelling kit.
All weapons armed, sir.
Stand by to load conveyors.
Weapons 1 to 10, ready for loading, sir.
We'll only load 8 for the first batch.
That's too short of the full load, sir.
I am well aware of that. We'll load not more than 8 weapons at a time.
Very good, sir.
Launch time minus 15 minutes.
Mr. Aitken.
Sir?
We're running the first batch of Krakens up to the launch tubes ready for firing as soon as we're in position.
Understood, sir. We're stopping the turbines in 5 minutes.
Stand clear of conveyors.
Oh, it's no good. Whoever tightened this bolt must have been a 3-metre gorilla swinging on a 6-metre Tommy bar. If all 3 of us try together...
Floyd!
Okay, I heard. Can't sleep anyway. You two taking the supper part around me. Well, what do I do?
It's the last bolt. Hang on here and heave when I say. Ready?
Yeah.
Right. 1, 2, 3. It's moving.
A bit more. That's it.
Oh. Now, the cover. You two catch hold of that end.
Right.
It's heavy. Ready?
Thanks, Floyd.
My pleasure.
Torch.
Here. See anything?
What's the matter?
I was wrong. The distribution boxes aren't here. They must be under the companionway.
What about all those cables? Couldn't we cut them or something?
Armoured cables.
And what about this?
Might be all right for balsa wood. It's not going to do much good against armoured cable. Besides, which one do we cut through?
Well, don't you know what they're for?
Vaguely.
Well, you're supposed to be a technician.
Look, I don't carry the wiring diagrams around in my head.
Well, how about that one? Looks the smallest.
Auxiliary supply to the conveyors. And as we heard just now, they've loaded the first batch into the launch tubes ready to fire as soon as the turbines stop. Which they just did.
We'd better listen to what's going on.
We're in position, sir.
What's our depth, Mr. Aitken?
1500 meters, sir.
Take her up to launching depth. 1,000 meters.
Yes, sir. 1000 meters.
Launch time minus 4 minutes.
We've got 4 minutes.
I heard. I've been thinking. That blue cable...
Yeah.
I'm certain it supplies current for the servo motors, which open the launch tube caps just as the Krakens are fired.
Well, if we cut it, they wouldn't be able to launch the Krakens.
If it's the right cable.
We've got to try. It's our only hope.
Give me that fret saw.
For God's sake, don't break the blade.
Launch time minus 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Have you got a strong chisel?
Yes, here.
Lever the cable up so I can get at it.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hold it there.
Any good?
At least it's a new blade.
Launch time minus 3 minutes.
Come on.
Just hold the chisel steady.
All right.
Firing team standing by.
Do you think Floyd might help out?
I'm asleep, fella. I don't want to know what you two are up to.
Bastard.
The biggest.
If I cut through this cable just as they launch the Krakens and the tubes remain shut, this sub and all of us will be blown to glory.
Launch time minus 2 minutes,
Nothing.
30 seconds.
Keep sawing.
What was that he said?
I thought you weren't interested in what we're doing.
Now give me that saw, Stride.
You get back on your bunk. Where are you going?
Do you give me that saw, or do I call the guard?
Launch time.
No.
I don't care what you do, provided it doesn't involve me.
Come away from that door.
Sorry, fella.
So am I, Floyd. Now get back.
Hey,
I want to.
Open launch tube, C valves. C valves open. Mr. Aiken, switch fine-tune control over to PCC.
Yes, sir. FTC now under computer control, sir.
Internal wave compensators on.
Your stabilizers on.
Launch time minus 90 seconds.
What's the matter with Floyd?
He'll be okay. Why aren't you cutting that cable?
You took the chisel. Are you sure?
Get on with it.
The chisel.
Oh. Where does it go?
Here. God, what happened?
I must have cut myself with it. Now get on. Don't worry about Floyd.
Launch time minus 60 seconds.
Oh, we're not going to manage it. This arm is...
Don't talk.
Are we now stabilized, Mr. Aiken? Rocks.
Launch tube started. Pressure's equalized.
Shall I take a turn?
No, it's okay.
Right.
Leave it up a bit more.
Okay.
That's it.
Insert firing keys. Firing keys inserted.
It's through the armour. Oh, good.
What?
Single core cable. It's the right one, all right.
Launch time minus 30 seconds.
Come on, Strike. Come on, come on.
These strands, they're tough as hell.
Launch time minus 20. Close ignition circuits. Ignition circuit.
Try lifting and twisting.
Yeah,
Some of the
okay.
strands should break.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, good.
Launch time minus 10 seconds. Ignition sequence.
Please, God, please.
2 more strands. Twist.
Launch time minus 5 and counting. 4, 3,
Last strand.
2,
Nearly.
1.
I don't know what to think, Louise.
It could have been worse, Michael.
We'll never know what happened. It was a stroke of luck, the RAF spotting the wreckage on the surface. 50 men.
Do the Russians suspect anything?
I think they would have said something. They've even sent some trawlers to help with the North Atlantic air sea search. That's the worst part. Seeing the faces of the wives on television. While the search is still on, they live in hope.
When's the phony search being called off?
Tomorrow. The wreckage of the RAF picked up is to be dropped about 400 kilometres north of Iceland. I've always campaigned against deception and fraud in politics. And here I am, 1 month in office and having to perpetrate the biggest lie of the decade.
Oh, Michael, you mustn't blame yourself.
I have to, Louise. Like Harry Truman's buck, it stops right here. In this office. Half of them were under 25. Lieutenant Philip Fisher, born 6th of July, 1974. Pike's resignation is the one good thing to come out of it.
Do you still want to cancel Ceres and Cyclops?
Yes. Whether I could with the amount of money that's already been spent. Remember your Greek mythology about Cerberus?
Wasn't it a dog with several heads which guarded the gates of Hades?
Yes. Leading with Cerberus was one of the 12 labours of Hercules. It was also his hardest.
Maybe he had no one to help him, Michael. My transfer you wanted. It only requires your signature.
In The Light of 1,000 Suns by James Follett, Captain Harrison was played by Manning Wilson, Lieutenant Sinclair by John Rye, and leading technician Stride by Ian Thompson. Floyd, Michael Shannon, Louise Arnott, Sheila Mitchell, Wallace, James Hayes. The Prime Minister, Conrad Phillips, Theodore Pike, Vernon Joyner, Aitken, Sean Probert, Fisher, John Bull, and the Master-at-Arms, Nigel Graham, with Carol Boyd, Hugh Ross, and Roger Gartland. The play was produced by Margaret Ettle.
And our 90-minute drama at the same time next week is Educating Rita, the sparky and touching tale of a working-class student and her alcohol-fuelled tutor.
Poetry 2012, The Written World.
Hi, my name is Johnny Tuwaiwai. I'm here today to read a poem called Turn by Sudesh Mishra. And I'm going to read it in my mother tongue, the Fijian. Audvinganan roni peapa, and doko ulu sombo na monuvuka. Na tomba e karakarawa, ka senga na yadana. And basi kamai na veya tudangi. I turn a page and a bird dives. The bay is blue and nameless. It comes up, rosier. I turn a page and a bird dives. I lose count of the pages, and the diving bird and the bay, blue and nameless. I turn a page and a bird dives. It comes up, rosier. The bay is blue and nameless. What I could picture from the poem itself, that the poet must have sat near a beach with his book in his hand, probably trying to read at the same time he was looking at this bird flying over the bay. Even though the bird is white, the way he's expressing it, it's blue, has the same colour as the sea. I think this is to do with the way that the sun was probably behind the scenery that he was looking at, and that makes the reflection of the water, so the whole thing was blue. I'm originally from Fiji. I came over to Britain in 2002 to come and join the British Army, and I'm now with 1 Scots, the 1st Battalion, the Royal Regiment of Scotland. I met my wife in Scotland, so we went over to Fiji and we got married there. We came back and then we've got a little one. It was a tradition for us to take my kid back to the homeland and introduce him back, since he's been named after my eldest brother, whose name is Eroni. And my son's name is now Eroni James Donaldson Tuiwaiwai. It's traditional for us Fijians for us to introduce a thing called a yada in Fijian, which is a namesake. My elder brother was so proud of himself when he got his namesake across, and his feet never touched the ground because he was just carrying him all over the place.
Poetry 2012, The Written World.
Poetry 2012 is a BBC collaboration with the Scottish Poetry Library and features a poem to represent every country competing in this year's Olympic Games. For more information and to hear all the poetry, you can go to bbc.co.uk/Radio Scotland.
BBC Radio 4 Extra.
Where it's 5 o'clock. Good morning. Luke Tuddenham here on Radio 4 Extra with you for one more hour. And in a moment we'll see how Phileas Fogg and Passepartout are faring on their trip around the world in 80 days. They're en route to Bombay, where a surprise awaits. At 5:30, a leap into the future with our dystopian sci-fi thriller Incarceron. And then Joanna Pinnock will be here with a new day, which includes at 10 o'clock the first part of a wonderful adaptation of E.M. Forster's A Room with a View. Now, Sergeant Fix is convinced that Fogg is the Bank of England thief. Fogg himself is trying to make his way across India when he comes across a princess in distress. Leslie Phillips as Phileas Fogg and Jim Broadbent as Sergeant Fix take us around the world in 80 days.
The Journal of Jean Passepartout. Our ship, the Mongolia, is in the middle of the Indian Ocean. No sight of land for a week. This makes me nervous, but my master calmly plays whist all day, only halting at mealtimes. At least I have some company. The odd little man I first met on the quayside at Suez. His name is Mr. Fix, and he's a shipping agent.
You'll find India a fascinating place.
If my master gives me the chance, Monsieur Fix. It is not natural, the Phileas Fogg method of travelling.
I declare I didn't think so when you described it to me back in Suez. Has Mr. Fogg never revealed why you must make your journey in so short a time?
Never.
Why don't you ask him directly?
I am the servant. It is not my business.
Perhaps a secret diplomatic mission lies behind it all, vital to Queen and country.
In that case, I would absolutely wish to know nothing about it. That way no outside person can trick me into giving away my master's secrets.
Notebook of Sergeant Figgs, Detective. In my opinion, the servant, Passepartout, is ignorant of the fact that his master, Phileas Fogg, robbed the Bank of England of £55,000. Neither servant nor master know that I have arranged for a warrant of arrest to await our arrival in Bombay.
Around the World in 80 Days by Jules Verne. Dramatised by Terry James in 4 episodes. Episode 2, Distractions in the Jungle.
Listen carefully, Passepartout. The train for Calcutta leaves at 8 p.m. It is now 4 p.m. local time. Adjust that huge watch of yours accordingly.
But, monsieur, this watch is a family heirloom. The spirits of my ancestors would descend on me if I altered it by half a second.
Or else you don't know how to alter it.
I so wishes to believe.
In any case, add 4 hours to whatever it says now and be at the railway station before that time.
You mean I can look around the town?
As long as you also buy clothes for the next stage of our journey.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But will Sir not be viewing the town himself?
No, after getting his passport stamped. Sir will be eating an early supper. You would do well to grab a bite yourself.
I shall try, monsieur, but such freedom after being trapped so long on the ship, I'm too excited to eat. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Excuse me asking, but what are the most interesting sights to see in Bombay?
Good day, Inspector. No doubt you're expecting me. Sergeant Figgs from London.
I've enough sergeants of my own, thank you.
No, I'm on a special assignment to catch the man who robbed the Bank of England.
All right, catch away. We also have enough robbers of our own.
Hasn't my warrant arrived from London?
Shouldn't you have brought it with you?
I didn't identify the criminal until he stopped off at the port of Suez. I had to telegraph for the warrant. It should be here.
Well, don't take on, sir.
But I realise why it has yet to arrive. Our boat docked 2 days early. That felon bribed the engineer to increase our speed.
Oh, ingenious. How can you be sure?
His manservant told me. I also know they are taking tonight's train to Calcutta. Can't you detain the suspect for me?
Only if he commits a local offence.
Oh, Fogg would never make such a mistake. I'm sure his one great crime was enough for him. Apart from travelling fast, his only interests are play.
Saturday Night Theatre. A Sybil Thorndike festival, in which Dame Sybil stars in some of her favourite plays. For the first in the series, we present The Foolish Gentlewoman by Marjorie Sharp, adapted for radio by Donald McQuinney. The Foolish Gentlewoman.
He keeps that up all day. Oh, why not? Sunlight, blue sky, cool gardens, stately white house, all rural conveniences, only 8 miles from London. And peace. Well, who wouldn't want to sing?
Oh.
Apparently Simon Brocken.
What on earth can Isabel be up to?
Poor man. His city clothes were hardly designed for this setting. His garden chair is not quite comfortable. He's being kept waiting. And at the best of times, he's not the best tempered of men. He likes the old-fashioned conscientiousness, the old-fashioned integrity. Today, he can't find them. All he can find is slapdash work, slipshod thinking, bribery, corruption, and the black market. or so he says. However...
Here you are, Mr. Brocken. I brought you some tea.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure Mrs. Brocken won't be much longer. She's had to take Bogey to the vet.
What, is that creature still alive?
That's Jacqueline Brown, Jackie, Isabel's companion. And this is Isabel's house. Simon, Isabel's brother-in-law, is here by special invitation. Isabel's been pressing him to come for weeks. Now that the bomb damage to his own house is being repaired, he's taken the plunge, and there he is, still waiting for Isabel. However, Jackie's welcome is warm enough, and she seems to organize the household quite well. She learned how in the ATS.
Oh, I've forgotten. I'll get some cake. Humphrey, tea?
Humphrey's on holiday. He's Isabel's nephew from New Zealand. He's just been demobilized. He's taking a rest before going back to schoolmastering. At the moment, he's sunbathing.
Good Lord.
Quite so, sir. Good afternoon, Uncle Simon.
Good afternoon, Humphrey. Put that towel round you at once. What are you doing here?
I'm staying with Auntie. Are you expected, sir?
Well, certainly I'm expected. The bomb damage to my house is being repaired, and in the meanwhile...
Pernicious old boffin. I quote Humphrey. And I dare say Jackie would agree. Neither of them is particularly anxious to have the repose of the White Lodge disturbed, for various reasons. However, Uncle Simon will undoubtedly be spending most of his time in the city drawing up vindictive wills. Meanwhile, one must have tea.
Oh, dear. I must go and finish picking the peas. They're for dinner.
Oh, yeah, I'll help.
Oh,
excuse us, Uncle Simon.
There is Isabel. Uncle Simon's all right, of course. In fact, as Humphrey has been heard to say, Uncle Simon is always perfectly civil as long as he isn't spoken to. And he always, in any circumstances, wants to be alone. He thinks he's alone now, as a matter of fact. But...
Would you like any bits of bomb?
What? Oh, what may you be?
I'm Greta Poole. Me and Mum's the caretakers. At least we was the caretakers before everyone come back. And now we oblige. Oh, we shan't have to be glad when they all clear out.
Your mother should be glad to find herself still in employment.
Okay.
One doesn't see much of the Pools. However, they speak for themselves, or rather, Greta does. Mum will doubtless emerge in good time.
Out.
Meanwhile...
Do you want any bits of bomb?
Thank you, no.
I don't either. I used to collect them. Oh, it's funny what you'll do when you're a kid. It was Mum's idea. We thought they'd make nice souvenirs, but they got too common.
You ought to have been evacuated.
Not me. I stayed with Mum. A lady did come after me once, but I cried and cried, and Mum cried till she went away. And the next time she come, I hid in the attic, and Mum told her I'd gone to Scotland.
Oh.
Of course, she saw me about again in a day or two, and I told her I'd come back because the other kids was all infectious. So she finally gave up.
The woman was undoubtedly attempting her duty.
I dare say, but you shouldn't have said Mum was keeping me to dodge the call-up. Mum wanted ever so to be around. She'd have looked smashing in them little caps.
Yes.
Well, she just couldn't bear to leave me. But she joined the ARP. She was outgoing messages.
I trust she didn't leave the house empty at night.
Oh, no. Mum told the chief warden she had a little girl, and he agreed straight away I oughtn't to be left. So I was a real advantage to her.
Oh, really?
And we made ever such a nice place in the cellar, like a nest it was, with mattresses all round. Well, we took mattresses off all the beds. We didn't think anyone would mind.
No one would have minded.
It was lovely. We used to creep in whenever the bombs got closer, and Mum used to tell me the stories of all the movies she'd seen. She'd remember the dialogue and everything.
Really?
And sometimes she went on at 6 in the morning, and then we'd make tea first, and sometimes the moon was still up when the sky was getting blue, and if there was snow, the air was cold and silvery and much thinner than usual air, and the snow crunched under our feet. And
surely your mother didn't take you with her?
Didn't she? Oh, well, no, of course not, but she told me about it. She tells me everything Mum does.
Jackie, I'm back.
Ooh, well, sit down.
It seems that Isabel is back. Good. Now we can get on with the play.
Simon. My dear Simon, but how lovely to see you again. I do hope you haven't been waiting too long.
I said I'd be here at 5, and I was.
Yes, dear, but you might have missed your train. Dear Simon. You know, I simply had to take Bogey to the vet. This time it's not only his paws, it's his ears, too. And don't say he ought to be shot, dear. Bogey's only 9, which if 1 year of a dog's life equals 7 of ours, makes him exactly the same age as you are. Well, I took Bogey to the vet's, And then on the way home, which was really what made me late, I popped in to ask Dora Tremaine up. I knew you'd want to see her again.
Why?
Now, don't be silly, dear. You've known Dora Tremaine all your life. We were all young together. Of course you want to see her. Simon, I wanted to see you weeks ago, but you wouldn't come.
Thank you. I prefer my own roof as long as I have one. What did you want to see me about?
A sermon.
A what?
A sermon? Well, you know what a sermon is, dear. About a month ago, I heard one.
I gather the occasion was unusual.
Well, I'm not a churchgoer, as you know, dear. I just worship nature. But when Jackie was going last month, I thought I would too. Well, I just thought I would. So I went. And there was a sermon.
Yes, there usually is. What was the text?
Well, I'm afraid I can't tell you that, dear. You see, remember as a child, one got into the habit of not listening. Well, I wasn't listening to this one. I was thinking about food. But I did suddenly, right at the end, hear him say something. He said, Simon, it was a common error to suppose that the passage of time made a bad action any less bad. He meant, don't you see, that because a thing had happened a long time ago, it doesn't make it any less base if it was base at the time. He meant that however long ago...
Yes, I take the meaning perfectly. It's not so revolutionary an idea as you seem to think.
Oh, but I never had thought... Do you think it's true?
My dear Isabel, of course it's true.
Oh, dear. Oh, here, Humphrey and Jackie. Oh, Simon, don't you think they look rather sweet together? Shh, dear, do tell me now.
I had no intention of telling you.
We've picked the peas.
Oh, thank you, dear. Let me look.
There are more, but I was thinking of tomorrow.
Oh, dear, that doesn't look much for 5.
Well...
You mean 4?
Jackie, I believe we'll make these do. Then there'll be some for Sunday.
Oh? Is someone else expected?
Well, yes, dear. I've asked Tilly Cuff.
Tilly Cuff?
Humphrey, will you run into the pantry and fetch me a bowl, and then we'll shell the peas out here?
Tilly Cuff?
Any bowl? Top shelf, right-hand side.
Tilly Cuff?
Oh, don't keep saying Tilly Cuff in that silly way, Simon. You know who Tilly Cuff is.
Why on earth should you ask her to dinner now?
Not just to dinner, dear. She's coming to stay.
To stay? You can't have seen her for years.
Oh, I haven't. Not since she left us in 1913. But we always sent Christmas cards, and I wrote to her last address.
Why on earth should you ask?
Because I chose to.
Can't find it.
Oh, I'll come.
Well, here's Dora.
Oh, good. Humphrey, go and get some clothes on. And Jackie can bring the bowl. Oh, Dora, I am so glad to see you. And look who's here.
Simon. Well.
Afternoon, Dora.
Simon Brocken. Well, you've aged. I suppose it's living amongst all those deed boxes, my poor Simon.
None of us so young as we used to be.
True enough. I'm 56, but I hope I'm not petrified. Well.
Do you know what Dora does now, Simon? She's the receptionist at Madame Esme's beauty parlour.
Good Lord.
And Madame Esme told me the last time I went in, Dora, that you're absolutely invaluable.
Well, certainly I'm invaluable. I am the woman who never had a facial. I sit there in all my natural decrepitude, and after one look, our clients hasten to enroll for a course of tinting and massage.
And you know, Dora's got the dearest little flat over the ironmonger, Simon. It's perfectly delightful and much more convenient than this.
Well, if I've come down in the world, at least I came down with a wallop.
We run like clockwork, Simon. It's quite wonderful. The pools are so good. We all do our part. There's never the least difficulty. We're going to make you so comfortable you'll never want to leave.
Mrs. Brocken. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mrs. Poole's just given notice.
Oh, dear. Why?
Oh, I think it's because of Miss Cuff.
Oh, well, perhaps I'd better come. I'm so sorry, Dora. Do forgive me.
Oh, certainly at such a crisis. Simon and I will entertain each other.
What should I better say to her? It's no good offering her more money. I mean, she'd only have to pay income tax. Oh, wouldn't she? Well, I'll tell you what I say.
Simon.
Oh?
Isabel has something on her mind. I've noticed it for the last few weeks.
Women can be very trivial. Isabel has invited Tilly Cuff, if you remember the female, to come and stay. It's an obvious mistake, and I dare say she's now regretting it.
But of course I remember Tilly. I remember her father.
My dear Dora, Tilly was an orphan.
My dear Simon, even orphans have had parents at some stage.
Oh.
Now, Tilly was the offspring of a bad hat and his housekeeper. You must have had a pretty bad bargain.
The bad hat, as you called him, was a cousin of Isabel's mother.
And when Tilly was orphaned and brought to live here, she had nothing but the clothes she stood up in. As Isabel's family feeling must be very strong.
Oh, that it's lain dormant a considerable time. She tells me she hasn't seen the woman since 1913.
That's when Tilly was packed off to Switzerland. No doubt they'd had enough of her. Yeah, but she was a quiet, useful little thing. I don't see why Isabel should be in a fan-todd over the prospect of seeing her again.
Well, I don't want to see her myself.
Old crab.
Oh.
I hope Tilly turns up frail and forlorn and charming, and I hope you lose your heart to her, and I hope she breaks it, do you a power of good.
Dora, I wonder if you could say anything. Mrs. Poole is simply being unreasonable. She won't even listen to me.
Oh, not I, my dear. I'm no use with the modern domestic. I keep thinking they're paid to do as they're told.
Simon.
No business of mine.
Oh, I know it isn't, dear, but a man always has so much more authority, and the Pooles think so much of you.
Nonsense.
Oh, but they do, dear. Mrs. Poole always remembers it was you who engaged her for me. Oh, please, Simon. Mrs. Poole, will you come out here a minute, please? Mr. Brocken wants to speak to you.
Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Poole. I'm glad to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
You appear to have looked after this house admirably. It's agreeable to find one's first good impression so amply justified.
There, Mrs. Poole.
Thank you, I'm sure.
But now, just as I pay my first visit here, just as your delightful small daughter has made me welcome, I learn that you wish to leave. Really upsets me.
Well, I'm sure we don't want to put you out, sir, but you...
Tell me your reason.
Well, you never know.
You never know what?
Well, you can't tell. Another lady in the place. Well, you never know, do you?
Nonsense. I'm sure Mrs. Blockett and Miss Brown have never been other than helpful.
That's right, sir. They're...
And then a third lady will no doubt lighten your work still further. Aren't you comfortable here?
Oh, yes, sir. I didn't mean to suggest that... Well, it's just that we don't like the idea of a change.
Well, if that's all, to oblige me, Mrs. Poole, reconsider your decision. See how things turn out.
Okay. If you say so. We'll have a try.
That's right. Thank you. I'm sure that's the best plan. Just have a try.
Okay.
Well, there's something in being a lawyer after all.
Simon, you were wonderful.
Oh, the woman merely wanted handling.
It was an impressive spectacle. Isabel, I must go. What time does Tilly arrive?
Oh, dear. Quite soon.
Don't bother to see me off, dear. I know my way. Bye-bye.
I do. Oh.
Isabel, how long have you asked this woman to stay?
If you mean Tilly Cuff.
Naturally, I mean Tilly Cuff. How long do you expect her to stay?
As long as she likes, dear.
My dear Isabel, you have a most commendably kind heart, but in this case it has led you astray. Now, I suggest that the moment she arrives, you should make it quite clear she isn't expected to stay longer than a week.
Oh, I couldn't do that, dear. I couldn't really.
What beats me is why you ever looked her up again at all. No one's particularly fond of her. No one wants her here.
Dear.
Oh, good heavens, what's the matter? I merely made an observation.
No, it's not that, dear. It's not that at all.
Then what the deuce is it?
Well, I shall be glad to tell you, Simon, if you'll stop walking about
all
and
right.
sit down and don't shout
Yes,
at me.
yes, my dear. There.
You know, Simon, I've always tried to do my duty.
You had a sound upbringing.
Oh, thank you, dear. So had you, and you've kept it up so. That's why I wanted to ask you about the sermon.
Sermon? What sermon?
The one about the passage of time.
Oh, yes.
The passage of time not making a bad action any less bad. I hoped you might explain it away. Because you see, Simon, I did once, a long time ago, do a base act.
How long ago?
More than 30 years.
Oh. Then if it has produced no consequences so far, there is obviously nothing to worry about.
Oh, but it has, dear. It has produced consequences. You must let me tell you, Simon, you really must. Do you remember, just before the last war, a Mr. McGregor? He was a subaltern in the gunners, a friend of Mark's, and he stayed with you on one of his leaves and came to one of our dances.
Oh, I have a vague recollection of him.
He was wonderfully good-looking.
I don't remember that.
No, perhaps not, dear, but he was. He was fascinating. He stayed with you a week. It was in the spring of 1913, and we saw him nearly every day.
You sound as though you'd been in love with the fellow.
Yes, I was.
Huh?
That's my only excuse. I was 19, and I fell in love with him, and I thought he was in love with me. I dare say I was very vain in those days, but I was pretty, wasn't I?
Well, you weren't bad looking.
And when he came to see us every day and really paid me a great deal of attention, I don't think I was so unreasonable. The only thing was, the time was so short, and he was so shy, I thought he might be afraid of Papa. I mean, I thought he couldn't screw himself up.
Ah, probably had the penny.
Oh, yes, he had, dear. His father was McGregor's oatmeal biscuits, so I knew it wasn't that. But it might have been lack of opportunity, because, you see, I never could get rid of you and Mark. Well, the day before he left, one of the maids told me he'd been over before breakfast by himself and waited about half an hour in the stables looking at the horses and then went off again.
Well?
Well, of course, I remember telling him that I often went out early, though that day I hadn't, so you could imagine how furious I was. But the morning after, the last morning of all, I was down at 6:30. Oh, it was a beautiful morning. The maids were all in the kitchen, but they'd pulled the blinds up, and the hall was full of sunshine. It seemed to go to my head. I felt absolutely certain he was coming to propose to me. So I went to open the front door, and there in the box was a letter. Mr. McGregor had come even earlier than I'd expected. I knew the writing was his because he'd written in our albums. Only the letter wasn't for me. It was addressed to Tilly. I couldn't believe it. You remember your big grey envelope, Simon? You know the paper was so good and stiff the gum scarcely held. Well, without meaning to, the flap came away so easily. I found myself opening it. I opened it, and I read the letter. It was a proposal of marriage. He asked her to marry him. I couldn't believe it.
I can't believe it either. He'd hardly seen the girl.
Well, I suppose he saw her every time he saw us. But it's quite true, Simon. Here's the letter.
What? You kept it?
Well, it didn't really belong to me, did it, Simon? So I couldn't destroy it. It begins, "My dearest Miss Cuff, your modesty and shyness make it difficult to speak to you, especially among so many people. I do not even know whether you regard me with liking. Even as I write, I fear I may be frightening you. So timid and sweet and gentle, my gentle lass.
Good heavens.
Let me plainly ask whether you could ever consent to be my wife. We are all coming up after breakfast to say goodbye. If you can give me the least encouragement by word or look, I will at once speak to your guardian. If not, you need not fear I shall trouble you again. Believe me, dearest Miss Cuff, your devoted Ian McGregor."
God bless my soul.
Yes, that's just how I felt. But no one ever fell in love with Tilly, not even curates. I thought perhaps it was a joke.
Well, what happened?
I went upstairs again, and there was Tilly coming down. I thought, oh, how dreadful it would be if she made a fool of herself, accidentally, you know, by putting herself forward in any way when you and Mr. McGregor came. I thought that you might make fun of her. Yes, I know, dear, but that's what I thought. Or rather, that's what I made myself think. So I said, "Oh, by the way, Tilly, Mr. McGregor's coming after breakfast to say goodbye, and you must give him a last chance to flirt with you, too." And then I went upstairs. And, of course, when you all came, Tilly simply wouldn't speak to him, and he just went away.
You behaved very badly.
Yes, dear, I know.
What did you hope to gain by it?
Well, I thought, after Tilly had gone, I thought perhaps Mr. McGregor would come back and stay with you again and really fall in love with me.
Well, he didn't. So you'd probably made no impression on him at all. You merely deprived Tilly of a possible husband. However, you have now relieved your mind. You'd better forget the whole business.
Oh, but I can't. Not since I heard that sermon. I mean, I must do something. That's why I've asked Tilly.
So I now perceive. I still think it a mistake. The damage is done, my dear Isabel. It was done 35 years ago.
But, dear, the passage of time...
Yes, I know, and I've said I agree with you. The point is, there is now no action you can take. Good heavens. Humphrey, how long have you been there?
About 5 minutes.
Isabel, do you realize this nephew of yours has probably heard every word you've been saying?
Well, I don't mind. It saves me telling it twice. Don't you think I'm right, Humphrey?
There can be no argument.
You see, Simon, young people are so much cleverer than we are.
Oh, then you'd better consult Miss Brown as well.
But as a matter of fact, dear, I told Jackie yesterday.
Well, had I known, my dear Isabel, that you were merely seeking a wider audience, I should not have wasted my time listening to you. However, as I have done so, I will repeat what I said earlier. To offer Tilly Cuff a month's holiday as amends for a frustrated life is simply insulting to her and a nuisance to me. So, as you cannot now put her off, at least cut her visit short.
But of course a month's holiday wouldn't be enough, Simon. What I'm afraid I'll have to do, only you wouldn't let me tell you. Oh, come along, Jackie. We'll shell the peas here.
Isabel, for once I should like to hear the end of a sentence you have left unfinished.
Oh, yes, of course, dear, but I can talk just as well while I'm shelling peas. What I was going to say was, I'm afraid I'll have to give Tilly all my money.
Nonsense!
No, it isn't nonsense at all, dear. I have defrauded Tilly, and now I must try, as you say, to make amends. If it hadn't been for my wickedness, Tilly would be Mr. McGregor's wife.
One moment. Would you mind telling us upon what, after giving away your income, you propose to live yourself?
Oh, I shall manage. Well, how did Dora manage when she lost all her money?
Dora? Where is she now? Behind a counter in one shop, living in rooms over another.
Oh, well, perhaps I could live there, too. I shouldn't at all mind living with Dora. She's so cheerful. If I kept just 100 a year, and two can live as cheaply as one... Oh, is that a horse and a sparrow? Oh, Dora is rather horse-like. We might do very well. 100 years, all that Dora has.
What you rather forget is that Dora is also paid by Madame Esme to advertise her decrepitude.
Oh, dear, you know she isn't. That's just Dora's amusing way of putting things. Dora enjoys herself there.
Whether Dora enjoys herself or not is beside the point. Isabel, listen to me. You have an income of roughly, 800 a year? Representing a capital of about 40,000. I cannot imagine it is the capital you're intending to give away.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh.
But, good gracious, why not? I've finished my life. What becomes of me doesn't matter.
It does to me. I could hardly see you, for example, in the workhouse.
Yes, I know what you mean, dear, because my name is the same as yours.
The whole thing's preposterous. You can't do it.
Oh, yes, I can. It's my money. Mark explained all about it.
You still can't do it.
Why? Wouldn't it be legal?
Yes, damn it, it would be legal, but it's insane. And Mark must have been insane himself to leave such a will. Good heavens, to give all your money away without the slightest written obligation.
Well, I said I might keep 100 a year, and I shall live with Dora. Oh, yes, and that's another thing I thought of. This house. I was going to leave Humphrey 5,000. Now, of course, I shan't be able to. But if you like this house, Humphrey, I shan't give it to Tilly, I shall give it to you.
Oh, thank you very much, Aunt Isabel. There's nothing I'd like better.
I'm so glad.
Nonsense, he doesn't want the place. What did he do with it?
I should live in it, sir.
Thought you were going back to New Zealand.
I reckon not.
Isabel, without prejudice, when do you intend to make Tilly Cuff this absurd proposal?
Well, as soon as she gets here, dear. Well, as soon as she's had dinner. What time is it?
Isabel, let me ask you one favor. Say nothing to Miss Cuff for at least a few days.
Oh, but why, Simon? I want to get it over.
Tilly will hardly be flattered to find her invitation merely a new way to pay old debts.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Yes.
But I shouldn't have asked her, you know, if she hadn't been on my conscience.
Are you sure? If you'd thought of her and guessed she needed a holiday?
Well, I might have, dear. I hope I should.
Then let Tilly Cuff come here for a pleasant vacation. My dear Isabel, when you tell Miss Cuff, as I know you are determined to do, of your really very reprehensible act, let there be a friendly atmosphere to soften the blow. Oh, I'm not thinking so much of yourself as of Tilly. Let her feel first that we were all well disposed to her.
The old fox.
Very well, Simon, just to please you. Now, I really must go in, but you can stay here, all of you, ready to make Tilly welcome.
I don't believe a word of it.
I do.
Well, at least it's an interesting situation.
Even you do not seem wholly enthusiastic.
As far as I can see, Miss Cuff simply lived on her rich relations. Pure parasite. Oh, I'm not blaming her. In 1913, I reckon there wasn't much else for her to do, but the fact remains she was a pure parasite.
Are you a communist by any chance?
I don't know. I've certainly no use for the social system of 1913.
It was the best system that ever existed. I look back to 1913 as the highest point of civilization from which we have been steadily retrogressing ever since. That's beside the point. The point we have to deal with is your aunt's extraordinary aberration.
Well, why do you call it an aberration?
Well, because the whole thing's
it plainly is.
No, it isn't. I think myself Mr. McGregor must have been a muff and Tilly a rabbit, but it was a tragedy for her all the same, and what Mrs. Brocken's trying to do now isn't crackers at all. She's going to tell, you know. She's going to tell Tilly Cuff what she did. Because you can't put everything right, that's no reason for not doing what you can. It's a matter of integrity.
We seem to have landed in company beyond our moral station.
Something should perhaps be done for Miss Cuff. Isabel might even make her a small allowance, but as for giving up her capital, it's insane. Well, Tilly wouldn't take it.
Is she a high moral character, too?
I don't know. I know practically nothing about her. She was a very quiet little thing, and very properly. But if Isabel puts such an opportunity in her way, the temptation will naturally be great.
I bet the Padre would have been pleased.
Padre? What Padre?
Well, the parson, sir, the bloke who preached. It can't be often that a sermon produces such a striking effect.
Very fortunately.
Oh, but they should, you know. Personally, I think that's the most remarkable feature of the whole show, that Aunt Isabel went to church, heard what the parson told her, and then went home and did it.
What are you grinning at?
Well, it just struck me.
Well?
If you're still looking for the old-fashioned conscientiousness and the old-fashioned integrity, I reckon you found it.
I think I heard the taxi.
Oh, 0-hour approaches.
Tilly, dear,
They're here.
All these years. Isn't it a wonderful thing? Yes. Here's Tilly. Here's Miss Cuff.
Holy cow.
Tilly, this is my nephew Humphrey, Ruth's boy, and Miss Brown too, who helps us all, and Simon, who of course you know.
Simon! Oh, after all these years, oh, how perfectly ripping to see you.
Yes, it's a great pleasure after, as you say, a long time.
Oh, and Ruth's boy. Oh, it doesn't seem possible, and yet I believe I should have known you. Oh, what a topper she was.
And still is.
Oh, to think I wasn't at her wedding. But there, that's life. The best of friends must part. And is he sent me a piece of cake? It followed me half round Europe, and when it arrived, I thought it was insect powder. But still, I was so glad to know I'd been remembered.
Well, you travelled about so much. I was never very sure of your address.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite a walking Baedeker. That's one advantage of my checkered career. I suppose there isn't a good hotel in Switzerland where I haven't stayed at one time or another. If anyone here needs a first-rate courier, just apply to Little Tilly.
Cigarette, Miss Cuff, or don't you smoke?
Oh, yes, indeed, dear boy. I'd be lost without my fags. Oh, thank you. Goody, goody. Oh, yes, I've travelled all over Europe, so lucky. Of course, some of my posts have been comparatively dull, or I dare say some people might find them so. Personally, I'm never dull. So long as there's the least human interest, just one human being who needs my little mite of friendship, I am perfectly content. I take such an interest in people. As Lady Plummer once said to me, it's the gloomy corners that need the ray of sunlight, dear Lady Plummer. I said, oh, this isn't a gloomy corner, and indeed it wasn't. 5 servants, and she bore her asthma most gallantly. Here, of course, I shall have no scope at all. Oh, it's such a cheerful house.
Yes, wasn't it?
Oh, what times we used to have, Issy dear, you and Mark and Simon and I. Oh, poor Mark. Oh, what a blow. Ah, there, perhaps I may bring a little comfort. We must have long talks. Your letter was a perfect godsend, dear. For settled as I was with the Fieldings, dear Lady Plummer had written once again, would I go to Jamaica with her? Poor little Tilly didn't know what to do. But Issy's letter cut the Gordian knot. My cousin needs me, I said. And after all, family ties come first. To Issy I must go.
Is she coming in here?
She's gone down the garden. Oh, look here, sir. You persuaded Aunt Isabel to wait, and she has waited. We've had 2 weeks of the woman. Hark!
Oh, it's no one.
We've no business in here, you know. The winter garden's supposed to be the pool's private stamping ground.
I refuse to spend the entire weekend in my bedroom. Oh, Miss Brown, we shan't disturb you. I note it never strikes Miss Cuff to offer a little domestic assistance.
Oh, I'm not overworked.
Oh, Jackie likes work. She won't come to the flicks in case her brain isn't clear enough next morning to cook the inevitable kippers.
I didn't want to see the film.
Well, it was jolly good.
Well, if you like idiotic musicals.
I have a passion for them. But then I'm just a rough, ignorant colonial.
A point has just struck me. Do you realize that we are absolutely in the dark as to Miss Cuff's feelings for the chap? She may not have wanted to marry him. If that could be established, your aunt's whole preposterous scheme falls to the ground.
Well, personally, I live for the moment when Aunt Isabel is going to whip that letter out of her handbag and tell Tilly all.
What?
It's quite true. Mrs. Brocken thinks if she gave Tilly the letter to read, it would save a great deal of explanation.
Good heavens.
Personally, I'm all for it. If Aunt Isabel really means to pay Tilly off, the sooner she does it, the better, because the woman is getting on all our nerves. The unfortunate Pools are in a state of panic because she wants to send Greta to school.
One moment. I'm just as eager as you are to get rid of Miss Cuff's company, but the idea of paying her off is extremely repugnant. I'm trusting that a fuller knowledge of Miss Cuff's character will convince my sister-in-law that magnanimity is out of place.
Do you mean you hope Mrs. Brocken will get to hate her?
I mean Mrs. Brocken will see through her.
There've been no signs of it so far.
Naturally. Your aunt has just achieved a remarkable feat. She put together an ill-judged phrase in a sermon and her own shabby treatment of Tilly Cuff and then took action. We cannot expect any further mental activity for some time.
But what does it matter whether Mrs. Brocken sees through Miss Cuff or not? She's not going to give her money to Tilly because she likes her.
I only hope no one is going to encourage Mrs. Brocken in her natural impulsiveness.
If you mean me, I shan't mention the subject again.
Oh, certainly not, sir. Jackie knows her place. Oh, for heaven's sake, stop behaving like a companion.
Reverting to the Pools. There's at least no reason why they should take alarm. Miss Cuff can't send the child to school against her will.
You underrate their simplicity, sir. The Pools don't reason, they just feel. Did you know Mrs. Poole had a husband?
Oh, she told me she was a widow and I accepted the convention. I don't know now how Miss Cuff penetrated it.
Rather cunningly, sir. She happened along when Jackie and I were washing up for the Pools. "Oh, Mrs. Poole," says Tilly, "I've just seen your husband." And the fool of a woman said, "Where?" It was a complete giveaway.
Had Miss Cuff, in fact, seen him?
No, she was being funny. At least that's what she said. Mrs. Poole just looks sick. And that's the woman you stick up for.
I don't. It's the principle. Oh, you saw it yourself to begin with.
Well, now I've seen Tilly Cuff, and in my opinion, you can... Take care.
Oh.
Cooey! Isn't that what they say in Wagga Wagga? I couldn't imagine where you'd all got to. No one in the drawing room, no one on the terrace. I cooeyed all down the garden. I hope you weren't hiding from me.
I had, in fact, just inquired your whereabouts.
This is where I always do odd jobs.
Ah, busy hands, never idle. But doesn't someone want to help you? I'm sure he does.
Oh, this won't take long.
Nonsense. Humphrey, come and do your good deed for the day. Simon, I'm sure you're not comfortable. Why don't we old folk go out on the terrace?
Thank you. I prefer to remain where I am.
Then I'll keep you company. Lackaday, what a change, what a change. This place used to be so full of blues we called it our little fairyland, didn't we, old fellow?
Oh.
And now there are only Greta's geraniums. It is rather sad.
It's probably lousy with earwigs.
You know, Simon, I've been wanting to say this ever since I came. It's your being here makes this house seem really like home to me.
Is the boa extinct?
It's a myth.
This crossword chap's getting inaccurate.
You do too many of those crosswords, Simon. You'll try your eyes.
Oh, so this is where you've all got to. Daughter's coming to dinner. She just telephoned to ask if we could have her, and I said, of course. It's Mrs. Poole's night out. Now, isn't that nice?
Well, I'd be delighted to see the old battle axe.
Yes, and so will Tilly. Well, Tilly's hardly seen her.
Well, my dears, to be frank, I think Dora's avoiding me. Oh, poor Dora was always a little jealous. And now she sees how very much better I've worn than she has. Oh, well, perhaps it's only natural.
I hope there's enough.
Oh, my dear, stew always goes round. Now, whatever are you all in here? It's not a bit comfortable.
Simon and I are reviving old memories, flowers and lights and music.
Yes, didn't it look pretty when we gave a dance?
And what ripping little hops they were. Do you remember sitting out on the stairs, Simon, eating ices?
No.
Oh, it was topping. And there were all sorts of rules. On the first flight, it was quite proper, and on the second, as far as the turn. But after the turn, where one couldn't be seen from below, it was rather fast. What dear little innocents we were.
Where did you and Mamma sit, Aunt Isabel? Above or below?
Oh, below, of course, dear. Well, we were hostesses.
Of course, we three were always in full view, and very decorative, too. We were known as the Three Graces. Don't you remember, Isabel, at that last dance before I went to Switzerland? We were standing under the chandelier waiting for our guests when the band leader suddenly raised his glass to us. To the Three Graces.
Yes, I dare say he did, dear. I know Papa always gave him a glass of wine before he started. I remember that dance very well.
Mark and I brought a friend with us, a man called McGregor.
McGregor? Oh, I don't remember him.
Ah.
Switzerland must be heaven. Did you ski?
My dear, companions don't ski. Mrs. Williamson never let me out of her sight. She went to Switzerland to die, you know, or didn't you know? I dare say not. I was rather young for the responsibility, but she died in 1915. And fortunately, I got a post as governess in Bern. They were short of English governesses just then.
Yes, I know you got about a good deal.
Next, I went to Paris. La Ville Lumière. Ha, ha, ha. I taught English, music, and elocution to the three daughters of a professor of geology in the Rue Vaugirard. Your mother would have been quite pleased, Isabel. We were so respectable. When the last of them married, I came home.
I should have thought that an English woman with your abilities would have found more scope abroad.
Odd as it may seem, I wanted to come home. Even governesses share some of the normal emotions. I'd been away nearly 15 years, so I came home and found governesses were quite gone out. The families who could have afforded them sent their daughters to boarding school instead. Well, I suppose it made for quiet in the home. But there were always the sick and the elderly and the people their relatives didn't want. So I made a new niche for myself.
Tilly.
Isabel.
Oh, Jackie looks quite upset. But I assure you, dear, a companion's life has many compensations. One always feels needed. What would Issy do without you? Oh, and I'm sure, Jackie, you're very lucky to have found such a good post. When I take wing again...
Put it away.
I only hope I may be as fortunate.
She doesn't remember him.
But of course she says she doesn't.
But...
What? Oh, of course, I'm not so young as I used to be, but so long as one doesn't look more than 30... people don't ask, so I mean to stay 30 for years.
Tilly, this letter...
I am mean as expected.
I'm sorry, Aunt Isabel. I am a clumsy clot.
Really? What carelessness. Oh, what a mess.
Oh, I'll sweep it up. Poor Greta. It's her geranium.
I can't think why you allow the Pools to use this place at all. Surely the kitchen's enough for them. There, of course, they make one feel an absolute intruder. Whenever I go in, I notice it.
Then please don't go in, Tilly. I never do myself, and I'm sure I asked you not to either, because the Pools like to be left alone.
Well, I find it difficult to neglect an obvious duty.
Oh.
What's that? My dear Isabel, I know I'm no one here, but I can't see you neglecting an obvious duty without speaking of it. That child's being ruined. She's as ignorant as a little savage. Another year at school, preferably boarding school, might be the saving of her. It wouldn't cost so much.
Well, I'm not thinking of the money. I'm thinking of Mrs. Poole, who wants Greta with her.
Exactly. Mothers of that class always are possessive. I dare say Greta's father would take a longer view.
Well, I don't want to discuss it now. Jackie, if there are any more beans, I think we'd better pick them. Dora, you know.
There aren't, but there are lettuces. I could make a salad.
Humphrey, dear, will you go down to the garden and cut any lettuces that are nice? The meat's going to be a little short.
It always is.
Well, I haven't noticed
Well,
it.
you wouldn't, dear boy, for the simple reason that Isabel always gives you twice your share.
Oh,
and
Tilly,
I
I
must
don't-
say, while we're on the subject, it's your own fault, you see. The butcher here has known you for years. Don't tell me he can't slip you an extra ration.
Oh, but I've never asked him to. I don't ask him, Tilly.
Well, everyone else does.
We get enough to eat.
Only just. And don't start talking to me about Germany, because what I say is, who won the war?
We won it.
Well, it doesn't seem like it. It certainly doesn't seem like it the way we live.
If we hadn't won it, I reckon I shouldn't be here. I should be either dead or slave labour. So would Jackie. Aunt Isabel would die of starvation, and Uncle Simon would undoubtedly get himself shot. So we, even living as we are, rightly prefer to have won. But, of course, I can't judge for you.
Humphrey,
Oh,
dear.
I don't mind. I ask no apology. Everyone knew the army wasted half its rations.
We did not.
Quite possibly,
I'm sorry,
dear.
but in our unit...
Women are always more conscientious. But we all know what the men did. Drew extra rations and then kept pigs.
I'm going back to my office.
But Simon, dear, it's Saturday night.
I shall sleep on 2 chairs and dine at the club.
Can you give me a shakedown on the floor, sir?
Humphrey, now that I will not have with Dora coming to dinner. Don't be so silly.
I'm sorry. Well, come on, Jackie. Leave those beans and help me forage.
I've got to finish these, then I must change.
Okay.
Simon, I'm sorry you've been interrupted in your crossword, but please don't talk of going.
I hope I may not be compelled to such a course.
Oh, dear. Now he'll go and shut himself in the bathroom and I shan't be able to speak to him. Simon!
What do you want to say?
Oh, nothing in particular, dear. Simon!
Well, what a storm in a teacup. I've never known such a house for bickering.
We used not to bicker.
At least you and I are pals, aren't we, dear? I hope you were right not to go when Humphrey asked you.
Good heavens, he can cut a lettuce by himself.
You know what I mean, dear? You didn't go to the cinema last night either.
Miss Cuff, I'd really rather not talk about it. Because there's nothing to talk about. I didn't go to the cinema because I didn't want to see the film.
Very well, dear, very well. You mustn't be offended.
I'm not offended.
I naturally take an interest in you because, well, you and I are very much in the same boat.
Oh, really?
I don't say that Isabel treats you badly. Though, of course, you're shockingly overworked.
I don't think so. The 6 weeks I've been here were the happiest I've ever had.
6 weeks? 6 weeks. My dear, I liked this place, too, when I first came here. My word, I thought I'd fallen on my feet. But it's wonderful how people change once they've got used to you. I used to do that, too. I wasn't supposed to. I wasn't supposed to help in the kitchen, but it was wonderful what little duties came my way. Slice the beans, shell the peas.
Shelling peas is rather a nice job.
Yes, that's what they used to say. Such a nice little job. Let's all do it together. And then we'd just get started when someone would come for Miss Ruth, and Miss Isabel was wanted to go calling, and I'd be left to finish alone. Do you wash the dog, dear?
I have done.
So did I, and a messy business it was. But it isn't our dog. He's Isabel's. Why shouldn't she wash him herself?
Mrs. Brocken pays me, you know.
That's right, dear, that's right. Always remember that. Don't make the mistake I did and think it's being put down to your good nature. Her companion can't be considered good-natured, because whatever she does, her employer regards it as paid for. That's £30 a year.
Is that all?
Oh, my dear, it's very rarely that I've accepted 30. It's the tipping that's so tiresome. In hotels, you know. The waiters look at one. It's so unfair. Other women get away with 5 shillings when it ought at least to be 10, simply because they're Mrs. This or Lady That, and everyone knows who they are. Yes, you're young and pretty. It's when you get older you're so desperately need someone who knows you. And that's why you should be so careful never to miss your chance. I believe you ought at least to have gone to the cinema with him.
A week ago, you were warning me not to make myself cheap.
I know, dear, I know. Because though a young man may amuse himself, a companion may not. It's the fatal mistake. But I'll tell you what I think now. Isabel is so simple-minded. I believe that if Humphrey really engaged one of her companion's affections, Isabel would take the girl's part. I don't believe she'd make any objections to their marrying. And that's important because it's Isabel who has the money. And his people are too far off to interfere. You might quite well catch him.
Miss Cuff, I've said before, there's no question.
Nonsense, child. You needn't pretend with me. I know a girl's got to be careful. She can't afford to take risks because naturally, well, if a young man goes to his people and says he's going to marry a girl no one's heard of, a girl without a penny, well, naturally they won't be pleased. And even if there's a very strong reason, they'll try to get him out of it. But Isabel's such a fool.
There, that's done.
I believe you're blushing.
I'm going to change now.
Has he ever asked you to kiss him?
Miss Cuff, will you mind your own business?
Well,
I have here... Oh, where's Mrs. Brocken?
She's looking for you. She thought you'd be in the bathroom.
Well, I was not. I was in the cellar. We have here a Latour and a Beaujolais. You give me a couple of decanters. I'll see if they're still drinkable.
Well, Simon, dear, things are looking up. Well, I shall change too. I've a little black number, as the girls say. Rather beguiling. Toodle-oo.
Toodle-doo. That's the creature. That's the woman to whom my sister-in-law proposed to make over a fortune. However, I think we see daylight.
Oh, Mr. Brocken, isn't it dreadful when dreadful people tell you the truth?
What? I may need a piece of clean linen.
Well, what may be the truth? Only, how can one tell? I'm sorry. What did you say?
I was asking for a piece of clean linen. However, never mind. My handkerchief may serve.
The glasses are all over there. If you'll tell me which ones, when I come down, I'll put them on the table.
I say,
Well, Greta, what do you want?
would you like to see something?
No.
Oh, come on. I got a surprise for you. Miss Brown's seen her, but no one else has. Mum! Come in here, Mum!
Where are you, love?
In here! It's all right, it's only him. There.
Oh.
Doesn't she look smashing?
Mr. Brocken don't know me.
Oh, to be frank, I did not. Great Scott.
I did want you to see her in evening dress. She's going dancing at the Pally with her friend. Doesn't she look smashing?
Smashing indeed.
It was Greta made it for me. She's ever so handy with her needle.
Here, you know what I think? I think Mum ought to be on the movies.
I've no doubt she would have been a great success. However, her present occupation is perhaps less hazardous. Your mother's quite happy where she is. Eh, Mrs. Poole?
I don't know. We was happy. We've liked it here ever so. Haven't we, love?
Especially before they all came.
Well, when the house was empty, you naturally had less work, but you still receive every consideration.
Well, what's that Miss Cuff want to send Greta to school for?
Good heavens, I've no idea. In any case, she can't, so don't worry.
She said there was an act about it.
The act Miss Cuff referred to is the Education Act, not yet in force. It won't touch Greta, which is probably a pity. If you were both of you better educated, you might at least understand the laws of your own land.
We don't want nothing to do with the law at all. It's better to keep clear of it.
My good woman, the law is to protect you and guide you. It's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, Greta isn't afraid of policemen.
No.
I was when I was a kiddie, but Greta's not. She asks them the way and everything.
Yeah, I ask him the time. If you want to know the time, ask a policeman.
If you want to know the time,
ask a policeman. Doesn't Mum sing nice,
Get along with you. You see, Greta and me, well, you might say we're all in all to each other.
It's right.
All we want is to be left in peace.
The universal human desire, the pathetic human hope. Don't worry, Mrs. Poole. Greta's in no danger. Just put the whole thing out of your mind.
Thank you, sir.
There, Mum. Here, if you want to see a smashing car, just nip out before your dinner and look by the back gates.
My friend's in the business. I'll be back before 12 and Greta's got her books.
I got film frolic and film fancies and film photo and a bag of all sorts. Oh, boy!
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let...
Greta, carry those beans in for Miss Brown.
Right-o.
And you might put them on while you're about it.
Really?
Simon, are you playing hide and seek with me? I thought you were upstairs.
I've been in the cellar.
Simon, I must talk to you. You asked me to wait, and I've waited. But I think it's been long enough.
Well?
You know, I thought and thought. I can't help everything being so mixed up. If only I could get to know Tilly again. I mean, if only we understood her better. I can't believe she's as bad as you make out.
She's already destroyed the comfort of this household. Why are we assembled now in this dilapidated tool shed?
Well, if Tilly thought you all extremely rude dodging her so, I really couldn't blame.
Not a question of manners, it's a question of self-preservation.
Oh, well, I don't understand you. I really don't. I think we'd better not talk about it anymore.
All right, I'll deal with the wine tomorrow.
Oh, dear. Oh, my dearest Miss Cuff. Your modesty and shyness make it difficult to speak to you, especially among so many people. I will at once speak to Mr. Massey. If not, you need not fear I shall trouble you again. Believe me, dearest Miss Cuff, your devoted Ian McGregor. Oh, dear.
Voila!
Tilly! That dress!
French, of course! Lady Plummer. Much too young for her, but I think it suits me.
Oh, you look beautiful. Oh, Tilly, dear, what a long time it is since we were young.
Well, there is a difference in our ages, you know. And I didn't often outshine you, did I, Isabel?
Dora won't be here just yet, so let's sit for a few minutes and be comfortable together.
Certainly.
Tilly, I've been very selfish.
Is that why you asked me to stay here, because I was on your conscience?
Oh, no, of course not. I just thought it'd be nice to see you again. At least...
I wondered when I got your letter. First, I thought you couldn't get any help. Then when I came here and found Jackie in the pools, I wondered again. However, I'm glad you just thought it would be nice to see me. Is it?
Well, I'm sure it would be if we could find each other again. You see, you've changed so, Tilly. I suppose I have too, but we seem almost like strangers. I feel we've got to know each other all over again.
Oh, you've had an easy life and I've had a hard one.
Yes, dear, I know that, but I don't think it ought to make you hate me.
My dear Issy, of course I don't hate you. I don't hate anyone.
You mean companions can't afford to? Oh, dear.
I owe your family a deep debt of gratitude, and I never forget favors. Has anyone been saying things behind my back?
Oh, no, of course not. Why, who would?
Well, I thought Jackie might have said something, or Simon. You don't know the slyness and jealousy one has to guard against. If anyone here says they've heard me utter a word against you, they're not speaking the truth.
But Tilly, no one has. Well, I'm your friend. Well, we used to get on so well together. We used to have such a good time, didn't we? Surely you haven't forgotten everything.
Your mother was good to me.
Yes, I wondered how much you remembered her.
I remember when she came to fetch me from Bournemouth. She was wearing a sealskin jacket. I'd never seen one before. Not to touch. I've still got it.
No.
She gave it to me when it got the moth. Of course, it isn't worth anything.
Do you know, there are still some things of hers in a box upstairs. We could go through them together. I hadn't realized that you were so fond of her, Tilly.
She came the day after the funeral. I was sitting in the basement. All the other rooms were let, and I hadn't a right to be there even because we owed the landlord rent.
Oh.
Your mother drove up in a cab.
Oh, my dear, how dreadful it must have been for you.
I was 16. It was dreadful.
And then you came here and made your home with us. Oh, how right Mamma was to bring you.
She said, you're to come and be our little cousin. I thought she was an angel.
Oh, I'm so glad you've told me. It makes me able to recognize you again. I knew I was right, only I'm so used to be guided by Simon. Tilly, do you think I'm a fool?
Oh, certainly not, dear, but if you want my advice, go on letting Simon guide you.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, Tilly. I said, really, that's very funny. I shall tell Simon what you said. Oh, dear.
Well, I'm glad I made a joke. Personally, I don't see it.
Well, you will soon. Oh, dear.
Oh, yes, you always laughed easily. Well, it's one way of attracting the men.
Well, there are other ways, too, Tilly, by being quiet and modest and unassuming. That's what some men look for and fall in love with.
I brought up a bottle of sherry.
Oh, good, dear. Look at Tilly's dress.
I can't take my eyes off it.
Chic, eh?
Smashing. Where's Dora?
She isn't here yet. Tilly, why don't you go and look out for her?
Certainly, dear.
Humphrey, I must ask you to behave more nicely to Tilly. It's no good saying smashing if we make it sound like a swear word.
I had no idea my elocution was so good.
Tilly is far more sensitive than you think. We've just had a really nice talk.
Yes, I reckon she'd been bamboozling you. Aunt Isabel, for heaven's sake, I don't want to be awkward. I just don't want to see you get hurt.
But, oh, gracious me, Tilly won't hurt me. But why should she want to when I'm going to give her so much?
If you let an animal out of a trap, it oughtn't to want to bite you. But sometimes it does.
Oh, my dear boy.
Yes, Dora.
Good evening, Isabel. And what are you all doing in here?
Dora, I'm sure I don't know.
Next week you'll probably find us in the attics.
Well, you won't find me in the attics. You'll find me in the cellar. Sherry, Dora?
Thank you, I will.
But where's Tilly? She went out to meet you, wasn't she, on the terrace?
No, not when I came up.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, hello, Miss Tremaine.
Good evening, my dear. Oh, you look a bit peaky. Isabel overworking you?
No, of course not.
Come in for one of our 10-bob facials.
But I wonder where Tilly is. I do hope she didn't go round to the kitchen.
My dear Isabel, since we are for once free of the woman's presence, let us make the most of the respite.
Here.
And give Miss Brown a sherry.
Dear me, I remember sitting out here at your dances. Isabel was a very good hostess. She always saw I had partners. Wasn't easy, was it, dear?
Oh, I don't know.
Now, my poor mother believed in girls looking girlish, with the result that I looked like a giraffe tied up in pink ribbons. And Simon used to look like a mute at a first-class funeral.
Oh.
Would you be 20 again, Simon?
Certainly not.
Nor would I. These youngsters must think we're mad.
I don't. One can make such a fool of oneself when one's young.
How right you are, darling.
I'd be young again. Oh, how nice it is to sit quietly and talk over old times. Sometimes there'd be 8 or 9 of us out, and we used to meet at the pond. What was that?
It sounds like Tilly again.
You're trying to get to the bottom of it. Isabel, will you kindly see if you can get this child to answer you? There's something very wrong going on in this house, and I mean to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, whatever's the matter?
I have just seen a woman in the most flashy evening dress, going out of the back gate with a man. Well, I naturally ran round to the kitchen to question Mrs. Poole. Mrs. Poole isn't there, and Greta here appears to be struck dumb.
I don't suppose she knows anything about it.
Oh, yes, she does.
It was probably Mrs. Poole you saw.
Well, don't you speak to me. And why should Mrs. Poole be in evening dress?
To go dancing at the Palais.
What's wrong with that? If there's nothing wrong about it, why didn't you tell me yourself?
Greta doesn't like being shouted at, and it's Mrs. Poole's evening out.
Well, you all seem to be a great deal better informed than I am, and I must say that
Come here, Greta. I have no doubt it was your mother, and that she was accompanied as usual by her friend. And I have no doubt she looks extremely well, and is going to have a very pleasant evening. Now run back to your play, and don't be alarmed.
She said Mum looked like a bad lot.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure she did.
Yes, she did, and it's not right to say it about my mum.
Now, don't you see, child, Miss Cuff didn't know it was your mother.
My mum's lovely, and I'm not going to let any old cow call her bad.
Oh, now come along, Greta, and help me to get dinner. Come along. If you mix the salad, you can have the hard-boiled egg.
Right, come on.
Humphrey, dear, give Tilly a sherry. Tilly.
Well, I must say you all take it very calmly. How long has this sort of thing been going on? Oh, don't you know? Dressing up and going dancing, bringing strange men into the house.
Mrs. Poole brings no strange men into the house.
How do you know?
From my reading of the woman's character. Do you imagine I should allow my sister-in-law to employ in a position of trust a woman in whom I had not confidence? Are you implying that I abuse her reliance on my judgment? You had better control your tongue.
Oh, of course, Simon. You know best.
Yes.
Sherry?
Oh, thank you, Humphrey.
Tilly, here's Dora.
Good evening, Dora. It was such a shock and a surprise seeing that flashy dress. I'm afraid I made a naughty mistake. I did put my foot in it, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, Tilly, how do the haunts of your youth look to you now?
Everything's much the same. Oh, surely, Isabel, you must realize now that something should be done about Greta. What ideas can she be getting? What example
At least
has
it'll be
she?
no good to bully her.
I bully?
The kid was scared out of a year's growth.
That's right. Take her part against me. You all do. Why, even Jackie, Miss Brown, Isabel's companion, thinks she can speak to me just as she pleases.
Well, why can't you mind your own business?
There you are. Mind your own business again from a mere boy. Oh, I'm no one here. Speak to me as you like.
For heaven's sake, control yourself.
That's right. Everyone against me. Dora here talks about the haunts of my youth. Well, I begin to wish I'd never come back to them. No one wants me here.
Now, Tilly, you know that's not true. And it's not very nice when Dora's been invited to dinner.
Dora must think she's been invited to a free-for-all. I'll join you for grub.
Oh, don't mind me. I can stand a great deal of excitement. What's happened to Bogey? He's generally in my lap by this time.
Oh, Bogey is still at the vet's. It's his ears and his paws, you see.
Yeah, that animal ought to be shot.
Why?
Because he's too old. He's a nuisance to himself and everyone else.
I see, because he's old and worn out. He can't help growing old, but all the same, he's abused for it. Well, dogs can't die when they want to, you know, any more than people can. I dare say you think old people ought to be shot, too.
Tilly, please.
I dare say you think I'd better be out of the way. That's it, isn't it? I'm old and wearing out, and no one in the world wants me or cares for me or cares what's to become of me. I ought to be shot.
Tilly, please, dear. I care for you. Well, we all care for you. It's true that I care. And when you hear what I'm going to tell you, you'll believe me.
Must you, Isabel?
Yes, I must. Listen to me, Tilly. Tilly, when Simon asked you this evening if you remembered Mr. McGregor, there was a reason for it.
I put the plain question and Miss Cuff gave us a plain answer. She hasn't the least recollection of him.
Yes, I have.
You see, of course she has.
When he came to a dance here, he came with you and Mark.
Information I gave you myself.
Well, I remember, too.
Then why didn't you say so at the time?
I told you why. I understood, Tilly. I knew that you didn't want to talk about him. I feel just the same about Mark. And I dare say some people think I've forgotten him. Oh, and Mr. McGregor was so handsome.
He was so tall.
Oh, I don't know how to call him tall.
Well, he was tall compared with me.
About 5'8".
You see, even Dora remembers him.
I don't see why you should say even, Dora. I may have been plain, but I wasn't blind.
He had a Scottish accent.
The name McGregor almost postulates one.
Oh, Tilly, I'm so glad you remember him so well. And half sorry because, oh dear, if only you hadn't been so shy. Read that.
Isabel, don't you see?
Tilly, read that.
He wanted to marry me.
Yes.
He says, why didn't I get it?
I was down that morning early. I found it in the box and read it. I didn't believe it. I thought perhaps Mark and Simon were playing some cruel joke.
You did not. You've acknowledged to me.
Very well. I disbelieved it because I wanted to. Because just then, for those few days, I was in love with him myself. So I just took it upstairs.
You wanted to marry me and you took it. You were as good as engaged to Mark already.
I wasn't. Oh, Tilly,
Where
listen.
is he now?
We don't know. He may have married someone else. He may even be alive. We don't know. But that's all in the past, Tilly. It's all over. I had to tell you because it's the reason for what I'm going to do now. I spoiled your life.
Yes, you spoiled it. You ruined it. Oh, when I think.
All I can do now is nothing, I know. But at least I can make you independent. I can give you all my money. And if you ask why I waited so long, all I can say is it wasn't until I heard that sermon that I realized my wickedness.
Wicked.
And now I'm going to try to make amends, as the sermon said. I'm going to give you all my money, Tilly.
Wicked, I'll never forgive you, never.
Yes, I know I was wicked. I've admitted it. But now I'm doing all I can. Oh, Tilly, where are you going?
Oh, Ian, my darling.
No, stop, wait. Now you see, Simon, you see what I did.
Oh, let her be.
Dora, can't you see?
Yes, I think so. Go after her, Isabel.
Oh, if only she'd let me explain. Simon, you said it was over and done with and that there were no consequences. Well, just look at Tilly now. And I've lived all these years so happily. Oh, Tilly, wait.
Humphrey, it is now 10:15.
Oh, that's not bad for a Sunday morning, sir.
I was up at 7. Why can't you eat your breakfast indoors like a Christian?
Perhaps I'm not a Christian.
Rubbish. I distinctly remember your aunt sending you a christening mug.
Oh, good morning.
Ah, Miss Brown, have you seen my sister-in-law this morning?
Yes, I took her tray up. Miss Cuff was asleep, so I brought hers down again. I heard them talking in the night. Well, I went along the corridor. It must have been nearly 3. I thought Mrs. Brocken might like some tea, but she was in there with Miss Cuff, talking, and sobbing, you know, for ages.
Oh, Lord.
So I just went back to bed.
Well, let us hang our heads, sir. While you and I slept the sleep of the just, or at any rate of the hardened, poor Jackie was standing with her feet cold, ready to do the ministering angel.
Personally, I slept little. Where are the newspapers?
They're late on Sundays. Usually we go for them. It's only at the corner.
Oh, then I'll go for them myself.
Oh, we're in for a gay Sunday.
I think it will be gay, if Tilly takes the money.
What?
Well, don't you see? It releases us. Why have we all stayed here these last miserable days? Because we've been obliged to stay by Mrs. Brocken's obligation to Miss Cuff.
Well, we could hardly have whistled off and left her.
No. But if Tilly takes the money, the obligation's broken. Mrs. Brocken goes to live with Dora, and we're free to go where we please.
Jackie?
Well?
Wasn't Tilly rather snappish with you last night? In the row over Greta. Don't you speak to me, something like that.
Did you notice?
I always notice what anyone says to you.
I'd been rude to her.
Oh, good. Why?
She'd been giving me advice. Well, it doesn't matter. Sometimes people do mean to be kind. As soon as I see her, I'll apologize.
Oh, come off it, darling.
Oh, don't call me darling in that silly way. It's humiliating.
I didn't mean to humiliate you.
No, of course not. You don't mean anything. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm behaving like an idiot.
Yes, I reckon you are. You've let that woman get under your skin, and I'm surprised you haven't more sense. The sooner we both get away from here, the better.
I don't know where to go.
Well, maybe your people will want you at home a bit first. Jackie.
Yes?
Look, perhaps I've been a bit of an idiot too, but at first I didn't want to rush things, and then you riled me and... Well, it was nice falling in love sedately, wasn't it?
It was sweet.
The first week or two here, when you were still shy and good as gold, and so was I... Oh, heck, it didn't seem possible after all the tough times we'd been through. I just wanted it to last.
So did I.
It was like the Garden of Eden.
I was afraid, even when I heard Mr. Brocken was coming.
Simple, weren't we? He wouldn't have hurt us.
No.
I didn't at first think that Tilly would, and then to see her actually getting hold of you and trying to worm her own twisted little thoughts into your mind and making a jolly good start at it.
I think she must be the original serpent. I ought to have my ears boxed for listening to her.
Good. If necessary, I'll box them. Is that clear?
Yes, Humphrey.
I shall also make all future arrangements for your welfare.
Ooh.
You're not to do anything without telling me. In fact, from now on, regard yourself as my responsibility.
Yes, Humphrey.
Now may I call you darling?
Oh, yes, Humphrey.
I met the paper boy on his round.
You certainly lightened his load, sir.
I fear of a purely material burden.
Well, Jackie and I have been discussing things, and we're both agreed that when Tilly takes the money, it's the best all round.
Oh, have you? Well, I don't agree with you. Has your aunt made her appearance?
Oh, no.
And the whole situation may yet be saved.
Please, could I have a word with you?
Certainly, Greta.
In private.
Humphrey, help me get lunch.
Oh, right.
Now, child, if you're worrying about Miss Cuff's interference in your affairs, remember that it is quite unjustified. You're not forced to take her advice, and no one can make you.
No, it's not about school. That they could send me, but I'd run away. No, it's about the other thing. She's going to find me dad.
Nonsense.
It isn't nonsense to Mum and me. It's awful.
I beg your pardon. When I say nonsense, I mean it is nonsensical of Miss Cuff to take up such a position. How can she find your father?
Well, she said if a man's been in the forces, you can just track him down.
My child, is it after all such a trouble to you to think of finding your father?
Yes.
Oh, I can hardly believe that.
Well, you didn't know him. He used to shout at us. He used to come in at night and throw things about and shout at us for hours and hours. And sometimes he socked my mum. Well, she never let him lay a finger on me. She used to put me in the cupboard. But I heard.
Good heavens.
So he ran away. One morning, while he was still sleeping it off, Mum packed all our things. She got a job in a cafe, and we had a room over the newspaper shop. But Mum was on her feet all day, and, well, of course, she didn't see much of me. And then you come looking for a caretaker. And the newspaper man told us, and When Mum came back from seeing you, she said, Peter, I believe our trouble's over.
Oh, my dear child.
We had the house and the garden, and no one to shout at us. It was like being in heaven. Oh, well, this is lousy for you, isn't it? It's not your funeral, but I've got to talk to someone. What I want to know is, why can't she leave us alone? What have we done to her?
Miss Cuff believes school would be a good thing for you. And as your mother doesn't agree, she feels your father should be consulted.
But Mum's done everything for me. She got me my orange juice and cod liver oil and everything. Why should my dad have a say-so?
Well, because in the eyes of the law, his is the legal right.
Does that mean because Mum married him?
Exactly. That makes him your legal guardian.
So that if Mum hadn't married him, we'd be okay?
Oh, my dear child, if your mother hadn't married your father, you wouldn't be here.
It's because I was on the way she did it, so I wouldn't be a little basket. Or she'd do anything for me, Mum would. Oh, if we'd only known.
Rita, there you are. I told her not to come bothering you, sir.
Oh, it's all right. He doesn't mind. He's not angry with us.
Sit down, Mrs. Poole. Now, I've been trying to relieve Greta's anxieties.
Oh, I know you're kind. But what can you do? Well, I suppose this is it. I might have known it was too good to last. We dodged the bombs all right, but this is it.
Oh, cheer up, Mum.
Oh, how can I cheer up when it's all going to begin again? She won't let it rest. I can see that. She'll write letters to the high-ups.
Mrs. Poole, has it struck you that your husband may be dead? If he were in the forces, as is extremely probable, you may be entitled to a pension.
We don't want his pension. We just don't want anything to do with him. He'd have had Greta in a box factory at 14. But we've got it all planned. She's going to be an apprentice at Madame Esme's.
That's right. I'm going to be a beautician.
They get good money and it's nice work. And there's that Miss Tremaine there who'll keep an eye on her. If it hadn't been for that, all planned, we'd have done a bunk long since. I can see you mean well, sir, but you just don't understand. If Jim's dead, I'd be easier for knowing it, but I won't take any risk. You've been very kind, and I'm sorry Greta's troubled you, because what can you do? Come along, love. Come along.
Okay.
Mrs. Poole.
It's no use, sir. If the worst come to the worst, well, we'll just run for it again.
No, thank you, Jackie, dear. I don't want any coffee. I've had a very nice breakfast. Simon.
Well?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all again. Oh, Jackie, what became of Dora?
She ate her dinner and went home.
Well, has Miss Cuff recovered her senses?
Oh, yes, she's much quieter. Oh, dear, I had to tell her all over again.
Oh, how dreadful.
And it was.
My dear Isabel, I'm sure we all sympathize with you. The point is, how did Miss Cuff take it?
Dreadfully. She was passionately in love with Ian McGregor. Do you know, I never realized until now that we'd been so cruel to her.
Nonsense. No one was cruel to
Well,
her.
I'm sure we didn't think we were. We thought she was treated just like one of ourselves, but she wasn't, you know. She only had one new evening dress the time she was with us, and that only cost £4.
Did you sob that out last night?
At least she must appreciate your thoroughgoing desire to make amends. 800 a year. Did you tell her you proposed to console her with 800 a year?
Yes, but...
But what?
She doesn't believe you'll let me do it.
Ah, then there's your loophole. Leave it to me. I'll deal with her.
No.
Then you're a fool.
Well, I know you've always thought me one, Simon, but I can only do what I believe right. And now, good gracious me, it's a lovely morning. Why do we all sit here looking so solemn?
Because we feel solemn.
Well, I don't. I feel rather tired, but I don't feel solemn in the least. But this afternoon, I shall go and see Dora. I'm going to enjoy living with Dora. I'm going to be very happy.
I think you are, too. And I think you're absolutely heroic.
Oh, my dear.
No, there are some things I must do.
Heroic. I'm going to read the papers.
Humphrey, come here a minute, dear. Now that you and Jackie have stopped quarrelling...
Jackie and I have never
Oh,
quarrelled.
that's nonsense, dear, but never mind. I must ask, because if you and she have any plans, I needn't give Jackie notice. But otherwise I must, because, of course, I shan't need a companion any more. Oh, dear me. What I really mean is, do you want to marry Jackie?
Yes, Aunt Isabel, I do.
Oh, my dear boy, I'm so delighted. I really am. Have you asked her?
I've told her.
Oh, that's so much better. I never thought you'd have the sense. Simon, come out, dear. You needn't be tactful anymore.
I wasn't being tactful. I wanted to read the papers. What is it?
Everything's all right between Jackie and Humphrey. They're going to be married now. Isn't that nice?
I will spare you, sir, the effort of being congratulatory.
Oh, I am so pleased. And really, I had nothing whatever to do with it. I just used to say a little prayer each night. And even then I wasn't sure I'd got the right saint. Simon, there's something I want to say to you that I couldn't before the others. And it's about you and me and Mark. We both loved Mark very much. You think he'd disapprove of what I'm going to do for Tilly. I know he'd say I was right. And it's no good arguing about it anymore. But he wouldn't like us not to be friends. Don't be angry with me, Simon.
If I have deserved such a rebuke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my dear.
Thank you, Simon. You don't believe I love you, but you'd be surprised how much I do.
Good morning.
Tilly. Oh, my dear. Have you had any breakfast?
I found some cold coffee in your room. I drank it.
Oh, well, then now come and sit down because Simon wants to speak to you.
Oh, he does he? I wondered what you were cooking up.
My sister-in-law wishes me to state formally...
State formally. You can't take me in by fine words. Isabel pretends she wants to give me all her money, but she gets you here to see that she doesn't do it. I suppose you'll offer me £50 to forgive her and clear out. Well, I don't think it's enough.
Tilly.
No.
Tilly, now listen to me. I did you a great wrong when we were both girls together and I had every advantage. I did you a great wrong, but I'm going to make amends. You're going to be independent.
I don't believe you.
Simon, make her.
My sister-in-law is speaking the truth. She intends, from motives with which I may say I do not sympathize, to make you a present of some £30,000. But she can do it.
She can give me all her money?
Yes.
And you won't stop her?
It's not within my power.
And Isabel really means to do it?
Yes, and let me say here and now, for it should be said, that I consider her behavior quixotic to the point of insanity. If I had the power to stop her, I would. Does that reassure you? I don't consider you worthy of such generosity. It was an unlucky day for all of us when Mrs. Massey brought you into this house. I don't for one moment...
Simon,
No,
stop.
let me finish. It's time someone spoke out. So I don't for one moment believe that you were ever in love with McGregor, or that your heart was broken, or any of the rest of it. I believe you are taking advantage of Isabel's simplicity. You'll beggar her and laugh at her. But she can do what she likes with her own property, and I can't stop her. Now will you have the decency to admit that my sister-in-law is speaking the truth when she offers you the money?
I don't want it.
Tilly, of course you do.
Be quiet.
I don't want the money. I won't take it.
Oh, but you must. I've got to make it up to you somehow. I mean, think of all you'll be able to do. You can go about and travel and buy yourself nice clothes. Oh, really, Tilly, don't be stupid.
On the contrary, Miss Cuff shows the most remarkable good sense. As she herself has just proposed, 100 a year.
Oh, Simon, now you just be quiet. Tilly simply hasn't realized.
Yes, I have. I've seen old women with money, alone in hotels. It's better than starving, of course, but I don't want to be alone. That's what's so dreadful when you're growing old. Oh, Issy, I've misjudged you. It's you who must forgive me. But, my darling, I don't want your money. Don't give it to me. Share it with me. And don't let us ever be parted again.
Oh, my dear, now that's nonsense. You must take it all. Well, you'll be rich. Well, you can have a companion of your own.
Well, I don't want a companion, and I don't want to travel or buy things. I just want to be with someone.
Well, so you will. You'll make friends. You've never been able to make friends, poor Tilly. You've been too worried and nervous. But you'll make friends now, and you'll stay in lovely places.
With you. Don't turn me away, you see. I don't want friends. I want someone belonging to me. You say you're going to live with Dora, but Dora's no relation, and I am. We'll live here together.
This house too, Isabel? Are you going to give her the house too?
No, dear, the house is for Humphrey. I'm giving it to Humphrey, Tilly, because I shan't have anything to leave him. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, I shan't mind anything as long as we're together. We can both live in an hotel. Well, I'd much rather live in an hotel if I'm not by myself and people know who I am. Well, we'll find a nice hotel, won't we, you see? Or if you'd rather travel, we'll travel, but we'll stay together all our lives and never be lonely any more.
Mrs. Brocken, you mustn't.
That's what I want. That's what I've always wanted. Someone who belongs to me. A relation, so that people will know who I am and not look down on me.
What you rather forget is that Aunt Isabel has other relations already. She has me, for example. Aunt Isabel, if you do give me this house, I very much hope that you'll continue to live in it.
You? What will you want with Isabel when you're married and have a family here? We'll give you the house and welcome, but Issy and I won't live here. Tell him he'd rather be with me, Issy. I'm owed it, aren't I, after all I've suffered? Tell them you'd rather live with your cousin.
Oh, hold your tongue.
Aunt Isabel.
Issy, please, tell them.
Yes, dear, I quite understand. I understand everything. Now go in and wash your eyes and I'll come in a moment.
Promise me.
Yes, dear, I promise. I just want a word with Simon first to clear everything up.
Look, will someone tell me what the deuce has been happening?
Miss Cuff, offered your aunt's entire capital, prefers her company in an hotel, the arrangement to be a permanent one.
But we mustn't let Mrs. Brocken. It would kill her.
Of course I shan't let her.
I'm not aware that Miss Cuff's society has actually killed anyone so far. Strikes me as a very suitable arrangement.
All you care about is keeping the money in the family. At least Humphrey doesn't. At least Humphrey's disinterested. And he won't allow it.
I certainly shall not.
Simon, weren't you surprised?
Considerably.
Yes, I know I was. Oh, I'm so glad I never really thought badly of her.
Oh, Aunt Isabel, the whole thing's preposterous. And I've just said that I shan't allow it.
Really, dear, it isn't preposterous at all. In fact, now I think about it, I begin to see it's the best plan. Poor Tilly is dreadfully lonely. That's probably what's been the matter with her.
How can you bear to live with her? You can't.
Oh, yes, I can. You couldn't. But Tilly won't bother me nearly as much as she would you. You and Humphrey don't understand, but in my young days, and Simon will remember it, people put up with their relations. I mean, some of ours weren't very nice, but they all came and stayed with us, and Ruth and I even had to go and stay with them. It's only lately that people feel they have a right to choose their own company. Oh, dear, I had looked forward to living with Dora. There it is.
But it isn't. You haven't got to endure, Miss Cuff.
I believe I have, dear. It's no use giving people things they don't want, especially when there's something they do. Besides, when you get to our age, there's nothing like being with people who were young when you were.
Aunt Tilly's memory is likely to be resentful, to hark back to McGregor.
Well, perhaps. But I shan't mind talking about him myself, because he was fascinating. And, of course, I shall talk to Tilly about Mark. And there'll be other people in the hotel.
You don't want to live in a hotel.
Oh, but, dear, my hotel in Bath was very nice. There was a waiter.
She'll be rude to waiters.
Well, I can always smooth them down afterwards. I get on with waiters. They tell me about their families. The one at Bath...
I expect she cheats at bridge.
Well, I shan't let her. If she cheats, I won't play with her. And if I don't play with her, Tilly might find it quite difficult to make up a four. Simon, now aren't I right?
Very probably. Anyone who plays bridge with you, my dear, can probably stand Miss Cuff as well.
Yes, now that's just what I meant. Tilly needs someone to make way for her a little. You'll find we shan't do so badly.
I can think of no worse punishment for the worst crime than to live all my life with Tilly Cuff.
Yes, but it won't be all my life, dear. I've had my life, all the best of it. I'm just on the last lap. And now I must go to Tilly.
Please, can I have a word with you, Mum?
Yes, Mrs. Poole?
Well, I'm afraid I will have to go. That Miss Cuff.
Issy!
Oh, blimey, here she comes, Mum. I'll come back later.
Issy! Issy, you said you were coming straight in.
Yes, so I am, dear, but there's just one thing I must settle first, because Mrs. Poole is going to give notice again.
Well, that didn't worry you now.
Yes, it does, dear, because of Simon. And, of course, someone must look after him. Now, Tilly, I know you want me to send Greta to boarding school, but I'm not going
But
to.
my dear,
It's not
I don't...
the expense. I just don't believe the child would benefit.
Yes,
by
but
it. Yes, and you must drop the idea of looking for Greta's father, because that's why the Pools are so upset. And if it weren't for that, they'd stay.
My dear, if they don't want to be helped, I'm sure I don't want to help them. Why should I? It's their own business.
Thank you, Tilly. I'll tell Mrs. Poole at once. Now come along in and finish dressing.
My dear Isabel, I am dressed. This is a tea gown.
Well, it looks very untidy for Sunday morning. Come along.
It came from Bucca.
Did it, dear? Well, tomorrow we'll send it to the cleaners.
Well, I'll be blowed.
Good heavens.
Uncle Simon, do you know what we've just seen?
Well, what have you just seen?
We've seen my Aunt Isabel dealing with Tilly Cuff unhampered by conscience. It was a highly impressive sight.
Mrs. Brocken said they'd get on well together.
So they will, and there's an end of all our trouble over Tilly Cuff.
The end for us because Mrs. Brocken's taken Tilly on for life. I still think it's heroic.
So do I. Come on, Jackie. Let's give Uncle Simon a taste of the perfect peace after we're all gone.
Goodbye.
I say.
Eh? Oh.
The Foolish Gentlewoman by Marjorie Sharp was adapted by Donald McWhinney. It was the first of a series of some of Dame Sybil Thorndyke's favourite plays, which will be broadcast from time to time in Saturday night theatre. Isabel Brocken was played by Sybil Thorndyke, Simon Brocken, Walter Fitzgerald, Tilly Cuff, Gladys Spencer, Dora Tremaine, Mary Wimbush, Jacqueline Brown, Eva Haddon, Humphrey Garrett, Anthony Jackson, Mrs. Poole, Marjorie Forsyth, and Greta Cecile Chevreau. The narrator was Preston Lockwood. The play was produced by Ronald Mason, and not by Graham Gould as advertised. Sybil Thorndyke is appearing in Arsenic and Old Lace at the Vaudeville Theatre, London.
The Mutual Broadcasting System, in cooperation with Family Theatre Incorporated, presents Heaven is Like That, starring Marguerite Chapman and John Lund. Licia Albanese is your hostess.
More things are wrought by prayer that this world dreams of. Man's deepest desire is for peace. It is part of our human heritage of right living. We want peace in our hearts and in our homes. We look for peace with our fellow men and among nations. That is why family prayer is so important in all homes today. Important for ourselves, for our families, for the world. Because when we gather as a family to pray, to ask God for peace in our homes, we are also asking for God's blessing on the world. Family prayer is the way to true peace everywhere. A wonderful way because it's God's way.
Miss Albanese will return later in the program. Now, Family Theatre presents Heaven is Like That, starring Marguerite Chapman and John Lund. The scene is London. At his flat in the smart West End district, Christopher Lane is giving a party. As they always do, Christopher's guests are enjoying themselves immensely. And as for Christopher himself...
Mr. Lane, sir.
Yes, Wilson?
I beg your pardon, sir, but it's Dr. Rogers.
Rogers? Ask him in.
I took the liberty, sir, but he says he must speak to you privately.
I can't do that. I have guests.
He said it was most important, sir.
Oh, well. Excuse me, all of you. Rogers, old man?
Hello, Chris. I thought you were going to ring me up the morning after I examined you. I've got to talk to you.
All right. What's the trouble?
Chris, in many ways the medical profession has made great strides. In others,
yes,
we've failed. There are certain diseases we've been unable to conquer. One of them is a very rare blood condition called leukemia.
Yes, I've heard of it.
Then you undoubtedly heard, too, that at least certain cases are incurable.
Oh, yes, I think I knew that. I read... Wait a moment. You're not trying to say that I...
That's just what I am trying to say, son.
I don't believe it. I'm as well as you are.
I would have said so, too, but it so happens that blood tests don't lie. I'm sorry, Chris, believe me.
Leukemia. And there's nothing to be done?
Naturally, we will try treatment, but...
How long? I want the truth.
Well, a year at most. Possibly even less.
A year at most. A drink, Dr. Rogers?
No, Chris, and you shouldn't either. In your condition, alcohol is most dangerous. It might even hasten...
Well, why not? Here, I give you a toast.
Chris.
Little out of season, but still fitting. Very fitting. Dr. Rogers, I give you a Happy New Year. You heard me, girl. I said another brandy double.
I heard you, sir. But begging your pardon, sir, shouldn't you call it quits? After all, you had a good many before you came here.
Give over, Amy. Let the gentleman have his drink if he wants it.
All right. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
God blimey. He downs him just like Eiley does.
Yeah, your money.
How about a cab, sir? This ain't no part of London for a gentleman, especially a night the likes of this. And you on steady like. How do you like that?
I likes it, Amy. I likes it.
It's still not clear. You say you found me on the street?
About 2 hours ago. There's no one else to help you, and I just couldn't leave you lying there, so I brought you where I live. Mrs. Farney, my landlady, says you can stay right here in the parlor until you're feeling all right again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do in my room. I'm packing.
Oh, wait. Tell me, who are you?
My name's Eileen, sir.
You say you're packing. What for?
Oh, I have to leave here in the morning. Unless I get a job, that is.
I see. What kind of job have you been looking for?
Oh, I'm in service. I was downstairs maid to Mrs. Gamma for 2 years, until she died last autumn. That's where I got this.
Oh, a silver teapot. It's lovely, Eileen. Mrs. Gamma gave it to you?
Oh, heavens, no. Not her. I left it on the fire one day, and one leg melted off. See? It's just taped on now. She was frightfully angry, took full payment for my wages. So now it's my personal private treasure in a way. All I've got, that is.
I should say it was a treasure. A beautiful one, Eileen.
Of course, first I'll have to have it mended for him. To make us tea, I mean.
Him? Don't tell me you have a husband.
Oh, not yet. But when I get one. I will, of course, someday.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get the very best of all possible husbands. And now...
Oh, are you going?
Yes, I believe I can manage now. You've been more than kind. I'd like to show my appreciation by leaving...
What is it?
A minor matter, young lady, but I'll trouble you for my wallet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There were £50 in my wallet when I left home tonight.
£50? But, oh, Lord, that's what they were about.
Who?
When I was coming up to you, I saw some men beside you, but they disappeared into the fog.
It's absurd, but I believe you. There's every reason in the world for me to think you're lying, but I know somehow that you're not.
Then you know what's true. I never lie.
Eileen, will you answer me one question?
I'll try.
What would you do if you had only 1 year to live?
I'd pray.
And after that?
I don't know. I never thought. I guess I'd try to decide just who to give the teapot to.
That's really all you'd think about. But what about yourself? What about filling those last months with all the pleasure you could find?
Whoever heard of finding happiness by going out and looking for it?
But one could find it in giving things away?
Of course.
Eileen, suppose instead of just a silver teapot, you had, let's say, 1,000 pounds to give away.
You might as well say 20,000.
All right. I will say 20,000. You see, I do have just a year to live.
Oh, it's not true.
Oh, it's true enough. And because it's true, I'm interested in what you say. Suppose I were to spend my last year the way you'd spend it in my place. Do you think that you could help me?
You mean help you give the money away?
Just that.
Why do you need help? Just do it.
But you know where there's real need, Eileen. I don't. I'll wager you could think right now of a dozen people we could be of assistance to.
Yes. I suppose I could.
Of course you could. It would be easy. Will you do it, Eileen?
Are you sure you're sober now?
Yes, quite sober.
And you're not crazy? It's hard to tell these days.
And I'm not crazy.
Then why would you be doing it?
Why? I'm not quite sure, Eileen. Maybe it's because my year is suddenly very precious to me. I'd prefer to have it filled with happiness. I've already tried other recipes for that. They never worked. Perhaps yours will. Eileen, you did come.
Didn't I say I would? I'd begun to think you wouldn't be here.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I was delayed at my bank. Well, here's the first installment. Well, take it, Eileen.
1,000 pounds? Actually, 1,000 quid. And in my own hands.
I suppose you've already figured how to dispose of it.
Oh, yes, I have. It's 400 to Mrs. Divers, 300 for Emilio, 400
And never mind
for...
the details. I'm leaving that to you.
I'll bring receipts. It should be done by 4 o'clock.
Good. Then I'll meet you at my flat.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
No?
It'd be oddly proper, sir.
Well, at your place, then?
That's not much better.
I see. Well, where can you suggest, considering all the proprieties, I mean?
There's always a public park. Hyde Park, for instance, near Marble Arch.
All right. Hyde Park near Marble Arch it is, at 4 o'clock.
Very good, sir.
And look, my name is Christopher. Christopher Lane.
Yes, Mr. Lane.
Christopher?
Yes, Mr. Christopher.
You win. Goodbye, Eileen, till 4 o'clock.
Oh, mister.
Yes?
Would you be Mr. Christopher Lane, sir?
Yes, I'm Christopher Lane.
Well, a girl told me to give you this.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Oh, I say, sir. Have I been fetching all that money? And without even knowing it?
Yes. 1,000 pounds. Listen, son. Where was the girl when she gave this to you?
At Mrs. Farney's rooming house on Burberry Street. She was near to crying, sir.
Here, take this for your trouble.
Oh, I say. £1 note. Thank you, sir.
Taxi! Taxi here!
You shouldn't have come, Mr. Christopher. I sent you back the money.
Why? That's what I want to know. Eileen, you've been crying.
Suppose I have. Girl has a right to cry if she wants to.
Well, most certainly. But she usually has a reason as well. Do you want to tell me?
No.
Then perhaps I can tell you. Your friends wouldn't take the money you were so anxious to give them.
How did you know? Mr. Christopher, I don't understand it. Mrs. Davis was all of a sudden angry when I offered it. She said whatever gave me the idea that she would take charity.
But surely you didn't stop with Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no. Emilio's father said I must have stolen the money.
Eileen, you've just overlooked one thing. The pride of the very poor. It's infinitely stronger than the pride of the very rich.
What can we do? People won't take help when it's offered them.
Well, perhaps we can masquerade it a little, Eileen. We can make it look like Providence. And there's no one so poor he doesn't still believe in Providence.
How do you mean?
Well, suppose you leave that part of it to me.
Very well, Mr. Christopher.
Look, you couldn't call me just plain Chris.
Oh, no, sir. It'd be oddly proper, with my being in service and you a gentleman.
Eileen, do you know that you're an anachronism?
Oh, I hope not, sir. Is that something one gets over?
In your case, I doubt it very much. But you will go through with our bargain now.
I don't know.
There's something else?
Yes.
What is it?
I don't think I could stand it.
Stand what?
Well, you know how it is when you're around someone you like a good deal. Even just working with them, you sometimes get attached to them. In a respectful sort of way, I mean.
And you're afraid you'd get attached to me?
I couldn't help it. And then to see you day after day, always knowing in my heart that you were only waiting for... I just couldn't.
You mean it's my dying you're afraid of?
It's not just the dying, but after. If we knew just what was beyond it, it might be different.
But I do know. And because I know, I'm not afraid.
You really know? Tell me, what's it like?
Like? Eileen, when in all your life were you the happiest?
In all my life? I guess it was the summer Mrs. Gamma took a country house. In Devonshire it was.
Yes, I know Devonshire.
Oh, do you now? Then you must know what I mean. The soft, green rolling hills, and the valleys in between with primroses and daffodils in bloom. And the houses, almost like they were painted against the sky.
Well, Eileen, it's very much like that.
You mean after?
Yes. You see, most people never realize that heaven is really our fondest memories recaptured and our greatest hopes all realized.
Yes. More even than we've dreamed. Heaven is like that for you, too.
For me, too, Eileen. So surely that's no place for either of us to be afraid of, is it?
Would seem foolish.
Of course it would. And now let's get to work.
All right. Here's a list of people I made out.
Oh, yes. We'll take them one at a time. Now, first there's Mrs. Davis. Let me see. What would be the best antidote for her overdose of pride? Mrs. Davis, I am here to represent the firm of Lane, Morgrave and Swithin. It appears that a certain sum of money has been bequeathed to you.
Money? Bequeathed to me?
Shall I say willed?
Now I wonder. Cork? Poor dear soul. She was very wealthy, I heard.
The details will be furnished later, Mrs. Davis. The sum is £397, 9 shillings and 6pence halfpenny. Now, if you'll please sign this receipt for our file. But the law firm I represent feels your store is worth £4,000, Mr. Tompkins, and it's only right that a man of your years should retire in comfort. I know it's old furniture, Mrs. Higgins, but I'm interested in purchasing antiques. Of course, since your daughter's ill, we needn't disturb things right away, but if you accept payment now... What's our total now? Do you have the figure?
I was just checking them. We've given out a total of £15,400.
Well, not bad for 8 months' work, is it, Eileen?
Not bad at all, sir.
That's nearly 2,000 a month, just as we planned it.
I know.
Oh, here. Why are you so depressed today? And how many times have I told you to buy a new dress?
But I have, sir. Each time you've told me.
Well, then each new one must look just like the old one.
Each new one is just like the old one.
But that's absurd. And what about your hair? You've never fixed it right. Eileen, don't you realize that the Lord made you beautiful because he wanted you that way?
Did he, sir?
Now, tomorrow I want your hair done properly. You understand? That's an order.
If you have any idea of making a lady of me, you're wasting time.
But you are a lady in everything that matters.
I'm not. I'm a servant girl, and I know my place.
Well, maybe class distinctions aren't always as important as they used to be.
They are to me.
Eileen, listen to me. For months now I've wanted to tell you.
Mr. Christopher, we have work to do, and we'd better get back to it.
All right, Eileen. You know, you're either a very wise girl or a very foolish one. I wish I was sure myself.
Dr. Rogers will see you now, Mr. Lane.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Chris.
Dr. Rogers, what do you know of Dr. Anton Marx?
Marx, I've met him. He's just come here from Vienna.
Yes, and there was a report in the paper this morning that he has a cure for leukemia, an operation.
I know about that, Chris.
You knew?
And I decided not to tell you. Marx has a theory and nothing more. The operation he proposes has never been performed. Of course, any patient submitting to it would be serving science, I suppose, even if only by proving the theory false. But as to his surviving the operation...
Yes. What chance would he have?
1 in 500.
And in my case, without the operation, how long have I?
I can't be positive. You've altered things considerably by the life you're living now. If you'd gone on as you were, you wouldn't be on your feet today. You may have another 6 months, Chris.
I see. Well, I'll take my 6 months, and Dr. Marx can find someone else for his experiment.
Good evening.
Well, you did wear another dress.
You said I had to. What's happening? You said you had special plans this evening.
You'll see.
I finished the accounts. It's all spent.
Good. That means our job is done.
I know.
Eileen, come here.
Well?
Look.
A dinner party. There are only 2 places.
For us. Have you forgotten what night this is?
What night?
An anniversary, Eileen. It was a year ago tonight that you discovered me on Burberry Street. But there's another reason for tonight. I wanted to give you this.
What is it?
A deed, Eileen. A deed to a farm in Devonshire. Green rolling hills with flowers in the valleys and just one house that looks painted against the sky.
You didn't.
Why should I give to everyone else, but not to the one person who taught me the real joy of giving?
Oh, Mr. Christopher...
Eileen, will you go there with me for whatever time is left? I want to ask you to...
I can't. You mustn't ask me.
I want you to marry me, Eileen.
Who am I to marry you?
You're the girl I love. The girl who loves me.
And if I do love you, what does it matter? Does that make us any less far apart?
Well, that makes no difference, Eileen, least of all now.
But it does. It must.
You're going to marry me.
No, I'm not. I'm going away. Our work is done. Our agreement's ended. So, I'll just say goodbye, Mr. Christopher.
Eileen, you can't have understood. I love you.
Please let me go. And forgive me if I can't stay for the party. But I couldn't. Why'd you have to put it into words?
Oh, wait. At least let me send you home in a taxi.
No. If I'm going back to my own life, I'd as well start right now. I'll take the underground. Goodbye.
Eileen.
Beg pardon, sir, but wouldn't you like more light in here?
No.
Still wouldn't care to eat?
No, just leave me alone, will you?
Here's a special
Turn off
announcement
that
from
wire.
the BBC.
Very good, sir.
A serious accident occurred in the London Underground less than an hour ago.
Oh, wait.
An unknown number of persons are dead and scores injured in the crash near Burberry Street Station.
Burberry Street.
Further
Mr.
details
Lane,
will
sir,
be
what's
broadcast
wrong?
as soon as received, and we hope within the hour that
And we've done everything possible, Mr. Lane. But with a spinal fracture, well...
And there's no hope at all.
I'm sorry.
May I go in now?
Certainly.
Eileen.
Mr. Christopher. No, I really have spoiled the anniversary. Haven't I?
Are you all right?
I'm all right. I hope I didn't cause you too much worry. Funny, too. I ran to catch that train.
Eileen,
Yes?
surely it doesn't matter now.
Matter?
The gentleman and the serving girl, that couldn't make a difference at a time like this.
I don't suppose it could.
I do love you, Eileen. So much.
And I love you, Chris.
There must be a clergyman in the hospital.
All right. I'd be happy to marry you, Chris.
And whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder.
Thank you. Eileen.
About the teapot. You'd better give it to some girl who's not married.
I will.
And have it mended, so she can make tea for her man when she finds him.
I'll have it mended.
Christopher,
Yes.
would you tell me once again
Tell you?
what it's like after heaven is really...
Our fondest memories recaptured. Our greatest hopes all realized. Yes, and more. Because eye hath not seen, nor ear heard, nor has it entered into the heart of man what things God has prepared for those who love him. And there's nothing to be afraid of, because... Eileen.
Chris, it's still not too late for you to change your mind.
But I'm not going to, Rogers.
Don't do it, I beg you. Forget that you ever heard of this operation.
But I did hear of it. And I'm glad. All right, I'm ready.
Very well. We'll take him into surgery, nurse.
Oh, Rogers, there's just one thing.
Well?
The chances for my coming through this little session, what did you say they were?
1 in 500.
I wish it were 1 in 1,000.
John Lund and Marguerite Chapman have starred in tonight's Family Theater presentation, Heaven is Like That. Now, here is your hostess, Licia Albanese.
There is a joy here and now, in the knowledge that we shall meet those we love hereafter. There is a special joy we as parents have in this knowledge, for we have the happiness of knowing that we are making sincerest efforts to bring up our children to be God-respecting, God-loving citizens for here and hereafter. You'll never know what peace and happiness and understanding can be in your home until you've tried praying together as a family, because a family that prays together stays together. This is Lich Albanese saying goodbye, and God bless you.
Before saying goodnight, we wish to thank Marguerite Chapman and John Lund for their splendid performances. Our thanks to True Boardman for writing tonight's play, and to Max Terre for his music. This production of Family Theater Incorporated was directed by David Young. Others who appeared in tonight's play were Dick Ryan, Eric Snowden, Julie Bennett, Buddy Gray, Lester J., and Maudie Prickett. Next week, our Family Theater stars will be Fibber McGee and Molly in Advice to the Lovelorn, with Don DeFore as host. This series of the Family Theater broadcast is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this kind of program, by the Mutual Broadcasting System, which has responded to this need, and by a friend of the New York Foundling Hospital, which cares for homeless and motherless babies without distinction of race, creed, or color. Join us next week at the same time when our Family Theater stars will be Marion and Jim Jordan, better known as Fibber McGee and Molly. Don DeFore will be your host. Tony Lafrano speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Afternoon Theatre. We present Noel Johnson and Nicolette Bernard in The Gioconda Smile by Aldous Huxley, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. The Gioconda Smile. A little more claret, Janet.
Just a drop.
Here's Nurse. Well, did she eat her chicken?
Just a few mouthfuls, that's all. It's one of our bad days, I'm afraid. And the noise these workmen are making in the house doesn't help your wife.
My dear Nurse Braddock, dry rot in houses as in people must be eradicated at the source. Incidentally, Janet, the workmen are threatening to invade this part of the house next month, so I shall probably have to entertain in the shrubbery. I must come over to your house one evening and have a game of chess with your father.
He'll love it. Oh, that reminds me. We're in the most awful fix. Father's nurse has just told us she wants to leave to get married.
I thought she had more sense than that.
Well, you don't happen to know of anyone who could take her place, do you?
Not for a paralysis case. We don't much care for paralysis cases as a rule.
Oh.
But I'll tell you what I'll do, Miss Spence. I'm going out this afternoon. I'll drop in and talk to the sister in charge.
That's really very kind of you.
Not at all. It's a real pleasure. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Hutton, I hope you don't mind if I'm not back till late. Mrs. Hutton said she didn't have any objection.
So why ask me? Janet, I must show you my new picture after lunch.
Another one? But, Henry, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I simply couldn't resist it. An early Modigliani, one of those extraordinary nudes.
I love to see it.
You must help me to decide where to hang it. You too, Nurse.
Don't hang it anywhere. That's my advice.
Don't you like it, Nurse?
Like it? It makes me absolutely sick.
From which, my dear Janet, you can infer that it must be pretty good. Only the very best modern paintings make Nurse sick. The second-rate things don't cause anything worse than a touch of heartburn.
Mrs. Hutton didn't like it either. In fact,
She thought it was positively disgusting. I knew that without your telling me.
Oh, that knocking. If you'll excuse me, Miss Spence, I'll go and take some dessert up to the poor invalid.
You're not going to give her those red currants, are you?
Why not?
Well, remember what Dr. Libbard said. Nothing with skins or pips.
I believe in letting her have what she fancies. It does her more good than fussing around with diets and things.
All right, have it your own way, but don't blame me if it upsets her. Only somebody would marry this one instead of yours. But that, I fear, is a lost cause.
A poor thing.
And yet Emily fairly dotes on the woman. So here she is, for life, poisoning every meal I eat. There are two ways of being a martyr to ill health. The first way is to suffer from it. The second is to suffer from the sufferers. I sometimes wish I could try the first way for a change.
Why are you so cynical, Henry?
Because I enjoy the pleasures of an easy conscience. Cynicism is simply confession without repentance. You admit your sins, and so you get rid of the unpleasant necessity of concealment and hypocrisy. But, having confessed, you neither repent nor reform. You advertise your shortcomings, and you persist in them.
What nonsense you talk. Everybody knows how patient and kind you've always been.
In other words, what a very adequate income I've always had.
You know how devoted I am to Emily. But even I have to admit, well, she doesn't make life too easy for the people around her, or for herself, if it comes to that.
Yes, she's her own worst enemy, of course. But then who isn't?
I often wonder what I'd do if I were ill and lonely and felt that nobody really cared for me. I think I'd commit suicide.
One doesn't commit suicide because one has a reason for killing oneself. One does it because... well, I've known lots of people whose life was obviously not worth living, and yet the idea of putting an end to it never even entered their heads.
But if you knew that because of your life, other people's lives weren't worth living, wouldn't that make a difference?
Not a bit of it. It would probably make you hold on even tighter, just to annoy your friends. Oh. Some people kill themselves out of spite, and some refrain from killing themselves also out of spite. On the surface, the symptoms are slightly different, but at the bottom, it's always the same disease.
Well, I hope that if ever I felt I was in the way, I'd have the courage to get rid of myself.
It isn't a question of courage. It's just a matter of physiological reactions.
If I couldn't do it myself, I'd ask someone else to do it for me.
Here's the coffee. Over here, please, Clara.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Black for you, isn't it, janitor?
Well, let me do that, Henry. I'm very impatient to see the new picture.
You are enthusiastic. All right, you deal with the coffee. I'll fetch it. It's in the study.
Emily takes sugar, doesn't she?
Yes, give her a lot. She likes something to take away the taste of her medicine.
I'd put an extra lump in the saucer.
Here it is. Oh, is this my cup?
No, that's Emily's. It's too sweet for you. Here's yours. Oh, that picture. It's exquisite.
I thought you'd like it.
Oh, quite exquisite. Oh, how's your patient, nurse?
Oh, as well as you can expect, all things considered. I'll take up the coffee at once, if you don't mind. I want to catch the 2:45 bus.
Don't you bother, nurse. I'll take it.
But there's her medicine, too.
I'll give it to her. Drink your coffee. You've just got time.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure.
And don't make yourself sick by looking at that picture.
Oh, that poor Mrs. Hutton.
What did you say?
I feel so terribly sorry for her.
Yes, with a heart in that condition, I suppose she might go at any moment.
It isn't her health I'm thinking about. It's, well, you know. Miss Spence, I could tell you things that would make your hair stand on end.
What sort of things?
The sort of things you find out if you've been nursing for 23 years. When I think of that poor angel upstairs.
When I first knew her, she was a beauty. Had her pictures in the papers and all that sort of thing. Then came her illness. Suddenly, there was nothing left to her. No parties, no theatres, no admirers. Nobody to court her and flatter her. Nobody even to listen to her.
Isn't that typical of men? Sex. That's all they care about. Nothing but sex.
He wouldn't do that. He's too loyal.
You mean he knows which side his bread is buttered? Look at the money she's got.
That's got nothing to do with it. He's a rich man himself.
The richer people are, the more they value money. That's what I've always found. And in any case, when a man's rich, he can get all the women he wants. No scandal, no divorce. Money, that's all.
Does Mrs. Hutton suspect? I mean, does she think there's another woman?
Oh, he's clever enough to keep things dark. But I tell you, we wouldn't be surprised at anything.
Mrs. Hutton and you seem to have talked things over a great deal.
Now, dear, you mustn't feel jealous. There's nobody she cares for more than you. She's told me that again and again. But after all, you're not a registered nurse. You're not even married, dear. She'd feel embarrassed talking to you, whereas I'm like the doctor. You don't mind taking off your clothes for the doctor, do you? Well, that's how she feels about talking to me. And then, though I say it she shouldn't, she likes me. She feels I'm a friend. I'll tell you something. Do you remember that brooch of hers, that diamond dragonfly?
Yes.
Well, she's going to leave me that in her will.
Oh, I'm so glad. That means she cares for you. And poor Emily has so few people to care for.
And so few who care for her, Miss Spence. Well, I must fly if I'm going to catch my bus. I'll go through the garden. Oh, good gracious. What's this tin doing on the veranda? Weed killer. Poison. Contains arsenic. Oh, imagine leaving this stuff where the dogs can get at it. I'll take it down to the shed. Goodbye, Miss Spence.
Goodbye, nurse.
Well, Janet, do you really like my picture?
It's perfectly lovely.
And to think he might still be alive and painting these things. I have no patience with these people who die young, all these Keatses and Shelleys and Schuberts. It's just idiotic. Make a note of it, Janet. You're invited to lunch on my 80th birthday.
You're sure you won't be a bit bored with me by then?
How do you mean?
Well...
Look at this figure. Perfectly flat, and yet all the modelling's there. It's the line. If the line's good enough, it implies the volume. That's you, my mysterious Gioconda.
Do you remember a young woman who came back from India?
A very charming and beautiful young woman.
Oh, that's neither here nor there. The point is that you showed her your pictures. You took the trouble to explain to her what they were all about.
Ah, I begin to remember.
But she never forgot. That's the difference. Do you know what you did for me, Henry? You opened a door, and there were all the things I'd only heard about. Painting, criticism, music. It was like a revelation. Like a conversion. And you didn't feel anything of what I felt.
How could I? After all, I hadn't spent some of the best years of my life in an Indian garrison town.
And to think that but for you and the grace of God, I might be there now. A colonel's lady, that's what I'd be by this time.
And who knows? Perhaps you'd be very happy, my dear. Perhaps you made a great mistake when you turned down your nice young captain.
Henry, how can you say that?
After all, a man can have very bad taste in art and yet be a very good husband. And vice versa, I may add.
But the one doesn't necessarily exclude the other.
No. I've known people who could make the best of both worlds, such as a certain person who likes Modigliani.
How strange that Emily never learned to care for painting.
Oh, but she does. She cares a great deal. But her taste isn't very Catholic. She likes portraits, and only portraits of herself, and then only if they're flattering and by very expensive painters.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Clara?
Mrs. Hutton says, would you please come upstairs a minute?
Tell her I'll come later on.
She wants you to come now, sir.
Oh, very well. Sorry, Janet, I won't be long.
Well, I'll have to be going in a moment anyhow.
Wait till I come back, please.
Of course. Clara, is Mrs. Hutton feeling worse?
Not that I know of, miss. Anyhow, worse or better doesn't make much difference.
It must be hard work for you with an invalid in the house.
Oh, you get used to it, miss. You get used to anything.
Until the moment comes when you say, that's enough.
Well, a lot of good that does you. Because when you come down to it, one thing's just as bad as another. You can change your job as much as you like. There's always something wrong. So stay where you are. That's my advice.
I wonder how long he'll be. Who's that?
Oh.
Oh, are you looking for somebody?
Yes, Mr. Hutton.
Was he expecting you?
Well, not exactly. But I mean, he knows who I am.
Why didn't you ring at the front door?
I came through the garden. It was shorter. I mean...
Well, it was nothing, of course. Just fuss for fuss's sake. Oh? Miss Mead. What a pleasant surprise. I don't think you know Miss Spence. Miss Mead is collecting subscriptions for the crippled children's homes. I've got the check ready for you, Miss Mead.
Oh, thank you.
The only thing is that I'd like to earmark the money for spastics. I couldn't quite make out what form I had to fill up.
I'll say goodbye, Henry.
No, I won't be a moment.
But I've got to go. Thank Emily for me and tell her how sorry I am I couldn't see her.
I will.
Well, don't bother to see me out. Goodbye, Miss Mead.
Goodbye.
I'll ring up tomorrow and see what we can settle about that game of chess with your father.
Yes, do that. Goodbye, Henry.
You little idiot, Doris.
Oh, darling.
No, none of that. I'm very angry with you. You know quite well you've got no business to come here.
I know, darling, but I was passing the gate and I couldn't resist it.
And you see what happened. It's lucky I had those papers lying there.
You were wonderful, Teddy Bear. Crippled children.
Well, that's nothing to giggle about. If you got the spanking you deserve, you'd be in a convalescent home.
Oh.
Go and sit down before anything worse happens to you.
Goodness, what's that picture?
Rather nice, isn't it?
The Teddy Bear. Well, girls aren't like that.
I mean, you wouldn't like it if I...
No, I certainly wouldn't. But fortunately, you are not a piece of canvas. I could eat you
Darling, do you love me?
like a cannibal.
I know you don't really love me, but I don't care. I can love enough for two.
What about having dinner with me tonight?
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Good. But now you've got to promise me something. Never come to this house again. It's pointless, it's idiotic, and it's dangerous. So you mustn't.
All right, I promise. Tell me, is she in the house?
Who do you mean?
You know quite well who I mean. Is she still so ill?
Now, let's talk about something else.
I know, I'm not fit to mention her.
Don't talk nonsense. It's simply a question of tact. Of good taste.
In other words, you're ashamed. You don't want to be reminded of what you're doing. You just want to do it and not think about it.
Exactly.
That means you don't really care for me. I'm not ashamed. I wouldn't mind telling everybody. Because I love you. Because I feel this is the best thing I've ever done. You certainly don't feel that.
No. One doesn't feel too proud of, well, of being a seducer.
I like that. Do you remember the first time you kissed me? Well, I'd made up my mind beforehand that I was going to make you kiss me. And I did make you.
Well, I'm damned.
So you see, you needn't feel so guilty. I won't talk about her. I know it makes you miserable. Besides, I'm dreadfully sorry for her, really. And for you, if it comes to that.
Why for me?
Because you can't be as happy as I am. The one who was here just now, was that Janet Spence?
Yes.
Oh, I'd never imagined she was like that. Not from the way you've talked about her. Why, she's as old as the hills.
Well, of course, from your point of view, she's practically got one foot in the grave. To me, she looks like a very attractive girl of 35. She used to be really lovely 10 years ago.
And I suppose you flirted with her?
Naturally.
Do you still flirt with her?
Only in the most spiritual way. We do a sort of Dante and Beatrice act. You know, soulmates. Now, what's the matter?
Sometimes I really hate you.
Oh, don't be silly. Can't you understand a joke?
It isn't a joke. You do care for her.
I don't care for her. I just care for the things she cares about. She's the only person in this godforsaken neighborhood who isn't a barbarian or a Philistine. What about a little drive this afternoon?
That'll be lovely.
All right. I'll go and get my things and tell them I shan't be in this evening.
What will you say you're doing?
Oh, I'll tell them I'm dining with old Mr. Johnson to discuss the war memorial.
Oh, Teddy bear.
At present rate of progress, it'll be ready just in time for the next little massacre to end all massacres, or even the next but one. That is, if there's anything left of us by then. Meanwhile, my pet, the grave's a fine and private place, but none, I think, do their embrace, from which I can draw only one conclusion.
What's that?
Don't waste time talking. Run along and wait in the car. I shan't be long.
All right, Teddy bear.
By Dr. Libbard. Now, what are you doing here? Is my wife ill?
Hutton, I've been waiting for you for 4 hours. The servants tried to reach you at Mr. Johnson's, but they had no news of you there.
No, I was detained. I had a breakdown.
Your wife kept asking to see you.
Oh, I'll go up to her at once.
I'm afraid it's too late.
Too late? Oh, yes, it is 11:45. I suppose she's asleep.
Hutton, your wife had a heart attack about 4 hours ago.
Dead?
Yes. Unfortunately, I was out when they called me. I didn't get here till it was all over. It was the nurse's day out, too. The only person who was with her, except for the maids, was Janet.
And they sent for Janet, did they?
I think her presence must have been a great comfort to poor Emily. It's a great help to be able to hold somebody's hand, to feel you're not completely abandoned.
It's strange. She hadn't been complaining of her heart these last days.
It came on suddenly. There was a violent attack of nausea in the afternoon, and that was the thing that knocked out the heart. I understand from the maid she'd eaten some red currants at lunch.
Do you mean to say that could have killed her?
Indirectly, yes. When a heart's in the condition hers was in, you can't risk the smallest indiscretion.
Oh, excuse me. I saw a light in here, and I wondered... Oh, Dr. Libbard, is anything wrong?
Nothing, except that you've managed to kill your patient.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Hutton died of heart failure while you were out.
And it was because you let her have those currants. Do you remember?
Is this true, nurse?
Oh, but she liked them, so...
You know how strongly I've always insisted on a bland diet.
I didn't think that a few currants...
Well, that's enough, nurse. You went against my instructions. You were absolutely in the wrong. Admit it.
I warned you at the time, but you insisted on taking them to her. You wanted to have your own way, didn't you? Admit it. Admit it.
Please, Hutton. This is a professional matter.
Henry. She looks so calm now. So beautiful. You feel she's come home at last. Come home and gone to sleep.
I think I'll go up to her room.
I know it must have come as a terrible shock to you, nurse. You were so devoted to her.
Dr. Libbard says it was my fault.
Her fault, Doctor?
I gave certain instructions. Nurse Braddock chose to ignore them. Whether this was actually responsible for what happened tonight, I can't say. Currants are the last thing I'd have allowed Mrs. Hutton to eat.
You think it was the currants?
She didn't eat anything else that could have upset her like this. You better go to bed, nurse. You can't do anything for anyone.
What are you going to do about this, Dr. Libbard?
I suppose I ought to report her to an organization. The odd thing is that she's really a first-rate nurse. I don't understand it.
I think I know why she did it.
I suppose she cared too much for her patient. Thought she was doing the poor woman a favor.
Yes, she really loved Emily. But that's only part of the explanation. The other part is that she wanted to spite Henry.
Why?
She didn't like him, that's all.
Just because he belongs to the male sex, I suppose. Some of them get like that.
Henry was always very keen on Emily sticking to her diet. That was enough to make Nurse Braddock ridicule the whole thing.
With the result that she kills the person she's most attached to. Oh, dear.
She must be feeling the shock more than any of us. I'd like to help her if it's possible. You know my father's nurse is leaving us.
My poor Janet.
I was thinking I'd ask Nurse Braddock to come and take her place. That is, well, if you feel she'd be all right.
Well, as I've said, she's an uncommonly good nurse. And I don't think there'd be any psychological difficulties, would there?
No, I think she likes me quite well.
All right. I won't say anything on condition she goes to you. I'll still be in touch with her in that case.
I think you're very generous.
One tries to use a little discrimination, that's all.
Should I go and talk to her, do you think?
Do. The poor woman was obviously in an awful state. I'll wait here for Hutton.
Very well. Oh, here he is. I'm going up to see Nurse, Henry.
Very well, Janet.
Well, there's nothing to say, of course. Just a lot of platitudes that don't signify anything.
Have a drink, Libbard?
No, thanks. One talks in one universe, one dies, and one suffers in another. I found that out when Margaret died.
You two were very close, weren't you?
We've been married nearly 30 years.
30 years. And yet it isn't the time that counts. It's what you feel and what you are. Do you remember Emily as she was in this photograph?
Margaret used to say she was like the princess in a fairy story.
To my darling, wilt thou sail with me?
Shelley?
Yes. He wrote it to an Emily, too. We used to read it together. Shall I tell you where I was this evening?
I don't think you need. It seems sufficiently obvious.
I suppose you think I'm pretty contemptible, don't you?
Oh, I don't think I have any right to pass that kind of judgment.
Well, I do. That's what I am. That's what I've always been. Contemptible.
I've never thought so. But I felt extremely sorry for you sometimes.
Oh, contemptible. No goodness, no order, no sense or meaning. The model equivalent of a slum. That's what my life has been, and in an obscure kind of way, I've always known it. But I wouldn't face the fact.
You had nothing to make you face the fact.
Perhaps not. But I was capable of being, I won't say a better man, because that's claiming too much, but I was capable of achieving something.
Being born with a lot of money, as you were, it's no joke. Heaven knows it's dreary enough to earn one's own living, but at least it gives a certain purpose and direction to one's existence.
Do you think I'm capable of changing?
Well, of course, if you want to.
I do want to.
At this moment, yes. But it's so easy to be heroic in time of crisis. Will you feel the same a month from now?
Do you think I'm as weak as all that?
Wouldn't surprise me if you were. Wouldn't surprise me if you weren't. At my age, I've stopped being surprised at anything. What are you doing?
I've got to write a note. Excuse me a moment.
The moon's almost full, I see. What I hated most when I worked in London was never seeing the sky. Only a lot of smoke with whiskey advertisements. That's what makes modern man so idiotically bumptious. He lives in a horrible little homemade universe and thinks he's conquered the God-made one. He's industrialized himself to the point where he's in danger of exhausting all his natural resources. Oh, well, I must go. I've got a heavy day in front of me tomorrow.
Drop this note in the letterbox as you go by, will you?
I'll try not to forget.
No, don't. It's important.
Miss Doris Mead. Can't believe that anyone called Doris can be as important as all that.
Very important. To say goodbye to.
Oh, I see. Well, then I certainly shan't forget.
You're quite right. One doesn't know what one will be thinking and feeling a month from now, so let's do the irrevocable today. Then one can't change one's mind tomorrow.
You're growing wise in your old age. Oh, well, Janet, what news?
She's very grateful to you, Dr. Libbard.
And you'll have a new nurse, I hope.
As soon as Henry will let her go.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, goodbye, Janet.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Libbard. And thank you for all you've done for me.
Goodbye. I'll look in again tomorrow.
I'm so thankful you were with poor Emily at the end. Did she suffer much? Oh, Janet. Don't let's talk about it anymore. It's been too much for you.
It was terrible. It was so terrible. I'd never seen anybody die before. I didn't realize.
Try to think of her only as she is now. She's at peace. The agony's over. You must think of that.
I just can't keep the memory away. It's like an obsession. I suddenly see her struggling for breath with that awful look of pain and fear in her face.
Yes, but you must remember all those years of suffering and unhappiness. Now she's free.
Yes. Free. That is what we must remember.
Hello? Oh, my London number. Thank you, operator. Hello. Piccadilly Palace. Have you got a double room for tonight? Yes, with a bath. The name is Hutton. Mr. and Mrs. Henry Hutton. I don't expect to be in before 10:30. Thank you. Who's there? Well, Janet, come in. What a pleasant surprise.
Well, I'm the one to be surprised. I thought you were in Cornwall.
So did I, until this morning. I had to go to town unexpectedly, so I thought I'd take the opportunity to do a little burglary on the way.
Without telling us you'd be here?
My dear, it was all decided in such a hurry. Besides, I'm just driving through, post-haste. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, we decided to walk down to the village after dinner, and then suddenly I noticed a light in the house. So I let Father and Nurse Bradley go on and climbed over the fence.
More burglary. Well, I'm delighted. Sit down, won't you?
May I won't stay long. Only till the others get back from the village.
I hope they won't get caught in the rain. It looked pretty menacing just now. I'm glad you came, Janet. It'll save me writing a letter and going to the post office. This is for you.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, open it and see.
But Henry, it's Emily's bracelet.
And Emily would want you to wear it.
Me?
Well, I don't know anyone who has as much right to it as you do. Her best friend, the person who did more for her than any other. Let me put it on for you. There.
Henry, I couldn't. I don't deserve it.
But Janet, she loved you. She'd want you to have something that would always remind you of her. And you were very fond of her, weren't you?
No, Henry, I can't. Take it off, please.
Oh, Janet, I should be offended if you won't take it.
Do you want me to have it?
Of course I want you to have it.
I just felt it was too much.
Too much? Not nearly enough.
Oh, it's really very beautiful.
Do you mind if I finish packing up these papers while we talk?
Of course not.
Did you hear that? Look, it's as black as pitch outside.
How much longer are you going to be away, Henry?
Well, I really can't say.
I suppose you'll be back in 2 or 3 weeks?
Thereabouts. Perhaps a little longer. Various things have turned up recently. I may have to be in town for a bit. What about your father and the nurse? They're going to get awfully wet, aren't they?
Oh, they'll take shelter somewhere. I love thunderstorms, don't you?
Frankly, I don't. I once saw a man killed by lightning just a few feet away from me.
Look at the trees. Writhing, struggling. As if they were trying to get free, but they can't. They're tied down. The wind blows through them, and all it can do is to torture them. Tear them to pieces. Destroy them. Here's the rain. What a release.
Release?
It's like somebody who's had to keep everything locked up inside herself, and then suddenly she can let go. You must know what that's like, Henry.
Know what's like?
Having to hide the thing that's most important to you, being forced to live a lie. Against your will, against all your feelings.
This is getting too close for my liking.
You can't be happy if you're living a lie.
Can't you? I don't know.
But how could you be under those conditions? And after all, well, everyone's got a right to happiness.
A right? Now, why should it be a right? I don't claim anything by right. I just take what happens to come my way and thank my lucky stars.
Poor Henry. You haven't had much happiness in your life, have you?
Golly, how I hate this. You're quite right. I'm far from happy at this moment.
You can make a joke of it, but I know what you've been through, Henry. The isolation, the spiritual loneliness. I've known what that can be. There's nobody to understand or sympathize. Nobody you can talk to about your most precious thoughts and feelings.
Yes, your poor father. It must have been pretty difficult sometimes.
Yes. So, you see, I realize what you've had to go through. Emily was so sweet and kind and with that touching, childlike quality. But she was no companion for a man like you. She could never share in your tastes and interests. She could only...
Oh, it's right overhead.
It's wonderful. It's like passion.
Now, Janet, you've been reading too many novels. Passion.
No, but you know what I mean. Loving so much or hating so much that at last it breaks out in spite of yourself, like lightning, like a thunderbolt, like the wind and the rain.
And woe to the man who hasn't got an umbrella.
Henry, we're free now. We needn't pretend any longer.
Pretend? What?
I tried to hide it, but you must always have known, Henry. Just as I always knew about you.
About me?
Yes, of course. I knew what you felt. And I knew you'd never admit it out of a sense of honor and duty. And now there's no need for acting. It's been so long, Henry. And I cared so much.
But, Janet, listen to me. It's impossible.
But, Henry, you've forgotten. We can do what we want now. There's nothing to prevent it anymore. We don't have to think of anyone but ourselves.
Janet, there's something you don't understand.
I'm sorry, Henry.
Oh, my dear, don't let's say anything more about it. You're overwrought. It's the thunder.
I ought to have known how you'd feel about it. It's still too recent, too painful. Poor Emily.
Emily?
That face. I thought I'd put it out of my mind. So frightened, so horribly frightened. And I talked about us. No wonder it upset you.
The storm seems to be moving away. It isn't raining quite so hard. Do you think we ought to take the car and see if we can rescue your father?
Henry, this won't make any difference later on, will it?
In what way?
Well, when the pain is worn off, when we can think of ourselves again.
Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Listen, Janet, I think I ought to tell you. While I was away in Cornwall...
What happened while you were in Cornwall?
Well, to cut a long story short, I got married.
You got married?
It's someone you don't know. As a matter of fact, I've only known her for a few months. I'm sure you'll like her when you meet her. Of course, she is rather young, only about 22, as a matter of fact. Quite a baby.
22?
So, you see, she has plenty of time to learn, and she'll adapt herself soon enough. Young people seem to be so sensible nowadays, so much on the spot, very different from what we were at their age. Well, what are you laughing at?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Oh, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course we are. Better than ever. And how we shall chuckle over this and we can look back on it. The little joke you played on me and the little joke I played on you.
The joke?
Why, of course. Oh, you didn't think I was serious, did you?
No. No, naturally I didn't.
And when shall I have the pleasure of meeting your sweet little... Oh, by the way, what's her name?
Doris.
Oh, your sweet little Doris. When are you going to inaugurate her? Oh, what's that?
Janet, are you there?
Oh, it's Father. Father, are you soaked?
Wheel him in, nurse. Good evening, General.
Good evening, Hutton.
Well, this is like campaigning in the monsoon.
You're right, sir. Sorry to load ourselves on you. Libbard came by while we were sheltering and insisted on our coming here. Pushed me half the way in this hearse.
Well, why didn't he come in?
Went back for his car. Oh, here he is.
Oh, do please excuse this intrusion, Hutton.
Oh, don't mention it. As a matter of fact, we were just coming out to look for the General.
Not a fuss. Don't call that a storm, do you?
Well, the same. You got rather wet, General. I suggest you get yourself rubbed down with a dry towel. Would you mind, Hutton?
Of course not. Nurse, you know where the towels are kept. Take whatever you need.
Thank you, I will.
Oh, where the devil are you taking me? I don't want to. I'm not a child.
Have a drink, Libbard.
Thank you.
Guess what Henry has brought back from Cornwall, Dr. Libbard?
Well, what does one bring back from Cornwall? I seem to remember paperweights made of malachite. Oh, no, serpentine. Isn't that the stuff?
It isn't a paperweight. It's alive.
Alive? Well, thank you. Well, one used to be able to get the most wonderful parrots at Falmouth. Brought back by those sailors. And what a vocabulary. Is it one of those?
It's a mammal.
Janet.
Well, isn't it?
A mammal? Oh, well, let's say a dog, a pony, a badger. Oh, I give it up. A Siamese cat.
A wife. I'd better go and see to Father.
Well, I suppose I ought to congratulate you, Hutton.
Thank you.
And yet I posted that letter you gave me most faithfully. It wasn't quite as irrevocable as you thought?
No. It wasn't. Do you remember in the Gospels all those people possessed by devils? Nobody believes in that sort of thing nowadays, and yet isn't it the most plausible explanation of some of the things we do?
Well, that's one way of disclaiming responsibility. But there's also such a thing as free will.
Yes, there's such a thing as free will, and you can use your will to get rid of your will, and you can use your will to invite the devils to take possession.
And the devils make you do things that are idiotic and suicidal, in spite of which you go on.
In spite of which, and also because of which. After all, idiocy is a way of getting out of oneself. So suicide. Not that I'd care to blow my brains out, but social suicide. There's something very fascinating about the idea of being ostracized, being cut off from the group you've always belonged to.
And that's why you married?
To be ostracized. There were also other reasons, too.
Child?
That's one of the reasons.
That's the best news you've ever given me. We'll make a human being of you even yet.
Better not mention this to Janet. Not yet a while.
Oh, of course not. Though she'll find out soon enough, of course.
Not as soon as all that. Doris and I are going abroad in a couple of days. I'd meant to do it without letting anyone know, but then this happened, and, well, I felt I had to tell Janet about our marriage. Otherwise, I'd have kept it quiet for a few months. It would have made things easier. However, everything doubtless is for the best, and the best of all possible worlds. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, it's you.
Father's in need of a drink. Do you mind if I get him one?
No, help yourself, Janet. You'll find glasses in the cupboard.
Thank you.
No, stay where you are. I'll come and fetch you in the car. Yeah, that was my wife. She went to see some friends, and now the roads are like rivers. Can I take you along, Libbard?
No, thanks. I've got my car outside.
Take this to Father, will you, nurse?
Thank you, Spence.
I'll be back in a few minutes, Janet. Then I'll run you over to your house.
Thank you, Henry. And meanwhile, I'll have a chance of meeting your little daughter.
Doris.
Of course.
I shan't be long.
Well, I must be off, too. I'll be looking in to see your father one day early next week.
All right.
Good night.
Good night. How's Father, nurse?
He's tired. He's going to have a nap.
Oh, I'm glad. It's good for him to sleep.
It's not my place to say anything, but if you ask me, I think it's disgusting getting married 6 weeks after that poor angel breathed our last. 6 weeks. Shameful, that's what it is.
Oh, don't take it too seriously.
A girl young enough to be his daughter. It makes me absolutely sick to think of it.
He told me he'd known her several months.
Oh.
That means that even while Emily was alive.
Didn't I tell you so? You wouldn't believe me. But you see? Pigs. That's what men are. Every one of them.
I don't know how they dare. I'd be so nervous of being caught.
You would, yes. But men have no shame, no decent feelings.
All the same, it must have come as a great relief to him.
You mean when she died?
Well, he wanted to marry the girl.
How do we know he didn't have to marry her?
You mean she was...
I'd be ready to bet on it. He gets her in trouble, and then he has to get her out again.
And if Emily hadn't died just when she did... Well, luckily for them, she did die just at the right moment.
Just at the right moment. Miss Spence, you don't suppose...
Suppose what?
Why wouldn't he let me take the medicine up to her? He'd never done that before.
He knew you were in a hurry. I thought it was very nice of him.
He never did anything nice for me. No, Miss Spence. He took that medicine up to her because he'd got some reason for it.
You're not suggesting that... Well, that he put something into it. Oh, that's too absurd.
That tin of weed killer.
What tin?
Don't you remember? Standing there in the veranda. It was printed on the label. Poison. Contains arsenic.
What are you talking about?
Arsenic. Arsenic brings on vomiting. So that was why he made all the fuss about the red currants. Just to give himself an alibi.
But you're mad. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You thought it was ridiculous when I told you he was carrying on with a girl. Well, who was right, you or me? And another thing. Why did it happen on the day I was out?
What difference did that make?
Why, if I'd been there, he'd never been able to get away with it. I'd have recognized the symptoms immediately. So what does he do? Chooses a day when he knows I won't be back till late. Till it's all over, in fact. And when he gets home, he turns on me and says I killed her with the red currants.
But after all, Dr. Libbard thought it was the currants.
Yes, and why? Because the other one keeps harping on it, and so I have to take the blame. Well, I'm not going to put up with it any longer. And it's not merely a question of my own interests. It's a matter of principle. I want to see justice done. I want to have the whole world know the truth.
You talk as though you knew it yourself.
Well, I do. I'm as certain about it now as I would be if they'd already had the autopsy.
The autopsy?
Yes, the autopsy.
Do you mean to talk to Dr. Libbard?
Dr. Libbard? No, of course not. He wouldn't want to admit he'd made a mistake, would he? He tried to talk me out of it. No, I've got my contacts. I know who to go to.
And suppose they did find something in the body?
They'll ask who put it there. And when they ask that, they'll find there's only one possible answer.
Only one answer?
Come along in, darling.
Yes. And here it is.
Janet, my dear, this is Doris. As a matter of fact, you've seen her before. Do you remember?
Oh, the crippled children. That was a good joke, wasn't it?
Oh, yes.
This is Nurse Braddock, General Spencer's nurse.
How do you do, Mrs. Hutton?
I'll get the cases done.
Do you mind if I call you Doris? You know, it seems ridiculous for me to be calling you Mrs. Hutton.
I love it.
And you must call me Janet.
Yes, Miss Spence. I mean Janet.
My dear, what a lovely brooch. Don't I recognize it?
Yes, it belonged to Mrs. Hutton. I mean, you know.
Of course. Emily's diamond dragonfly. Do you see, Nurse?
I'd noticed it already.
I remember how much you admired it. Nurse Braddock used to be a great friend of poor Emily's before she came to help me with my father. She was really more of a friend than a nurse.
It isn't friendship that gets you diamond brooches.
But it gets you diamond bracelets, all right. Look, Doris, see what your husband has just given me.
Oh, he gave you that?
This afternoon. Wasn't that sweet of him? Aren't you a little jealous, Doris?
Of course not.
You're a real flatterer, aren't you? Tell me, Doris, are you very, very happy?
Yes, I think so.
Well, you only think so?
Oh, no, I don't mean that.
Nurse! Nurse, where are you?
Excuse me, Miss Spence. I'm coming, General.
I'm sorry. Let's talk about something else if it upsets you.
Oh, but I am happy, really and truly. It's just... Well, you know, I'm not very clever, and Henry seems to know everything. I'd like to have some lessons or something, you know, about art and things.
You sweet child.
Then I'd know the difference between things. I mean, some pictures look funny, but they aren't meant to be. You have to know which is which, don't you?
It's advisable.
You heard this, Janet? About Hutton getting married again?
Yes, Father, I knew.
More sensible fellow than I thought.
And here is Mrs. Hutton.
Oh,
Isn't she enchanting? Doris, dear, my father, General Spence.
How do you do?
Take that ridiculous hat off. That's better. She is the image of your mother when we were engaged. Same hair, same eyes. But I'd say the nose was a tiny bit more obtrusive. Turn your head. Yes, definitely. Do you remember, Janet, that photograph of her in the riding habit?
Yes, I do.
That's the thing she was wearing when I saw her first. Dark green, and she was riding a grey gelding. Don't you ever ride in anything but a habit, my dear. No breeches. No. Women of the right shape for breeches. Whereas in a riding habit, well, a man could still have illusions. And what's life without illusions? Nasty, brutish, and short. And women's legs are shorter than life. Ah, Hutton, do you hear that? No breeches. If my wife had worn breeches, I'd never have married her.
And Janet would have remained a twinkle in your eye.
Yes, well, it's about time she became a twinkle in somebody else's eye. Don't you agree, Hutton?
Now, don't get so excited.
I will get excited if I choose. It's about time she thought of herself for a change. Time she stopped this damned self-sacrifice. Tell her to let me go to blazes and find herself a husband.
Have you anyone in mind, Father? Or you, Henry, have you any suggestions?
Oh, that's up to you, my girl. When a girl sets her cap at a man, she usually gets what she wants in the long run. We don't want you to end your days as one of those damned spinsters. Now, this little filly knew what she was about. You're a wise and lucky young woman.
Yes, I'm lucky.
Are you?
What exactly do you mean by that, nurse?
I'm going to get in touch with the authorities. I've something to say of interest to the coroner.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Hutton. Who? Oh, it's you, Aunt Nellie. What? This is an awful line. Oh, the inquest. You thought I'd be there? Oh, no, Henry didn't want me to go. Besides, I've still got a bit of a cold. He isn't back yet. I don't think it'll be over for another hour or so. But, Auntie, there isn't any doubt about it. Of course it'll be all right. Why an inquest? Just out of spite, nothing else. They're angry because we didn't wait a year. And then they're all 100 years old, so they simply hate me. No, she's all right. She's been awfully nice, really. And her father likes me, too. He's sweet.
It's only me.
Come in, Janet. I shan't be a moment. Listen, Auntie. I've got to ring off now. Janet's just come in for tea. I'll call you back later. Goodbye.
Well, well. Sitting there with all her toys around her like a dear little girl.
Janet, you don't look well. What's the matter?
I'm perfectly all right.
Are you still sleeping so badly?
Oh, that's nothing. And anyhow, Dr. Libbard's promised to give me some kind of pill. From now on, I shall snore.
You've been worrying too much, Janet.
Well, is that surprising? After all, Henry's a very old friend.
Oh, I won't worry. I know everything's going to be all right.
Excuse me, madam.
There's tea. That'll be all, thank you, Clara.
Very good, madam.
Henry ought to be back pretty soon.
How was he when he went off this morning? A bit worried, I suppose.
No, he was too angry to be worried. It makes him so furious the way they're treating him.
As though he were a member of the unprivileged classes. Darling, how dreadfully unkind of me. I quite forgot to ask how you've been. Is everything going as it ought to go?
Well, I still feel sick in the morning, if that's what you mean.
And Dr. Libbard's pleased with you, is he?
Well, he seems to be.
It must be a very strange and wonderful thing.
You mean to be going to have a baby?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose it'll be all right when the baby's actually there. But now I think I'd rather have the measles again. At least it doesn't last so long. Yes, Clara?
Nurse Braddock would like to speak to you, madam.
Ask her to come in.
What can she want?
Can't think. Good afternoon, nurse.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Hutton. I hope you won't mind my bursting in like this. I realize quite well what you must be thinking of me. But in view of what's happened, I feel I was fully justified in doing my duty.
What do you mean, in view of what's happened?
I've just left Dr. Libbard. He'd come straight from the inquest. The man from the Home Office gave his evidence. They found arsenic in the body. But that's a poison. It's got hardly any taste. That's why so many murderers use it.
I think you better go, nurse.
Why does everyone turn on me? I was only trying to help. I thought I ought to warn this poor child of the danger she was running.
Please go.
Dr. Libbard asked me to give you this, Miss Spence. It's your sleeping pills.
Thank you.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
What will they do now, Janet?
Well, dear, the coroner's jury will have to decide how the poison came to be where it was. And then, if somebody is suspected, there'd have to be a trial.
Janet, do you think... I mean, could they do something to him?
To Henry? But Henry hasn't done anything.
No, but suppose he had.
Doris, you mustn't say those things.
But just suppose. Then they could do something, couldn't they?
Well, you know what happens to people who kill someone.
Oh, it's too awful.
Oh, darling, don't cry. It'll be all right.
No, please.
Yeah. Take this, dear.
I don't want anything.
It's what Dr. Libbard's given me for sleeping. One tablet, just enough to calm your nerves a little, that's all.
Thank you, Janet. You've been an angel.
You'll feel quieter in a moment, dear.
Janet, isn't there anything he can do?
Well, he's doing it. He's answering their questions. He's explaining why it couldn't be him.
But if he can't explain, couldn't he go somewhere and hide?
I suppose he could if he went far enough. I must get back to my father. He gets so impatient if I'm late for his game of chess. Bye, darling.
Bye.
And don't fret. You'll see, tomorrow it'll all be explained.
Oh, dear. Where could we go, I wonder? What's the number? Here it is. Hello? I want Roman Way 23. Good afternoon. I want to ask about booking seats on a plane. Yes, I'll hold on. Oh, hello. If I wanted to book 2 seats on a plane, could I do it at the last moment? Where to? Oh, Italy. Yes, Rome, that's right. And you think there might be a chance of getting seats even if I made up my mind by tonight? What time does it leave? Thank you, I'm much obliged. Hello, darling. Are you feeling all right?
Yes?
I've just heard what happened. It's too terrible, isn't it?
It's terrible because it's impossible. And yet it's happened.
But how?
Oh, don't ask any questions, darling. Don't let's talk about it. Not now. It's all a confusion. Like a dust storm. No, worse than that. Like being in the middle of a swarm of insects. I just can't think about it anymore. Kiss me, darling.
Henry, no. Oh, darling.
This is impossible, too. Impossibly good for a change. And yet it happens. It's happening now. How does a piece of matter set about falling in love or writing Hamlet? It's just out of the question. And yet there Hamlet is, and there are you, and here am I. Defying time, outside this nightmare of perpetual perishing. Beyond evil, beyond good.
Darling, I never knew you loved me as much as that.
As much as what? As much as this? Or as this? Or as this?
Why did you do it, Henry? Why did you do it?
Why did I do it? You all seem to take it for granted that I murdered my wife. First, as the coroner, did I put anything into Emily's medicine? Then old Johnson cuts me dead in the street outside the court, and now you. You. I suppose you imagined I was so insanely in love that I'd do anything to get you. Anything. It's about time women realize that men don't go insane about them. All one asks for is a little amusement and a chance to forget oneself.
Please, Henry, don't.
I don't know why the devil I ever married you. Why any man in his right mind ever married any woman, for that matter. I've had enough.
Henry? He's gone. He's left me. Oh, I can't go on. I can't. Janet's sleeping pills. I'll take the lot.
Well, That's that, young woman. A day in bed and you can do what you like. And remember, no more of this sort of nonsense, swallowing half a bottle of sleeping tablets.
I'm sorry, Dr. Libbard. I won't do it again.
Good girl.
No, I'm not good. I've done dreadful things. That's why all this is happening. You heard what they said at the inquest. Do you think... I mean, is it possible?
No, I feel sure it wasn't Henry, if that's what you mean.
Oh, I'm so thankful. But then who? How did it happen?
It might very easily have been suicide.
Do you really think so?
Well, you tried it, didn't you? I like Henry. But I confess I'm glad I'm not married to him.
Well, that isn't fair, Dr. Libbard. It was my fault, not Henry's. After all, why should he love me if he doesn't want to? It's my business to love him. Tell me how I can help him.
Well, first of all, you've got to believe in him, in spite of everything. And then whatever happens, you've got to be strong and calm. And finally, remember you're going to have a baby. That'll probably be about the best thing that ever happened to Henry. So for goodness sake, don't let's make a mess of it. Here he is now, remember.
Is it all right if I come in now, Libbard? I've been waiting for hours. Is she all right?
Flourishing.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
I'm so thankful you got here in time, Libbard.
They don't draw the obvious conclusions from the medical evidence. Good night, Henry.
Thank you. Good night. I'm sorry, darling.
Oh, I'm the one who's sorry. I was just trying to spite you, trying to get my own back.
I began it, I'm afraid.
But I ought to have known better.
At 22.
This is something where it doesn't make any difference how old you are. It's just a question of, well, being a girl. Oh, no, I hate that word. It's all wrong. Why can't women call themselves women? Why do they have to pretend they're like all those faces in the movies? You know, always looking at men out of the corner of course. Why? I don't know. But of course it isn't any different. I love you just as much in that way, only now there's something else. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
And to think I tried to kill myself, and everything's so beautiful, so mysterious. Darling, let's call him Patrick.
Don't have any objection to Patrick. And if it's a girl?
Well, what about Belinda?
No. There I draw the line.
All right, then, we'll call her something else. Oh, it's going to be so wonderful. They'll go to school, and they'll grow up, and they'll marry, and then they'll be grandchildren.
Meanwhile, there'll have been 2 or 3 more world wars and half a dozen slumps and revolutions, but fortunately, private life will still go on.
Henry, we've forgotten. We're just shutting our eyes and pretending. Listen, just before you came back from the court, I rang up the airport. They say that with luck, you can get seats at the last moment. I'm well enough. I could get up now if I had to.
Who put this idiotic idea into your head?
You don't think it's a good plan?
Excellent, if you want to get me tried for murder. Can't you see? It'd be simply asking them to arrest me.
I hadn't thought of that.
Of course not, because you still believe I did it.
But I don't.
Then why do you suggest that I should run away?
Oh, I thought it would be safer. In case you couldn't make them believe. Oh, I've been a fool again. I've made you angry. It's only because I love you so much, because I was so terribly anxious.
I said something very stupid this afternoon. I said I didn't know why I'd married you. Well, perhaps I didn't know then. But I do now.
Why?
I love my love with an L because she's so logical, so lamentable at the same time, and so lachrymose. Not to mention so light, so lithe, so lovely, and so ludicrous.
Oh, darling.
Come in.
It's Miss Spencer. She says she doesn't want to disturb you, but she forgot something when she was here this afternoon.
Is it all right, darling?
Yes.
Ask her to come in, Clara.
Very good, sir.
What did she forget?
Her sleeping pills.
Oh. Well, in a certain sense, I'm glad she left them. Aren't you?
Darling, I've just heard from Clara. Oh, it's too awful.
I'm quite all right, Janet, really.
Is that true, Henry?
Libbard got here almost immediately. There's no harm done.
Thank God. I feel so guilty. If I'd been less absent-minded...
Of course, it was a pretty dangerous operation, but it's turned out to be entirely successful. Hasn't it, darling?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I'd better take what's left of my property and go. 2's company, 3's none. Goodbye, Doris. I know you'll be glad to get rid of me.
No, I won't, Janet.
You little fibber. Can I have a word with you, Henry?
Certainly.
I think I want to tell you. I met the vicar just now, and then Colonel Brabazon joined us. They said the most terrible things about you.
Well, I suppose it's only to be expected.
I told them they had no right even to think that way, much less to talk. After all, it could have been an accident. It could have...
What they think. She was always saying she was tired of life. I keep wondering if she hadn't heard something about...
Yes, it's quite possible.
Perhaps that was what drove her to it. Heavens, what one can do to people.
Yes, what one can do to people. Well, good night, Henry.
Good night, Janet. Good night.
Come in, Doctor. Come in.
I thought I'd just drop in to see how things are going.
Father seems quite well. He's just gone out for his walk.
And you? Not much of a credit to your physician, I'm afraid.
If I don't sleep tonight, I shall go mad.
You've still got some of those pills I gave you, haven't you?
They don't seem to work anymore. I get the most awful dreams and wake up again. Couldn't you give me something that would really make me sleep? I can't stand it any longer.
Any fool can stop the symptoms of insomnia. The difficulty is to find the cause, to find it, and then remove it.
Well, it's going to be removed next Friday.
Next Friday? Oh, I see. Do you hate him as much as all that?
After all, it was proved, wasn't it? They proved that he killed Emily. How do you expect me not to hate him?
Yet you used to be such good friends.
Never. I always felt there was something wrong somewhere.
Yet Emily thought that if she died, you and he ought to get married.
Married? But that's monstrous. How can you say such a thing?
Well, only repeating what she said more than once, as I remember.
Talking about me as though I were one of those women of his, as though I were the kind of slut that will tumble into bed with any man that comes along. It's disgusting. It's obscene.
I don't know what's so obscene about marriage.
I won't have it.
Excuse me. Let me feel your pulse, will you? Getting apologized to me, apologize to yourself. After all, you're the one who has insomnia. And I'll tell you of another who hasn't been sleeping properly. That's the one he actually did marry.
Do you ever think of the child?
Hutton's child?
Yes. It's no joke to be the child of a criminal.
No joke to be anybody's child. No joke to be born. But anyhow, I just can't believe that Hutton was responsible.
Well, then, who was?
What about Emily herself?
Emily? No, Emily wouldn't have committed suicide. She wasn't that sort of person.
Yes, I must say, I was a bit surprised when you said that at the trial. She often talked to me about being tired of life, wanting to put an end to it all.
I never heard her talk that way, never.
Nor did Nurse Braddock, if I remember rightly.
No, I don't know what she said, and I don't care.
Hutton cared, all right. It carried a lot of weight with the jury. Somebody who'd been with Emily day and night for the best part of 2 years, and she says she's never heard so much as a whisper of suicide. And suicide was the main line of defense.
I'm not interested in lines of defense. I'm interested in the truth. I'm interested in justice. If you're accusing me of telling lies just because I hated that beast, why do you let me go on like this?
People don't like being stopped, as a
I
rule.
don't really mean it. It's just that I get worked up, and then it seems to go on by itself. Do you know that awful feeling? As though you were a violin and somebody was screwing up the strings tighter and tighter. Oh, God, I wish it were all over.
All over. Hutton's going to be hanged. But don't imagine you're going to be free of him. In one way or another, this thing is going on. All you can do is to decide whether it shall go on in the worst possible way or in some other way.
What other way?
Ask yourself. All I know is that the way that's being followed now is the worst way. You can't sleep, and Hutton's going to be hanged to my satisfaction.
Nonsense to say it was suicide. Nurse Braddock never heard her say anything. I never heard her say anything. How could it have been?
Very well. Let's assume you're right.
I know I'm right.
You know it wasn't Emily, and I know it wasn't Hutton. Well, then, it must have come through some other agency.
What you're driving at?
I'm driving at some way to make you sleep. Of course, You know the basic reason why poor Emily was so dreadfully unhappy?
What was that?
It was because she wouldn't accept the facts as she found them. She was an invalid, and she'd lost her looks, but she wanted people to treat her as though she were young and pretty. Hence, all the misery.
What has that got to do with me?
Nothing. I'm just pointing out that people can come to terms with even the most terrible facts. I've known plenty of people who came to terms with death, even with pain, which is a good deal worse.
Well, we've had a very interesting talk, Dr. Libbard. Now, what about those sleeping tablets? Weren't you going to give me something a little stronger than you did last time?
I'd like to try something else. Do you remember that young psychiatrist you met at my house last year, Dr. Fargen?
Yes.
I've known him ever since he was a boy. He can make you sleep, if you want him to.
Do you mean he'll hypnotize me? Send me to sleep and then make me say all sorts of things I don't want to say and I shan't know I've said them? No, I won't. I know what you're up to, you and your hypnotist, trying to drive me out of my mind so that you can have an excuse to lock me up.
Listen, Janet, be reasonable.
I'll kill you.
All right. I'll write you out a prescription.
Mrs. Hutton to see you, miss.
All right, show her in.
Yes, miss. Mrs. Hutton, miss.
Hutton?
Yes, thank you. I hope you don't mind my coming, Janet.
Not a bit. I'm delighted.
You went to see him today, didn't you?
Yes, I went this morning. Oh, Dr. Libbard, it was so terrible. His hands were all bleeding.
Bleeding?
From beating on the door. He wants them to let him talk to the governor of the prison, as if that would do any good. How can they do it? How can they kill a man who isn't guilty? You don't believe he's guilty, do you, Dr. Libbard?
No, I don't.
Janet, I know you think he's guilty.
They proved it, didn't they?
They proved it, and yet I swear he didn't do it. I know he didn't.
How do you expect me to go against the evidence?
That's just what I came to talk to you about, Janet. You used to be his friend. You could still help him.
Me?
If you could just go and tell them it was a mistake.
A mistake? What was a mistake?
About her never saying that she wanted to kill herself. If you told them you hadn't really meant it.
I did mean it. I never heard her talk that way, never.
But if other people heard her, then it means that it's true. So it wouldn't be a lie. You could go and tell them that. After all, she did talk about it sometimes. They'd believe you, Janet. They'd do something. They might put it off, even now. Oh, Janet, please. Please.
Don't kiss me. Pawing and slobbering like dogs, like monkeys, and then calling it love. Now he sends you to come and whine for mercy.
Janet.
That's it. Stand up for her. You'd like to do a little pawing and slobbering yourself, wouldn't you? And meanwhile, I'm to go and say I told a lie so that you can go on with your filthy love-making.
Janet, how can you?
You couldn't wait. You never even gave yourself a chance to find out what real love was like. Pawing and slobbering, that's all you cared about. So that you can mother the child of a criminal, the child of a man who's been hanged, because that's what he's going to be. Hanged by the neck until he's dead. And now go! 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 Get out!
In here, sir, please. Only 5 minutes, I'm afraid.
I understand. I'm late, I know. Hutton, it's me.
Oh, it's you, Libbard. Help me, for God's sake.
I can only help you against yourself.
What do you mean?
I can prevent you from torturing yourself, that's all.
But, Libbard, it's only 2 days now. Less than 2 days, only a little more than 40 hours. 40 hours!
Well, that's time enough to be reconciled. Time enough to come to terms with the facts.
Oh, that clock.
Yes, the hands move forward. Well, is that any reason for turning the last 2 days of your life into a hell of fear and bitterness and resentment?
You've seen a lot of people die, haven't you?
A great many.
Is it very bad?
Only for the people who won't accept what's happening to them. It's a question of accepting what can't be avoided or escaped. And not only accepting it, actually willing it. This is the inevitable. This is my destiny, and I will that it shall be exactly as it is. When you say that, the inevitable comes the tolerable and even, in a certain sense, the reasonable.
Reasonable? Libard, I didn't do it. Do you believe me?
I believe you.
And you still think that what's happened is reasonable?
Not by our everyday standards. But when the thing can be accepted and willed.
Do you accept it and will it?
No, of course not. But a wrong that's inflicted on me, an evil that I suffer, those I can accept. And if I do accept them, if I go further and actually will them, then the wrong and the evil change their nature.
Of course, in a way, all this isn't entirely unjust. I didn't kill Emily, but I certainly tortured her, because I wasn't prepared to forego my amusements.